So what we need to do is make sure we're giving them that opportunity as event organisers, and the ASRL took that on and established a 5-round round robin, and I think it was really well received by the rowers and just top class level racing. So, and look, the open crews, they love it. They can't compete enough, and you can start to see how close this racing is. So, you know, if you get a bad start on one, you get another opportunity to fix it again. But as we come into the Cairns race, it looks like the South Curl Shakers are coming around in first place there, and no surprises that this is a very even field as we come into the turn.
Yeah, here comes Collaroy too. They're just turning in second, just behind the Shakers. Then we've got Palmy and Allura with Wilco on board there. As we know, Wilco can dial up a wave, but relying on whatever's going to come through here, they're not out of it, those back markers.
Well, look at the Shakers go on that one. That's a ripper. That's what you want. Look at that. They will absolutely work the hell out of that, and that's just put 2 or 3 boat lengths on the field. But they get it first because they're out in front, but the other crews will definitely come from behind. You can see Palm Beach there working that run. Geez, these girls are just such a masterclass in rowing. And, you know, for all the knockers who said the girls wouldn't be able to do it 25 years ago, just have a look at this. This is absolutely magnificent. And this is going to be anyone's race. I think this will be a really close race. You can see the swell starting to sit up. There's a bit of fun about to come through. And Collaroy, it's just fattened up for them. But if they could have got over that would have been a party wave right to the end.
Yeah, it looks like from that previous race in the reserve women, there's a bit of a hole in alley 1 and 2 past the gate can. There's a bit of dead water there, so it just fluctuates from the northern to the southern end.
Yeah, it's doing what it did yesterday in that alleys 4, 5 and 6. You might cop it on the way out, but you get the party wave on the way home. But I think we are actually seeing a little bit more swell out the back in all alleys today. But we've got alleys 2, 3 and 6, I think it is, coming through
so that's
for first, second and third.
Port Kembla there.
They're fantastic.
They've come home well.
Plenty of experience in that boat. I believe they were also the New South Wales Open team at the ASRL, which is really great. Allura Wilco coming through there for the all-important 4th place, and Palm Beach there as well. So we'll try and get a hold of the actual draws so we can start to see the cuts. We'll go from there.
That's still round robin. I'm assuming that's still part of the point score. And then they're going to do the cut.
I don't know. We'll try and get a copy of the draw. Apologies if we get it wrong. It's never a good sight to see your club's boat on the trailer at this point in time, but there's Gerringong Naps packing up and Mal doing what he does and supervising very well the boat packing. He's absolutely anal about getting that boat on straight. I have never seen a man so particular about how a boat is packed.
I don't know about that, Beck. I live with one.
Yes, well.
I wish he was as anal about that, you know, with his messiness at home, as he is about the boat, packing up the boat and how you put the cover on.
Maybe you just need to talk to him like you're in a boat.
Maybe.
All right, so we're going to our next round here of the Open Women. We've got the Collaroy Giants in Alley 1, Coogee DMGs, Go You Good Things, Mona Vale Mayhem, Palm Beach Pursuit, Avalon Sweet Feet, and Wanda Wahoos. What a pleasure it would be to sweep these girls, all of them. Such power, such skill, and look, I think these girls will not be afraid to just take this edge on in the first, 5, 6, 7 strokes, and then just probably go for a settle a bit quicker. But yeah, look, a lot of these crews have been around for a while now and really working hard on their strength. A lot of Open Women, they're just really strong ladies, and you just can't beat it in a boat. So it's good fun. We've got to start. We might just go back to the drone if we can for that, just to see the start off the beach. The starter's done a pretty bloody good job there, I think, Rach.
Yeah, it looks good to me. Everyone got out pretty cleanly.
Wanda absolutely flown off the beach down the bottom. Wanda Wahoo swept by Nathan Spinner, that is an outstanding start for an open women's crew to have that kind of a lead at the moment. So Coogee DMG probably not getting the best of the starts there, but don't discount them yet. They love the chop, they love chasing, and they love being a part of it. Great rowing there from Avalon Beach too in a clear second place, but you'll start to see the Palm Beach crews, and you can see Coogee DMG just starting to work back up here. They've got some nice boat speed. I would imagine by the time we get to the Cairn that they will be back well in contention, but this is going to be a tight race.
Yeah, and then you've got Collaroy, the Giants down in Alley 1 there. Don't discount them.
Never discount the Collaroy Giants. They can be coming last off the beach and come first home. They are just a tough set of girls, and I love watching them. I've really enjoyed watching them over the last few years, and you can just start to see Coogee really start to move up now. Macro will absolutely have his foot to the pedal here, pushing the girls through. Kate in stroke, she just does not let up. She is like a steam train. As are all these women. They are just so mentally and physically strong, and they just don't give up, you know, and that's what it's about in open women's. Everyone is fairly equal on boat speed, fairly equal on skill, but it's about that mental determination and also you know, how you deal with adversity and all the things that surf boat rowing teaches you. I think these girls, that's an outstanding row from all the crews here as we go in pretty much neck and neck.
It's looking pretty even here. It'll be the run of the wave or the swell coming home here. Collaroy.
That's a big row from the Coogee girls to get back into that. They were 2 boat lengths out of it, and look at those see how much the turn makes the difference, you know. They've all gone in even and come out spread. It does actually feel a little bit like that Northern Alley might be in a bit, but they're saying it's for the lay of the beach, so you take the advantage when you get it. If you get those alleys at that time, then wow, look at that. I mean, we've got a completely different looking race now as we go through with Collaroy Giants out there. Coogee currently sitting in second, or Palm Beach or Motorvale, I think it is, just jumped in front. Avalon Beach, but I tell you what, we know that it's been sitting up at the end down near Wanda. This is still absolutely anybody's.
Yeah, you can see there the girls are working hard. Those 3 back markers.
You can't see it on the drone, but there is absolutely a swell building for behind Wanda here, and I have no doubt that they will probably work it as hard as what they possibly can to get over it. Whilst Coogee, Mona Vale and Palmy are just sitting in that dead water. Oh, this is the most disheartening feeling ever, but there's one sitting up behind the Coogee and Palm Beach crews now. They'll work it. They will not miss these swells. You can see it. So if this is a round robin, all important points to go through. If it's a knockout race, I'll tell you what, Coogee be pretty bloody happy to be sitting on that one. And this is going to be a fight for the minors here. Mona Vale's going to come over third. Palm Beach, if they can get over that, but I think Avalon Beach has safely got that one sewn up. But look, for me, I know I'm a bit biased, but that was a great row from all the crews, but for Coogee to come back there, I thought that was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, that was gutsy, Beck. I think they must have put a solid few efforts on between the gate can and the turning can just to make up that little bit of ground.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're just tough chicks. You know, they don't give up. So I had the pleasure of sweeping those girls when I was at Coogee, when they were only youngsters, so they must have had a good foundation.
Of course they did. They were mentored.
It's got nothing to do with Macro and his amazing ability to make crews amazing. It's all, you know, it's all about this sweep sitting here watching them, and I'm always very proud. And you do that, you see your rowers go to other clubs, you see, you know, sweeps move away, and I've moved away, but you never lose contact with your crews. And you know, I'm sure Scotty and yourself have rowed with people and swept people that have moved on, but they're still rowing. That's the main thing. It doesn't matter what club cap they wear as long as they're still rowing.
Absolutely. I think it's just that it's so unique, this sport, because you're so entrenched for that season with a crew. You become so tight like a family that, you know, that bond is forever there. And I think too, this is from a female perspective with female sweeps, I think there's a real nurturing aspect there, which is great for junior girls, because we can relate to a teenage girl and with their cycle and all that sort of stuff, in terms of what their energy's like. and they really look upon you as a second mum a lot of the time.
Yeah, I have a glass mug that's got mum written on it from some rowers I had when they were quite young, moved from Mollymook up to Sydney. Shout out to the Myths and the Blackberries, and they're all mums now themselves. But yeah, you do take on, I think, as a sweep, very much a caring role, and it's part of the coaching I really love. So we're going back into the open men here with Queenscliff A Rollers in Alley 1, North Cronulla Brooks A's in Alley 2, South Maroubra Mavericks swept by Jules LaRosa, South Curl Blitz swept by Termite Lowry. We've got a couple of termites on the beach today. Somebody might want to get the pesticide out. Allura Wilco obviously swept by the great Grant Wilkinson, and Palm Beach Probation swept by Pebbles. And thank you, Donna Wishart, who has just given us the actual draw, which now we can see and call. That for this race, there are 6 in this race, and there will be 4 through to a major semi-final. This is all in the start, Rach. These boats are so quick. I remember when I swept my first A crew just to have a go, I was given a chance at a training session, and I called guns up and in, and they left me on the beach. They were so fast. If you ever get a chance to sweep an A crew, I encourage everybody to do it. We also like to put our rowers in with the boys to make sure that they can just really feel what true boat speed feels like.
Oh, for sure. When you do sweep an open male crew in training, etc., you can feel a difference in power. Makes you work hard to keep the boat straight as well.
That's it. So a few crews, Palm Beach just absolutely copping it off the start. Not nice. I'm cringing for them. But look, in the middle there, we're starting to see South Curl Blitz, literally blitz it. And the Mavericks have got away very nicely as well, whilst Queenscliff A Rollers absolutely just copped one fair on the head. But this is A-grade racing. It's never over. But you can see 3 crews just sitting comfortably out the front at the moment, but it's very early days.
Allura looking strong there too. The boys are settling. Good crew there. You can never discount them, that Allura Wilco side.
If there is a gap in the ocean or a bubble to be run, Wilco will find it. He's an absolute masterclass, coming from a board and ski background. We're starting to see a lot more sweeps come through from that particular area of a pathway, is understanding the ocean and then learning how to sweep. But look, this is a very tight race with really only Palm Beach not quite in the mix at the moment due to that really nasty start. But this will be fantastic to see from the drone, the work that they do around the turn and who can actually explode out of the turn the best, because this is pretty much a straight line, even though it looks like it's got a slight tilt on it. But we know that those cans up the top are slightly in, and that's probably just a reflection of the drone angle as opposed to the cans not being correct. So as we start to come in, you can see that the top end is actually probably, they're dead even. That's fantastic.
So Allura, South Curly, South Maroubra, and North Cronulla all going around.
Yeah.
As are the Queensy A Rollers.
So you can see here, that was a brilliant turn from South Maroubra to come out so well. Well done, Jules. Termite will be absolutely into his boys. He's a very animated sweep, but very focused. And South Maroubra's just got a lovely run there. Stepping up from B grade last year after a silver medal at the Aussies. That was their first Australian medal. Always nice to get one finally under the belt. And you'll see Allura here go. Now you watch this. They will absolutely work that. I told you, it's Wilco.
Wilco.
Dial a wave, Wilco. But look, this is still very close, and I can start to see something building out to sea for Queenscliff here. And North Cronulla will have a crack at this as well. Now remember, this is A-grade men. They don't miss them unless they fatten up just like that, and they jinx them. But look, South Maroubra, no, they're going to pull over that North Cronulla. Well done. Well done, Brooke. That's... he's been sweeping for a few years now, Brooke, and just coming through as a bit of a quiet achiever there, and really good to see him coming through. But This is 4th through, so 4th through going comfortably in Allura, South Curly, South Maroubra and North Cronulla. The crew from Queenscliff. See, DD's just obviously was a bit hot, so he's just having a quick swim before he comes in. That certainly wouldn't have been on the plans, but the boys will just keep that safe. And Palm Beach coming through there. Bad luck to those boys. They'll just pack up and probably talk about that one over a refreshment later about how they were hard done by, and you know, everyone has it in for them and all that sort of stuff that people curse when you get hit off the start. But we might need to send the duck out. I'm not sure DD's really that qualified to be doing laps of the ocean like he is. Only kidding, he's an ex-Ironman, so I'm pretty sure he'll be right. He'll probably just get those boys and go and crack some waves somewhere now. So, bad luck to those boys. They truly are a class crew. I feel a bit guilty. I'm watching my club pack up our boat now, which I'm feeling a bit bad about, but, can't be in two places at once.
No, you're doing your bit, Beck.
I feel guilty.
I know. We're watching it side on right now.
I'm watching it right on, side on in front of me. The Noisy Flamingo. Shout out to the Flamingo girls, and shout out to Phil McGuigan, Noisy. That's who the boat's named after.
Oh, he's a beautiful man.
Yep, our Noisy. He's still kicking up there. He's
he lives up our way.
And so the boat was a Coogee boat, named in Noisy's honour, and has made its way to me at Gerringong. I was never letting it go. And at the same time, I had a boat that I was going to call after a very amazing group of women called the Flamingos. So I put them both together, and there it is, the Noisy Flamingo.
I like it.
And it's an absolute ripper. It's 20 years old, and it's been really well looked after. And I'm telling you, you'll have to prize me out of that boat. It's a very, very special boat to a lot of people. A lot of medals won in it, like all boats along here. But we're lining up now. I'll dribble on about that sort of stuff forever, so just call me out, Rach, when I get to that point.
Oh, that's all right. I have a fondness for Noisy too. He did a sweep school up at Scott's Head, and he took me out. He stood behind me. He's like the boat whisperer.
Noisy
was guiding me. He was a beautiful man.
Yeah, Noisy was the one who said to me, Beck, you should try sweeping one day. I think you'll be really good at it. And I'm not sure whether the really good at it part sticks, but
Beck,
I absolutely love sweeping, and I'm so grateful. So here we go with semi-final heat number 2 of the Open Men. We've got Bulleye Gold. Well, not much more you can say about them. North Cronulla Perds Aids, South Curl Sneaky Nuts, Wanda Weapons, Bateman's Bay Black, who won the ASRL Open, Mona Vale Megalodon, and that's them. Wow.
Great start from Wanda here. They shot out of the start.
I'd love to know what kind of power is actually on those oars. I'm not sure if anyone wants to come up with some technology to measure that, but I know you can see it on an erg.
Yeah,
and I'm
the
sure
force. It'd be great to see the force, wouldn't it?
We should give Sarah Cook and the team at Rowing Australia a call and see if we can get some technology just to understand it, because it would just be brilliant to know.
One of my favourite sounds is the Open Men's, the sound of the rollick.
The sound of the thump of the rollick.
Thumps, just the thump. Especially if you're out with a warm-up or something at a major or whatever, and you just hear it. It's just, you can hear the sheer power of it on the finish.
Yeah, so Wanda and Bateman's Bay have certainly got the best of the start here, but you could throw a blanket across the rest of them. Bulleye Gold just starting to work their way through. They just are an absolute workhorse, this team. If they're behind, they get back in front. If they're in front, they make their lead bigger. But look, they've got a little bit of work to do here, not because they're rowing in any way, shape or form badly, but they've just been hit off the start a little bit. But look, coming into this turn, you watch Ali 1 come out of the turn as Wanda start to come in first with Bateman's Bay. Love watching the power coming out of the turns of the A-grade men.
Yeah, we'll watch these two turn, these first two crews.
2 strokes around from Wanda and
Beautiful.
They're away.
They'll be looking for a run here, so a big couple of strokes out of the can, get the boat moving again.
So Wanda and Bateman's Bay just getting the first crack at the swells, and there goes Wanda on one. They will not miss these swells. But I tell you what, this is a bit of a battle now for the all-important 3rd and 4th spot. Bulleye Gold will work any run, any bubble into anything. South Curl, Sneaky Nuts, a great story of these guys coming through from the Colts and really being competitive in A's, and good on them for doing so. But look, this is anyone's here.
There's some swell building there, Beck, from behind. A
Yeah,
little bit of a run there.
We have the luxury of seeing what's on screen, but also having a quick look out, because this is pretty much instant coming to you live, guys. So we can start to see a swell now building for Bulleye. For Ali's 1, 2 and 3. Now, whether it's going to sit up enough, I'm not sure. But look at that little bubble Bateman's Bay are working. There's nothing there, but they're just getting that all-important run out of it, and this is going to sit up well for them. North Cronulla must get over this to be able to secure that all-important fourth spot, and they're getting the most out of it they can, but now they're going to have to work hard. So come on, Perds, get them moving. But
That'll
there
be
go Bulleye
tight.
just cruising across the line. Bateman's Bay, Wanda, Bulleye, and a late surge here from the Sneaky Nuts, but I think Perds is going to secure that fourth spot with Monavale and South Curl unfortunately missing out on that all-important top 4 position. Well done, boys. Keep at it. We'll see you up at the Aussies. They are great in a big surf, the Monavale crews. No one wants the Aussies to be flat.
Absolutely
We
not.
all want to surf. We'd love to see it. Just a nice, clean 3 or 4 foot rolling wave with smooth rowing out the back, and a wave breaking just from outside the cans. I've dialed it in.
You don't want much.
Well, if you don't ask, you don't receive, right?
Exactly. You've got to put it out into it's out in the universe now, folks.
It's like when we go rowing sometimes. I'm just going to have to take a break for 2 seconds, Rach, and Donna's going to jump in. I've just got to go and help. I've got to go help pack up the boat.
No worries, Beck. No worries. You go do your job, Beck. Thanks for your time. We've got Donna joining us.
Hi, Rach. How are you?
How are you, Donna?
Good.
How's it looking down on the beach? You've been down on the line?
Yeah, I've been down in the Egg and Spoon area.
Oh, Egg and
Yes.
Spoon.
No, just down the main carnival. Had some speeches, the local MP, Yasmin Catley, talking to the crowd and, congratulating everyone. Yeah, so there's a few formalities happening down the other end at the moment.
For on screen there, you can see the boat area. So the board and ski area is just down to the south of us, down towards the breakwall. Looks like a lot of pageantry going on there at the moment. There's not really anyone out in the water, so they must be about to start finals, are they?
They are. Yep. They've had the lifesaver relay. I didn't see the results of that. I assume Newport won.
Oh, here we go. So this is a Heat 1 and the quarterfinals for under 23 males. In Alley 1, we have Collaroy Longnecks. Alley 2, North Cronulla Blueies Colts. Alley 3, Bondi Bullheads. Alley 4, Queenscliff Beef Wellingtons. Alley 5, Era Buckyare. And Alley 6, we've got Cronulla Stingrays. So the crews are out. They look like they got a pretty good start there. It was pretty clean. I'm just looking, you can see that a little bit of glitch that's happening there with that drone
Should just
shot.
be the monitor. Could just be the monitor.
So I don't know, folks at home, if you can see that. We're having trouble. We're just looking from the beach here. So crews are heading out towards the gate can. Looks like Queensy and North Cronulla, and then down in Alley 1, the Collaroy Longnecks.
Yeah, they shot out, hey?
Yeah, those boys are rowing well. Look like they've really settled into their rhythm. Still bouncy out there. You can still see the bows going up. Really important to be able to catch a couple of good strokes when there's a little bit of flat water.
Yeah, it's just messy chop out there, hey?
Yeah. And so really good surf skills come into play here too, and how much you've been rowing in the chop at training, just so it becomes second nature. Good shot there of Collaroy,
yeah.
And then you've got Queensy down there in Alley 4. So cutting
There they
in
go.
now.
Collaroy round first.
Queenscliff in second, closely followed by the Bondi crew. Oh, sorry, North Cronulla, and then Bondi.
An Era around smoothly there too.
Yeah, so all crews around now. So they'll be hunting some swells coming back here. So it's a quarter-final, first heat of the under-23 males.
Queensy just got a good run there in the middle.
Yeah, it's Collaroy though, still got their nose in front. Although Queensy's got a nice run out in that middle alley. Oh yeah. Looks like they've got the choice of the wave at the moment, but it does move around. You can see Bondi there, they just got a little one.
Era's motoring in on that runner there.
Yeah, here comes Era. It bows up.
Oh,
Maximising, maximising that run.
Oh, Queensy are on a little one, that's good.
So Queenscliff look like they've got this in the bag. And then down in alley 5 and 6, Era really fighting hard to get over this little bubble onto this wave. Bows down.
Oh, North
They're going to row
Cronulla
for the line.
come
so they've got
off, and now they've got to get back.
Queensy first. We've got 3 across the line together for second, third and fourth. North Cronulla and Cronulla missing out there, boys.
Yeah, that North Cronulla with the come aft ended up not being possibly the right decision there.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of that, Donna, over the weekend. There's a hole out there, and I think the sweeps are feeling like the comeback is the choice to, the right choice at the time, but then there's not enough weight in the bow, and then it just stops.
Yeah.
So that was Heat 1, the quarter-final for under-23s. Heat 2's coming up now. Still sucking up on that edge at times. Starts have been pretty good today, though. Starters are doing a great job up there.
Yeah, despite the shorey, it seems relatively even when they're calling those starts. So this line up here, we've got Palm Beach Petrol in 1, South Maroubra Swingers, the Coogee Cobia, Palm Beach Penatokos. Is that like a choco gone wrong?
Da-da.
I don't know. South Curly Dribblers.
It's a cocktail. I don't know.
And the Bilgola Backshots. I hope they don't backshoot. There they go. Geez, that was quick.
So, off the line now. Bilgola copped it just in that start down in
another one.
Yeah, down in alley 6. They're just regrouping. Boys are trying to get that boat straight. But it looks like South Curly. And down in alley 2, South Maroubra and Palmy. Got 2 Palmy crews here. Got the Petrels and the Penatokos. So, Johnny, you can see that the brake's starting to change now a little as that tide's starting to run back out.
Yeah.
We're getting a little bit more of a wave as they're negotiating the brake to sea. It's just standing up a little. Bilgola got a little bit of work to do here. Yeah. Unfortunate there. It's nothing you can do about that when they just get the luck of
They've still got water coming out. They're
luck
still
of the brake.
pumping it out.
Yeah, pumps are on, which makes it hard too because you've got water on board, so it makes the boat really heavy. So it looks like South Maroubra. We're going from line of sight here at the moment. Our monitor's playing up. It's glitching. The South Maroubra out in alley 2. The Swingers. In alley 1 we have Palm Beach Petrol. Alley 3, Coogee Cobia, and alley 4, the other Palmy crew, the Penatokos.
All very close there, those first 5. It's really just Bilgola on the end here.
South Curly, though, the first to turn in alley 5. The Dribblers, that's a great row from them. Coming out of the can now. So alleys 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5 all turn. Bilgola in alley 6 just turning now. Oh, nice run there.
Oh,
Out in early
yeah.
5 from the South Curly dribblers. Looking super impressive there. Boys have got quite a good gap there. They've got a little one building. There's a bit of dead water in. Dead water here though. Can they get on that? Need to maximise that run. South Maroubra though, they've just got their nose just sitting on top of that bubble. Could be a party wave at the back.
Curly. Look at
South
the dribblers.
Yeah,
Caught up
dribblers.
a nice little one.
Yeah, they're looking strong, aren't they, Donna?
That is going to nail it for them.
Second and third, though, look like they're on this wave behind the dribblers. So we've got Palmy and South Maroubra. So that'll be the Penatokos. Oh, South Maroubra just dropped off that. You can see that, what I was talking about, that little dead bit of water.
Yep. So the other Palmy crew is going to pass them now by the look of it.
That's going to give Coogee, the Cobians, gave them a chance. Oh, come on, got to go. South Maroubra could miss out here. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, after such a great start.
That's the petrol. Across the line now. Just goes to show the luck of this sport. I'm sure the boys will be disappointed with that. There's nothing you can do. We all experience it.
Yeah.
A few out there swimming by the looks of things.
I've left one behind.
One's going for a swim. I'm not sure if that's a sweep or not. I'm assuming. So that was Heat 2 of the quarterfinal for under 23s male.
Yeah, it's getting cutthroat now.
So Heat 3 is coming up. They're just pushing down onto the line now. In Alley 1, we have the Avoca Beach Got Crabs. Alley 2, South Maroubra Salmons. Alley 3, North Narrabeen 4 Strokes. Alley 4, South Curl Burley. Alley 5, South Curl Wampa. And in Alley 6, the Palm Beach Fins.
Wow, that's a hot heat. Derek, you're back.
Oh, I'm back.
What happened?
Unfortunately.
Talk us through that race, mate.
Oh, everything that could go wrong did go wrong in that one, Donna. We just before our race, we realised our pumps aren't working.
Oh, yeah.
So we had to change boats right at the... Well, we tried to change batteries, get it going. Had to change boats. And then as we punched out through the waves, Kai Cooper, our sweep, ended up through the quarter bar into our second strokes lap. And that was about all she wrote. You can't do that in A grade semi-finals and expect to progress. Yeah, unfortunate. We had a really good quarter-final this morning. We were feeling good for the day, but, you know, it's history now.
Yeah, these things happen. I did see that on screen. I saw Kai and I was like, what is he doing there? Like, because you weren't, like, I didn't see the start. Like, you got cut out of the start. And then I saw him fumbling forward, like his balance was out.
We were happy. We got off to a flyer. We were in line with everyone, knowing full well what's going on. Same as yesterday. Once you turn those cans, it's anyone's race. Yeah, we were excited for the race, and you know, unfortunate, but you know, many stories like that out there today.
Oh, for sure, Derek. Everyone has that round that goes round, doesn't it?
It can indeed.
Yep.
We're semi-finals of the under 23s, and here we go. So, looking for a start. It's all very compressed here on the line. Still high tide. Still a lot of boats moving in and out, and we're away for a start. Okay, we've got some fancy boats in here. We've got the Palm Beach Fins in Alley 6. We've got the Wampa in 5. We've got Burley in 4. Burley have had a difficult start. They've been checked. North Narrabeen, 4 strokes, getting away quite well. In behind South Maroubra and Avoca on the northern end, got crabs. At the moment, it's looking like the Wampa have got the best of it.
So, Derek, what's the water like out there? Like out between the gate can and the buoy turn?
Look, you can really put your foot down. The fast crews will really make headway between those gate cans and the buoys. It's a tricky turn. There is a lot of water moving around on the turn, so anyone who gets around in 2, they're doing a great job.
Yep.
You know, the bow side, they've got a a real tough job getting clear, getting around those cans. Stroke side, as we know, just get a little bit of a rest.
Is that a dig at stroke side?
Oh, I
Derek?
might be a bowman.
Oh, maybe he is. No, I do appreciate the bowman's efforts and like bow side, not getting a rest during the whole race.
All right, here we go. So the Finns have really rode themselves back into this. We know they're a classy crew. Burley, they're always going to be in it. They're about 15 strokes out from the can.
We've got the Wampa in alley 5 as well.
Yeah, Nathan Wilson's got them going well. Young Harrison was rowing at Mona Vale last year. He's enjoying his time in the Wampa.
Wampa are cutting in, as are the Finns.
Turning with the Finns. Burley just third. We've got South Maroubra Salmon right up there. North Narrabeen not out of this either.
No, absolutely not. The Southern crews look like they've got the best of it at the moment.
Definitely a lot of water moving around. There's a lot of runs on offer.
How about
Palmy Finns are onto something now. They're really winding up into this.
Yeah, they're hunting it, aren't they? Hunting every little bit of run that they can maximise.
Burley in the middle. They're really coming down something. They're coming through the field.
We've got the Wampa just passing their gate can now. They'll be looking for something from behind.
Sunday racing. I was talking to Pete Spence yesterday, and Spency was saying all you need in a day like yesterday, and especially on a finals day today, don't make mistakes, get out, clean rowing, it'll get you there. So you need speed as well. It is finals day, but mistakes, they'll cost.
Down in alley 1 though, Avoca have had a beautiful run. They've just got their bow up. Are they going to get over this?
Got Crabs, have got that Northern Express. It is on.
That's beautiful rowing there. They've just come out.
They just squeezed through, and the Wampa have broadsided here, and they're going to go right in front of the Burley. Finns are finishing. The two South Curly crews swapping paint.
Oars are close there. A little bit of oar clash.
Wampa have missed that. Burley through. It'll be interesting to see what...
I think they're safe, the Wampa.
Well, I don't know whether they will be. It'll be interesting to see what they say when it comes to the officials for that one.
Oh, true.
I don't think that's cut and dried.
Do you think they impeded though?
Yeah. My opinion. Yeah.
You never know though.
No.
The rule book can be interpreted differently by different people.
I'd suggest Gus Spiteri would think he was impeded. But it's interesting, obviously allowed North Narrabeen to come through. But the story for that was the Northern Express that really just brought the Crabs through without us even really noticing. It just really lifted up, and before you knew it, they came from 5th into first. So alley 1, nice clean rowing, and potentially it's the one to be in again.
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it? I hope that's a good omen. We've got alley 1.
Well,
I don't want to say it.
No,
but commentators curse.
Won't be for every race, but there's definitely a bit of life there. And we were in alley 1 in our quarter final and rode really well, but we actually did get a nice wave towards the end of it. So the waves are there.
So now we're looking at the under 23 female quarter final, heat 1. Girls are just coming down to the line now.
Here we go.
Getting
18 down to 12. It is getting to the pointy end. It's where everyone wants to be. Everyone wants to be racing on Sunday.
Oh, absolutely. It's the main aim of the game, isn't it? So to still be alive on Sunday morning. In alley 1, we've got North Cronulla Boff Spaves. Alley 2, Coleroy Cannons. Alley 3, South Kirkwell Cruisers. Alley 4, Longreef Long Islands. Alley 5, Allura Fancy Pants. And down in Alley 6, we've got the Coleroy Cobras.
It's an all-Sydney affair. We've got Sydney branch and Northern Beaches branch. Very familiar with each other. They've taken on each other a lot over the last couple of months. The McChicks coming up in what are they? Heat 2, they went really well yesterday. I know Monabel were very, very happy with how the McChicks were rowing yesterday as well. So there's a lot of people going well. The Stingers, Rocks and Diamonds yesterday, see how they go today out of Newport.
I think...
But today, in this first one, we've got the Cannons going really well yesterday. The Cruisers look good. The Cobras had a couple of good races too. So let's see how they've woken up, and let's see how their Sunday goes.
So I think interesting too, Derek, as you just said, these girls, they're all Sydney crews, so they do get to race each other regularly, which is a great advantage, that they get that competition.
Absolutely.
On a regular basis.
These sweeps know each other very well, and they're away. And the Cobras have a couple ahead of them to beat, and Long Reef, Long Island's really just copped one there, but they've dealt with it very well. Everyone's away. Allura Fancy Pants just getting out nice and clean and getting to work. Coleroy Cannons on the northern end looking, very sure of their stroke, very measured.
Yeah, looking relaxed, aren't they?
They really are. They're just getting out to the cans and just conserving some for the way home. Not easy to do on a Sunday. You really do need to get some push out of the legs and really make sure that you turn at least with everyone. But you certainly need something when the sweep calls you up on the way home. Apologies there for the interference. They're about 20 strokes away from the turn can. Allura, Coleroy Cannons going very well. Cruisers making a little bit of a move by the looks from the bag, but at the moment you'd definitely say the race is Allura and Coleroy Cannons. Cobras down the end are certainly making a push as well.
Oh, definitely. They're your first three for sure. Heading into that boy turn now.
Allura about to turn.
See how
Cannons. Allura with a very nice turn, impressive. So too the Cannons, well done. As I mentioned, it's not an easy turn.
Yeah, Wilco had a nice turn in that open end as well.
Yeah.
It was on two. Coleroy though, the Cannons, just getting a little runner out of here, as will North Cronulla will get the push from that.
We'll certainly put you're talking about Wilco's open men, you certainly want to put a mark next to them for the rest of the day. In quarterfinal 1, they copped an awful check, and yes. I thought they were out. I thought they would have put them out of contention. They rode back in. That was a mighty row from the boys from Cronulla, or from Bait Bay. They wouldn't like to be called Cronulla.
No, exactly. Bit of rivalry there.
All right, I'm back.
We got Beck from Gerringong back in.
Rach has been talked out for... That's a massive effort from Rach to talk that long. It is actually hard to do. But Derek, I'm going to swap seats with you because we've got the live heats on here on the screen. So look at me coming in, bossing everyone around. Where are we at, mate?
Putting your sweep hat on there, Beck, making sure that everyone does what they're told.
That's it.
In we come. Allura, very happy with their work. Wilco just getting them to tap over. They'll come in an easy first. The two Coleroy crews on the next wave. Reese and Gav Scott, they'll be happy. Oh, they're not necessarily going to have... Oh, yeah, they've actually come down that quite well. North Cronulla, again, that Northern Express.
Yeah, it's been coming through, and it's a lot more even, I think, the racing today, Derek. It's yeah, I mean, look, we've got all good crews. There's absolutely no slackers here at all.
Absolutely not. And we're looking at the cruisers going out here, who are a very good crew and have done quite well. So good crews are getting knocked at the moment. We know that.
Yeah. Still going, or...?
No, when I came on, I gave our tale of woe. Our quarter bar broke in our in our semi-final.
Oh no.
And Kai Cooper ended up in the lap of our second stroke, so that's not where he's meant to be standing.
I'd love to make some sort of a joke about Kai having lap dancing, but I won't.
No, I've already done that personally.
But good to see Kai looking after your juniors, mate. I was fortunate enough to be staying at the same caravan park, and he's got the kids all going well. He's looking after them, and he's such a trooper in that regard, isn't he?
No, he's an excellent coach, and he's a great man to have around the club. He really loves the sport, and he really loves the club. So, life member of Mona Vale, and a nicer, more dedicated man you'll find hard to find.
Yeah.
Here we go. We've got, speaking of, Kai Cooper is taking to the water with his McChicks.
So we've got in Alley 1 the Coogee Haverchats, in Alley 2 the Palm Beach Pina Coladas, in Alley 3 South Maroubra Shebangs, the Mona McChicks in Alley 4, Newport Stingers in Alley 5, and Palm Beach Pocket Rockets in Alley 6.
So again, the Pina Coladas and the Pocket Rockets, and they had a really close finish yesterday in a race together. It was like straight across. Charlie almost got the bragging rights over the Pina Coladas there with Doc Giblin at the back. I know the McChicks had an excellent day yesterday. The Stingers, let's see what they've got. They're an excellent crew. Let's see if they can produce their best form. Yeah. And the Haverchats were looking very good yesterday.
Mate, they were looking good until they were winning, and then they were swimming. I'm not sure if you saw it.
We were commentating on that and looking at the Northern Express and turned around to see them over.
So, they were coming in. Dave Smith indicated to the stroke Georgia Beale to dig. The boat was going way too fast, and there was one hell of a crab. And first they were winning, and then they were swimming, but which was absolutely bloody hilarious, if you ask me. But they've still managed to be here. They were second at the ASRL only a few weeks ago. Great boat speed, and great to see the development as we get off the start here.
Yeah, and it looks like the crews are into one here. Newport really having to do some work. Same with Mona Vale in the middle of the course. Oh, they've been snotted, and they're back on the beach. That is very unfortunate for Mona Vale McChicks.
Yeah,
the Stingers have really stolen a march. I think Kai's probably within his rights to be pretty aggrieved at that start.
Well, unfortunately, that is the luck of surf boats, as they are still getting absolutely walloped. But we see, going to see here, Coogee Haverchats got the best of the start there, along with the Newport Stingers.
Yeah, Newport are out. Coogee on that northern end, they've made the best of it. South Maroubra going well. The two Palm Beach, it might be between the Palm Beach crews to see who knocks the other one out, but there's a lot of racing to go.
Yeah, so we've got 4 through going here, so we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crews out, with Mona Vale with most work to do here.
Mona Vale have got a lot of work to do to get back into this. We've seen stranger things.
The two Palmy crews are probably the two just on the tail end at the moment, but look, they're very strong girls, and I'd love to see by the time we get to the Cairn, all the boats a bit closer. But look, the Newport Stingers are a class act. They've been at it for a while. They had a really bad run of bad luck during the season this year, but Michael tells me that they're back on track and they're doing well. So
they started this morning with the Lifesaver Relay with one of the girls from the Nightmare jumping into second bow. They rode here against the Bulleye Gold men on the boat leg. I guess you'd have to say, yeah, Bulleye really showed what they can do. But the girls, they came through and put in a good race. And then down in the board and ski area, Newport very, very strong and came home with the gold.
Yeah, and we see Newport going around the Cairn here in first place, followed by the Coogee Haverchats. So we are seeing 4 go through here, Derek, into the
Pina Colada's just about
semi-final.
to come in. Pina Colada's just about to come in with South Maroubra.
So this is now going to be a real battle. I mean, whilst Newport and the Haverchats have a bit of a lead, it's only a dial away and then we're on.
And I'd hasten to say, I think Alleys 1 and 6 have got the best of the waves at the moment, so the Pocket Rocket's definitely in this.
Absolutely, and Dave Smith sweeping his daughter there, Macy. Shout out to Lorraine Smith, his mum, our number one boat supporter of the Coogee girls, and big row here from the Habitats and the Stingers to be.
They're on something here. They're on something here, the Habitats.
I think Newport and Coogee will be loving these conditions, given that both suffer from having a very bad edge at their beach.
Absolutely,
Great off the start, no surprises to see them out in front, and the chop as well. It's just like home conditions for them.
Yes, my youngest, Macy, is in the 19s Nightmare crew at Newport, and
fantastic.
They had a baptism of fire on that Newport edge. They've had many a tricky day with Michael. And he's just got him sitting there now waiting for this wave. It's a nice luxury to have.
Yeah, and sometimes it's worth just waiting for the wave to come through.
As I've said, look at the pocket rockets coming through. They've got alley 6. They're on this wave. Pina coladas are coming down. Coogee should come down this, or they're falling off.
Well, I tell you what,
work to do.
He stopped them there. And I'm not sure.
Oh, Michael's got the girls
best
back,
decision.
and he's just shooting down this, no problem.
And,
across the line, the 2 Palm Beach crews.
And that's South Maroubra coming through there with, not the best result for the Habitats. I was disappointed with that, but they will pick up and go again. And Mona Vale just waiting for a nice wave to bring them in.
Maybe one for the spectators.
Well, we were lucky enough to have a spectator wave yesterday with my young girls.
Yes, that was a very good wave. We were chatting about that on the commentary yesterday afternoon. Definitely one for the beach.
Yeah,
and here we go, a late trail for the McChicks.
Yeah, well done to the girls. They'll keep working hard.
They're a quality crew. Quality doesn't fade.
Yeah, that's it. And look, all these crews at this level are as good as each other. So it's just a little bit about who gets that luck off the start. But their boat speed, their skills and attitudes are all very similar. So that's just the luck of the draw today for those chicks. They'll be disappointed, but pick up again and just go again. That's
Absolutely.
all you can do in this sport, isn't it?
Absolutely. Everyone here on a Sunday has been training hard. There's nowhere to hide. Saturday afternoon takes care of those who have been, skipping sessions. I can't imagine there'd be too many here to luck through to today.
No, that's right. So as we line up for Heat 3 of the quarterfinals, we've got Avalon Beach Ivy, Swansea Belmont Pippies, Palm Beach Pythons, Palm Beach Prosecco, Mollymook Mongrels, and the North Bondi Bombshells. This is actually a really tough heat.
It really is. So we've got Avalon taking on 2 of the Palmy crews, obviously neighbours. The Prosecco and the Python. So we've got Rory taking on Spence there with both their crews. They'll be out to prove something. Avalon Ivy looked really good yesterday.
They did. Nath Wellings is doing a great job up there. I watched him come through as a sweep under Rick Miller and really take the mantle once we sadly lost Rick. But he's doing a great job with Pete up there at Avalon Beach and keeping the surf boat love alive.
Absolutely. We see both Pete and Nath at Bayview boat ramp all the time at ungodly hours of the morning, and they're getting all their crews through, and everyone's looking really enthusiastic, as I say, about this sport that we love.
And as the tide just starts to move out, we're starting to see some resemblance of a small bank appearing, which is a bit better for the girls.
And we're away, and it looks like we've got a pretty decent start.
The northern end, the southern end crews, just copying.
The Ivy's just smashed into one, and they're really having to get started again. We're getting a little bit here. Mollymook's getting smashed. North Bondi bouncing around.
Wow, that's a great start for the 2 Palm Beach crews.
2 Palmy crews.
You would not be unhappy with that. To see you off the beach. So
North Bondi just need to collect themselves and get out here in Alley 6. I've been looking at what's going on in Alley 6, and Spence at the back. We know what he can do with a crew. I think he had the Prosecco in the juniors last year. Obviously, you can't have 2 in the same division, so Rory's taken over the Prosecco.
Yeah, and they've been doing really well. Just always seem to be there at the pointy end of the day. But we're starting to see as we head towards the Cairns, Palm Beach Pythons going around in first.
But it's only tight. The Prosecco are right on their heel.
Yeah.
North Bondi coming up to the Cairns now in Alley 6. They'll turn with Avalon in Alley 1.
Get that shot, the drone shot, not this one. Oh, it is on the drone. Okay, cool. Sorry. Sorry.
Alley 1 and Alley 6. Arguably the two better alleys. We've got Avalon and North Bondi turning together. Something right under the ivy now. If you watch there, they just got a beautiful run. I wouldn't be surprised if we see alleys 1 and 6 come through on these Palm Beach crews. However, as I say that, the Pythons really strangling the opposition.
Yeah, look, it's...
look at that.
Yeah, beautiful run. There's no better feeling than getting a run like that when you're out in front, just to put a little bit of a nail in the coffin. But again, Spency will be just telling the girls, we just need to be top 4. We just need to be top 4. So whilst he loves a win, all these crews just need to be top 4. It's a little bit different to round-robin racing.
100%. He has gone hunting north. As he came past the gate cans, you saw he really steered north. Obviously watching it all very closely. But Rory's got his crew coming through here. If they can pull down this, they'd like to, because that'd make it very comfortable for them.
I love that shot of a boat sitting on a wave like that. It's absolutely incredible, and I think everyone needs to experience it just once in their life by being in a boat.
It's a great feeling, and it's the one that keeps keeps you coming back. But the one that keeps you coming back really is the late come after that really comes off. I think that's one of my faves. Here we come. We were talking about North Bondi. The Alley 6 is delivered again.
Yeah, look, they are a great crew, and just so good to see them there. And in the mix, we've got Eliza Bodkin, Cynthia Baker Barton, her dad's an old boatie from Coogee. Shout out to Head. Bernadette Hughes and Tyler up in the bow. So, Bluey, great job, mate. Great to see the North Bondi, who's one of our foundation surf clubs in Australia.
Yeah, fantastic. Unfortunately, that's Mollymook's carnival done, and we've got the Pippies in the back there.
Yeah, well done. Home Beach. First one.
Yeah.
Great to see that the Pippies are representing their club.
Well, they put in one particularly good race that we called yesterday, so they do have the speed. Obviously, just the race didn't go to plan today.
Yeah, look, we haven't seen Swansea on the beat for a long time, but Hoag's up the back. So Hoag's is used to be a Sydney Northern Beaches man. That he moved up to Queensland for a while with Shugan. Then I think work took him to South Australia, and now he's back here at Swansea for living in Swansea, and does what he does and goes and gets the boat out and says who wants to row. So look, it's just look out for Swansea over the next few years with Hoag's.
And he's a good man too. He likes to share the knowledge of sweeping too, and you see that a lot throughout the sport. There's a lot of knowledge sharing. The sweeps. You might think everyone's super competitive, and they are, but they certainly want to bring the sport along.
Yeah, that's right, and that's why sweeps like myself and a lot of you sweeps on the beach are doing it and still doing it because of the support that's around us. And Hoag's, they'll send you a text to say good job today, Beck, or try this, Beck, or try that, Beck, and someone with his calibre of experience, you only just listen. So as we head into round 3 of the under-19, so we are actually going back to a round-robin format now. This is the 3rd round. We ran out of time yesterday to get the young kids through, and I think the way the edge was heading yesterday afternoon, it was a really wise call by the referees to bring it back today.
The wind had whipped up. It was starting to look a bit nasty. The 23s were getting bounced around. The 19s, look, they can acquit themselves very well in a lot of conditions, but the way it was, we do have a little bit of time today. So, round 3 of the 19s.
So, on Alley 1, we've got
the Wolfpack.
The Wolfpack, yeah. Look, I don't know what they put in the water up there at a boat cup, but it must be something in the chicken. They are big boys, and they will move this boat really well, swept by Maddie Mitchell.
They were going really well yesterday, for sure.
Phil Stefano's got Bondi back on the beach again, which is awesome to see. And we've got the Coogee Seaman, swept by Darren Williamson. He's got his young son Darby in the bow.
Yep.
In the bow.
Yeah, we've got Gus Spiteri with the Sandy Cracks, and we had Angus Bevan, the bowman. He came and sat down and had a bit of a chat with us yesterday. Good young man, and they had a couple of good races yesterday afternoon.
And the Porky Pigs from Queensland, swept by DD, and Coleroy Cowboys, swept by Mark Rees in Alley 6. So, again, this edge is getting better.
Yep.
It's certainly the right time, and again, this is the scheduling that the referees sit down and talk about, how can we hold off the younger divisions to make sure that it's fair for them. There is no way you could have put 19s in first up today.
No, I think they did well yesterday. I think it was the right call, and today definitely, especially being in an open men's crew who had the use of it this morning. They were tricky conditions. Yeah, 100%.
Just the power you need off the start, which these young guys and girls will grow into.
Oh, and absolutely, and even just holding the boat there, getting thrown around. So as a bowman, it wasn't easy. So, put under 19s in that, and you're making it a bit more difficult. But looking at the Queenscliff Porky Pigs, it's not the under 19s crew that won last year at Aussies, but there's one of the boys there definitely did. Young Isaac Bromley is backing up, but DD's got another good crew going, and we're off in this race.
I can only see 3 boats actually heading off. So I think what's happened is because they've been moved to today, maybe a couple of crews have decided not to return. So really in this race, this is not too bad.
And it's a huge spread.
But we see Coleroy just about to sneak up and over. But we've got the Avoca boys, we've got South Curly, and we've got Coleroy.
No Coogee, no Queenscliff. And it's a huge spread. We've got north, middle, and south. The sweeps need to get a pair of binoculars to see their opposition. Really.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the other crews are here, but they've obviously got their reasons, and I just hope it's not due to injury or anything else.
Absolutely.
In between.
I mean, it's a funny one. Everyone comes here expecting to be rowing on Sunday, so as you say, things happen, illness, hopefully not injury, but. It's hard to tell right across this field, but Avoca's looking quite strong. Avoca have certainly got the march here. It'll be interesting to see whether it's 3 and 2 through here. We haven't been given that information. The Sandy Cracks really working through here and putting the pedal down towards the turn cans.
Derek, we're going to actually do a little bit of an interview in a minute. We've got young Ali Sterling, who's an up-and-coming sweep, and a crew member, Emma. We're going to have a chat to them.
Fantastic.
Once this
I'll
race
step out for a bit and
go and get a coffee.
I'll grab a coffee and you guys have a bit of colour.
Yeah, that's it. Come on in, guys. And just as we see Avoca going around the turn here, I'm bringing in Ali and Emma. They're going to just share a seat there. So we're just watching the under-19 male go around. We've got only 3 crews. A few haven't turned up for the day. We're just hoping that it's for good reasons, like uni or Nana's 80th birthday or all the things that you have to contend with when you're sweeping under-19 crews. But Ali, a big weekend. A lot of decision-making for you. Been sweeping for 12 months competitively now, which we're all super proud of you for doing. So obviously rocking up this weekend. How did your decision-making go?
Yeah, I think I came here this weekend obviously looking at things as in conditions and knowing what my abilities are prior to this. I was definitely looking at the forecast and it looked bigger than I am comfortable with currently. So I'm lucky at Palm Beach that I've got very knowledgeable and experienced sweeps. So throughout the week, just liaising with them and just having them ready as a backup. But within myself, just coming down to the beach, watching those conditions, speaking to sweeps, not only from my club, but other clubs as well, and seeing kind of what it feels like out there and whether I'm capable and ready. Yeah. But also just looking at that edge. This weekend has been quite tricky on that edge, and it's not something that I've been able to practice in. At Palmy, you get quite late Palmy or you get messy sort of stuff. And this season we've been quite a bit of a lake, so we haven't had that stuff. And I just said to my girls, like, you're still going to go out and have the best time and crack some waves, but you're going to do it under somebody else's sweeping. But
Yeah, and well done. Like it takes, I said to you, it takes a lot of bravery to do that. As we see Avoca just come over there first, followed by the last two crews. So that's some really good rowing there. They'll just get those points under their belts. But I think as a sweep, one of the greatest things you've got to do is concern for welfare and just know your ability. And you'll grow into your skin. But Emma, you've got Ali as a sweep. What's it like? I mean, it's pretty daunting to have a new sweep, male or female, but what's it like to have Ali up the back?
It's really nice. Last season I watched Ali row in reserves and raced against her. But to have her surf knowledge and her growing sweep knowledge has been really nice. And she's really helping to grow our club and also just to show more women doing this role. A sweep is not easy. Ali famously has gotten everyone to try and have a go at sweeping at Clontarf. And it's a lot harder than it looks. So I couldn't even imagine the sort of stuff that she goes through in the surf. But it's been awesome just to see her confidence grow as well. And she only has the best interest for us and make sure that we feel safe and we know what's going on. It's been really good.
Yeah, great. Well, we're starting to see the next round of the under-19 boys going out. So in Ali 1, it looks to me like we have North Curl. We've got the Bateman's Bay kids who won the ASRL a couple of weeks ago. It looks like the Maruya boys, the Maruya juniors, Longreef, and also North Cronulla in Ali 6. So look, this edge is definitely getting better. And listening to the sweeps and listening to the officials make the calls, did that help Ali in your decision making as well yesterday? And when you go to a carnival as a new sweep?
Absolutely. I will obviously speak to my own sweeps, but I'll try and go to the home beach sweep as well. They know that condition like the back of their hand most of the time, so I'll go to them and see what little golden nuggets that I can get out of them and just ask for a bit of advice. But every sweep on the beach has always been forthcoming with information and absolutely lovely, and even after a race will come up and go, maybe you could do this next time or that sort of thing. So yeah, the sweeps on the beach are awesome.
Yeah. It's actually really nice to see the community, like the surfboat community is so good. Like we'll finish a race and they'll come straight over to her and say, hey, I saw you did this, why don't you try this? Well, that was great, or you could do this better, which is really nice to see.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Tash, who's sweeping Glenelg now, and Ali and I all really look out for each other.
Yeah.
I'm the old hat at it now. Been doing it way too long. But success comes with time, and Ali, we're super proud of and watching you grow as we watch North Curl go around the can there. What a great young crew this one is. North Curl swept by Sean Stacey and Bateman's Bay. I think the junior division this year in the boys is really tight.
Yeah.
And that holds really well for us, as the boys come through into Colts, and then from Colts hopefully straight into A grade. And they've got some of these country clubs just produce great juniors. Like here's Maruya competing, and we've got something just going on at the cans there. I'm not quite sure what it is, whether someone has come out wide or someone's gone in wide. I'm sure they'll sort it out on the beach when they get in. But Maruya, again, this is a round robin race. It's not a cutthroat race. So we'll see what the sweep does there for Maruya. It looks like there's been some sort of issue around which can colour. I think they've both been given yellow, which is not great. And someone will have something to say about that when we get on the beach. But one of my things, Ali, is how do you remember what can you're going around? Because I can't remember when I get out there.
Yeah, I have made a bit of a fumble this season at one point. It was early morning and there's that sunrise of the morning and all colours look black. So that's always a challenge, and I was lucky enough to have a friend in Coleroy in Alley 2, and I was supposed to be in Alley 1, and he did the good old, "Oi, Ali, you're on my can."
Oi, Ali, you're on my can. It's so polite, isn't it?
And
it's like, no, Ali, get off my can.
And I had to look up and reassess and went, "Oh yeah, sorry mate." So we may have had a little bit of a hug close towards the can, but all was fine. And so from that I've learned to count the cans on the start line and make sure you're there. And I know, I'm not sure if you still do it, but you wear the
Yep,
wristbands.
you're certainly braver than me. I do not trust myself to remember when we get out there, because you can tell me 1 minute and then I forget the next. So I wear coloured hair elastics on my right hand. That's equally so I know that must be on the right hand side coming home. And a couple of times yesterday, I don't know why, but I was like, which side again? And, even after 15 years and you're chasing a wave or something, you've got to be so switched on. So, so I wear the coloured bands on the right-hand sleeve. And,
That's smart.
Don McManus actually taught me that one.
Yeah, I saw yesterday, I don't know if they want us to let it know, but there is a club on, I think it's a 3-seat. They've got a photo of all the cans with all the colours and the numbers under them. So when you look down, you know that alley 2 is whichever colour that may be.
That's exceptional.
Yeah, it just helps you remember. So we need to all get a copy of that and slap it on our boats, I think.
And Emma, obviously being a new sweep, are you doing anything in the boat, like calling swells coming and doing that sort of stuff just to help Ali out? I know I teach my girls to build their confidence as well, that there's a swell coming and things like that. So what happens in your boat?
So Ali's lucky in that our whole boat, very chatty. But we've all had a lot of still water experience. And
something about girls' crews being chatty, isn't it?
Wouldn't believe it, hey?
4:30 in the morning, they're going wild.
But there's a lot of chat in the boat, positive chat, or like, we're going to lift here, just so that, especially when it's bigger swell, so that Ali knows that she just needs to look after the sweep stuff and we can do the chat. We know the rowing, we can do that bit, and we've got the feel of the boat, just to take a little bit of pressure off of her. So she's helped us learn our surf skills so that we can help her in turn. Yeah, great.
Well, we've got Heat 4 coming up here of the under-19 boys. So we've got the Bilgola chicken legs. I'm not sure if they're even on the line. The Mollymook, I'm not sure if I'm reading this the right way. No, I definitely am not reading it the right way. We've got Corrimal Blackbirds in Heat 3. Vodka Beach Dingoes in Alley 2. Mollymook Loose Cannons. Shout out to all the guys down in Mollymook, Soldiers Beach Red Cheeks, and the Cronulla Hammerhead swept by Gary Orman. So you can start to see now, Ali, I've no doubt that if you were in the boat still, that these conditions you'd be more than comfortable in.
Absolutely. That edge has definitely calmed down, and you'd go out, you're always a bit nervous, but I like to switch it to excited. But yeah, it's a lot easier now.
Yeah. Girls, thanks for joining us. We're really proud of you, Ali, and equally proud of you girls, Emma, for
thanks.
For doing what you're doing, and we're all behind you. So, we were just talking before about getting together in the off season and going and doing things that make us all feel uncomfortable.
Absolutely.
Just to be better. I was very lucky that Termite from Coogee, when he was living in Queensland, used to go up there for the weekend and just go out and crack waves with his open women's crew, and snapped his favourite sweep ball that he won a gold medal with only the season before, and I wasn't quite sure, but look at Corrimal there, just get a whack off the start. But look, this is only a round robin. They'll be just going for points, and I do believe Corrimal Black are not going too bad in the point stakes at the moment. So look, they'll get up and get going again, and there's only 4 boats because again we're starting to see crews just not turn up for day 2 because I'm pretty much going to say it's probably Nana's 80th that Mum's told them they're not allowed to.
They're good boys.
Yeah, they are good boys, but as a sweep, I don't know how many 80s you can go to. But, I think I've heard it all now, sweeping young girls and young boys of the excuses of why I can't come to training. Clarinet lesson was probably my best one. I said probably time to stick to the clarinet buddy, and we didn't see him again. So anyway, thanks for joining us, girls.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Come back up if you want to have a commentate with us. I'm sure everyone's getting sick of our voices by now. But, it's great, and anyone out there who's wanting to learn to sweep, go and chat to your current club, and get amongst it just like Ali did.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, girls. All right, so back to the racing now. We're seeing Mollymook out in front. Sorry, Corrimal. No, that is the Mollymook boys. Sorry. Really good job there from the Mollymook boys, and so joined back in by Donna. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, great to talk with the girls.
Legends.
Yeah, absolute legends. And
Ali's just gone from strength to strength with her sweeping, hasn't she?
Yeah, it's really good to see her confidence building.
Yeah.
There's so many new sweeps on the beach this weekend that have come through the Sweeps Academy. As we see Molly will go around their first one of their sweeps. Not Marty, who's up the back here. I don't think that's Marty, actually. I'm just going to click on that to see who it actually is. Travis from the Corrimal Blackbirds there. He's been sweeping a few years now. Got some great mentors up there as well. Mitch rows, sweeps, does everything in between, officiates when he can. Jonesy has got the boys here from Mollymook, and look, he's been going around the can for a number of years, and they continually produce good crews as young kids, and then kind of suffer a little bit the fate of losing them to Sydney clubs because they move away for uni or whatever. Look, I just love the Mollywood Club. I think they are great people. Gaz Orman, one of the big characters of our sport, bringing in the juniors there, and I do believe, yesterday he was very vocal. He had a few things go against him, but look, he's a great character. And Soldiers Beach Red Cheeks not starting.
Oh, that's a nice wave there.
Yeah, lovely wave for Mollymook coming in there.
And
you can see the Avoca guys have come up the back. Again, they'll just be looking for the crucial points. That's great sweeping there from Jonesy. And now he's got to make sure that boat just stays as straight as possible on this edge.
Oh,
and it's probably going to go a little bit.
Oh,
that is nasty. And they've rolled. So, look, you'll watch everybody get in there now and get that boat upside down the right way. We've got all 4 boys up, which is good. They've got their helmets on. That's the main thing. There was a couple of blows to some bodies then. We just need to make sure that all the boys
Looks like everyone's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was nasty, and that's that edge we talk about. Just making sure that straight as a die coming in, and geez, it's hard to hold on. I've got to say,
you can't, can you? When that bow hits the sand and you're still in deep water at the back, what do you do?
Well, you just do what the boys did then, and go high side and hope for the best. And they'll be right. Look, they're getting that boat around now. They'll get 3 caps, 3 oars in the boat, and get the all-important crucial points.
So when you're talking about your sweeping and more women coming through, hopefully to learn to sweep, and you've been part of those sweeps development programs up at Palmies the last couple of years, do you find it difficult to get females to sort of say, I actually wouldn't mind having a crack at that?
Well, no, the answer's no. We've got probably about 15 or 20 women actually sweeping in various degrees at the moment across Australia and in New Zealand. The challenge will be stepping up to compete. I'd love to see more of them do it. We've got Boz in South Australia. She's yet to come to an Australian title as a sweep because she's still rowing. So I think they're coming through. They're just coming through at their own pace.
And I guess even if they just want to take crews for training and,
we talk about this a lot at the Sweeps Academy, that, it is a big job to step up and compete, but the hardest job is actually training all your crews. So we're teaching, and I teach a lot of my role is just to learn to sweep because I want them to help me train more crews. So male or female, training sweeps are absolute gold, and especially if you know how to row. We have 3 guys coming through at the moment at Gerringong learning to sweep, but they will take my crews and other crews just to help me train. I have to go away for work too. Nana's 80th sometimes and stuff like that. But, there are times when you just need a hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And people like Spency and Wilco and all that sort of stuff, they've just got so many crews, and the North Canala guys actually for every crew, I still believe, have a training suite that goes with it.
Yeah.
So, look, I think there's more girls out there that we actually know about. It was great.
Oh, it's
a fantastic job because it's not just so much about the technical skill of sweeping, it's the coaching, which is really enjoyable.
Yeah.
All right, so we're coming up for heat 4. That might be the
goal of the chicken legs, is that?
I think we just have...
Is that where we are?
Yep, so we're coming up heat 4, Bilgola Chicken Legs, Mollymook Jacuzzis, North Canala Core Lords, South Maroubra, and the Palm Beach Prophets, which, again, we're just racing for points here. I'm not sure we'd be able to go back during this one and actually have a look at the leaderboard of this particular division to see who's sitting at the top, and it will possibly go through. I'm not sure what the cut is going through. I would assume we're probably going to 16 or 12. Bateman's Bay currently leading the point score with the South Killcurl Sandy Cracks. Wollongong, geez, they've been going well, those junior boys.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic to see. North Killcurl, Molly Mook, who we just watched race, Avoca Beach, Maria, Polaroid, Longreef. So it'll be these crews sitting on the 22 points that will be fighting, I think, now for just to solidify their position.
Yep, for sure.
And we've got to start here, and they've just been
untidy.
hit again, South Maroubra. This is just a brand new junior crew though. They've just come out of the woodwork. Jules has been working with them for a while, so no surprises that they probably struggle a little bit off the beach, but they do actually have really good boat speed. So they're just here for the experience this weekend.
Long and lean. Young boys.
Young boys, yeah, and very young boys, I believe. Like, probably the
16,
junior
17.
end, junior end of the junior division. But there's another quality Mollymook crew going around, so it's good to see that the club has got multiple junior crews. It's fantastic, and great to see Bill Gola back on the beach.
It is.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
it's been a while. So we've got the sweep there of Neil Jones sweeping them. So well done, Jonesy, just getting them all back on the beach. And like Bill Gola do, they only produce quality crews. Just seeing them going to sea there, that's a big lead from the Core Lords. Just check who their sweep is. Raiden Fleming. So there's a new name. Well, probably not a new name, but good to see that they're, North Cronulla are a good crew making machine, and equally spend a lot of time developing their sweeps as well, which just gives them the ability to have so many crews. I was talking with Donna Hargraves about, their entry bill for Aussies and all that sort of stuff. And wow. But they are continually there at the pointy end, which makes the club super proud.
Well, and, it's worthwhile for the club to be encouraging these guys to be, remaining volunteering, and
that's
all that delivers to the club as a life-saving.
So for every crew that goes around the Cairn, that's 5 people patrolling our beaches. And, and it just shouldn't be forgotten that, all these kids are here, they've done community service to be able to compete. And I think that is a really good testament to character. And that the commitment is beyond just rowing a boat.
Yeah,
that's a big enough commitment in itself. Especially when you're conflicted with clarinet lessons and everything else that go on.
But a lot of these smaller sort of country clubs too, the boaties are the club. They're the core of the life-saving,
I think Bateman's Bay, they are the only patrolling members, are the boat rowers, so good to see their numbers up. So as they've come through the gate cans on the way home, it's very important that the colour they're given is on the right-hand side. We were just talking about forgetful sweeps like me who, have to have a marker to remind you, and you can get a little bit of white line fever sometimes. But if they do come through on the wrong side of the gate, that is an instant disqualification. So no points will be allocated, or you'll be knocked out of the round.
Yeah, that would be
the
heartbreaking.
Bilgola are going to get a nice little run here.
Yes.
They're just out of the drone shot, but if they can work over this, they will very much come through here.
Oh, that's nicely done.
Possibly even maybe for a win here, with North Cronulla just sitting in a little bit of dead water, but that's a great row from the North Cronulla boys, just to push themselves into first place, and I think maybe Palm Beach has just snuck in and got them on the line. We'll leave that for the judges, but again, it's a round robin point score, so a lot of those crews who are fighting for first or second have probably already secured their place into the semi-quarterfinals.
Yep, so South Maroubra and then Mollymook.
Right then, who's coming up next? We've lost our schedule.
We need our helpers to come and bring us some more paperwork.
That's all right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And if not, we'll just make it up. If we can't figure
That's
it
it.
out. I think we may well be back to the opens. We'll see who's lining up on the line. We've got all the tech in the world here, and not one thing is telling us anything useful. So we'll just go back to the good old-fashioned. I can see this boat on the line, and
It
hopefully
looks
we
like
both,
so-and-so.
Yep. Yeah, we're just going back to what that looks like. Might be lunchtime. Might be time for,
lunchtime for officials.
Yeah. And look, the Swansea Belmont Club, huge job, Donna. I mean, you're involved in the running of this event.
Yeah, it's been
How
massive.
many volunteers does it take from the club just to be able to get this event on?
Oh yeah, and their work party has been absolutely outstanding. You know, they know what to do. They've run this event so many times in the last 20, 25 years. It's been here more often than not. And yeah, the work party is just absolutely sensational.
I think they love it as much as we do.
Yeah,
so I walked past the garage before, and there's just this fantastic bunch of old blokes sitting in there having a chat. They're not even interested in what's going on the water.
No.
They're just loving hanging around, having a chat.
Right.
And
you've got a couple of club ex-presidents up there on the bog squad. You know.
Yeah.
Cleaning out the portaloos, and it's just it's great. They all muck in and they have a ball. Yeah. They're a fun bunch.
And obviously the local council gets behind this event.
Yep. Lake Macquarie City Council have been very supportive with infrastructure and just general support for the running of the event. I mean, it's a great location for it. It's, you know, after a couple of years down in the Sydney Northern Beaches with stuff quite spread out, difficult parking, accommodation issues, that sort of thing. I mean, even that was a fantastic to be, you know, on the Manly stretch of beach. Up here, it's just, you know, you can move around more easily.
I think it's also really great for the economic impact on the regional areas as well.
Yeah, I think the estimate is that it brings in close to sort of 10 mil a year.
I am not surprised about that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, we are working towards Brisbane 2032 in my role in sport climbing, and we're doing a lot of studies at the moment as the pressure will mount for sports to host world championships and things like that. So to put on a sport climbing event, it's about $3 or $4 million before you start. And small national sporting organisations like us don't have that money, so we have to rely upon the government and various councils and that to help us do that. But in turn, what we bring to the local economy is something that that's our gesture of thanks, is that we bring all these people to accommodation, to the local club, you know, and all those things to make the event work. So the delay here, guys, is they've just moved the stands out. Again, each of the clubs, the bigger clubs, have agreed to go on a roster to help do that, so we can ease the load on officials. I think that looks like the Collaroy guys again. Oh no, it looks like Mona Vale or Palm Beach are on duty today, and they've all swarmed around the tent, around the stands. So once we get the officials back on deck, we will continue racing again. So Donna, do you know much about, there's whispers that Surf Life Saving are going to make a big push to be towards an event in the Olympics. It's a pretty ambitious task.
Yes, it is, We're hoping to be a demo at least in the, what we would call Ocean Man and Ocean Woman.
Because that's all about surf boats,
Iron Man and Iron Women.
Well, and we're not interested. We're just not interested.
And then we can work up from there for boats.
Well, I wish them well. We'll be lobbying for the surf boat races, and if not, we'll be sitting out there probably in our surf boats. You know, it's the best seat in the house sometimes. Absolutely. Sitting out in a surf boat off the back.
For sure. Oh, have you had a crack at this coastal rowing caper?
Oh, I know all about the coastal rowing. I haven't had a go at it.
I'd love to have a go.
Yeah, I think a lot of untapped talent in our sport. I'd love to have a go at the one that's not in the Olympics in LA, which is actually the one where they are far out to sea. Because the sweep or the cox gets to sit in a chair.
Oh,
so
luxury.
I would actually like to have a go at that. But I have actually had a chat with the Rowing Australia guys about it, and I said, we'll take you climbing if you take us rowing. And they're up for it. So look, a lot of the sports all work together like that. So you know, sport climbing is essentially like a startup at the moment, which is a pleasure to be a part of, because you get to set up a sport from scratch without all the baggage. But equally, big sports like rowing, like swimming, athletics, and paddle is one we spend a lot of time with. Their CEO there, Kim Crane, they have a lot of time to help small sports get up off the ground and get established and get all the nitty-gritty out of the way, like the policies and the procedures and stuff like that, so we can just leave the athletes to do what they do. They're currently at their national championships, our athletes. I keep getting messages.
Ballina, is that, where are they?
No, they're down in Annandale at the moment for the National Boulder Championships.
Oh, yeah.
So you'll see all our Olympians there, just making sure that they're getting some quality climbing under their belt in competition circumstances, and making sure that they secure their spot on an Australian team.
So is that event, like it's a mad scramble up a wall?
Yeah,
is that
so
right?
there's 3 disciplines in sport climbing.
Yeah.
There's speed, which is the one where you get up the wall as quickly as possible.
Yep.
The current world record, I think, is about 4.8 seconds for the men and 5.6 for the women. That is ridiculously hard.
It looks insane.
I had a go. I couldn't even get on the wall. Thought I'd actually be a lot better than what I was, but I was pretty bad. Then there's bouldering, which is what the national championships are on this weekend. So that is the one where they are not attached by a harness, and they just need to get probably 3 metres up, but getting there is the challenge. And then there's lead, which is the really high wall, and they are attached to a harness with a belayer. So it's there's different sections on the wall, and as high as you get, as the point you get, and you've got 6 minutes to do it. The big area of growth for us in sport climbing at the moment is in para. Now, if you want to see some inspiring athletes, go and look at para athletes who, it's a bit like surf boats. There's no real difference in the equipment. It's get to the top of the wall, and when you see some of them come out, there's absolutely no such thing as a disability. They show tremendous ability to get to the top. And Australia currently has Sarah Larkham, who's ranked number 2 in the world, and we're certainly hoping that she will deliver our first Paralympic medal in sport climbing. So it's a really exciting space to be a part of.
Yeah, all of our Paralympians are just, like inspirational athletes.
Yeah, that's right. And look, the Australian government has got right behind them with the Paralympic Uplift Fund, a big investment into Paralympics. And people are like, well, how come, our poor Olympians, they don't get as much? And I'm like, well, because when these athletes travel, some of them need a carer to go with them, some of them need additional support. And that's what we want for them, is to, when they go to their high performance events, that they are high performance athlete and they're treated as such.
For sure.
And some of them, we have Jared Gossens, who climbs with us. He's vision impaired everywhere he goes. So does his guide dog, which we love.
Yeah, I bet.
We love. I'm a bit partial.
I'm sure you are.
I'm a bit partial to that. But we've got 20 different sport classes in the Paralympics, and only 4 will feature in LA for the first time. So we're pretty excited about the prospects there, and equally in our Olympic division as well. We've got some great athletes coming through. So I think the athletes here, though, are just getting ready.
Yeah, we've got officials back on the tower here in the southern end.
Yep, sitting there in their dickies, which is a sight to see.
Well, they're getting a bit wet there. They've moved that tower out well and truly. And
they are absolutely getting saturated. So they've taken their uniforms off, and we're seeing 3 absolutely spectacular old blokes sitting out on a stand in their Dixie
sluggos and terry towelling hats.
And I reckon they're as happy as Larry.
Yep.
There's nothing worse than being out there being cold, but big shout out to you boys. You look $1 million. I can't see the other stand, but that's a tough gig, being out there on those stands all day.
Sure is.
And even when it's so close, you'll hear them on the radio. No, I don't agree with what you've just said, and they have to solve it, and they have to solve it very quickly. We don't have the luxury of the line judges technology here, but we do it at Australian titles, which I think is such a godsend, because it just takes away the element of doubt as to who crossed the line first. But nothing wrong with a bit of an unfair call to keep you honest. We've all had it, and no doubt it will never stop. I kind of hope it doesn't, because it keeps the sport interesting and keeps you hungry.
Oh, whistle.
All right, we've got a whistle. I am thinking that looks like an Evoca boat going in alley 6. So I think, just wait and see who's on the line.
Would it be the junior girls?
Junior girls. The junior girls. So this will be crucial for the girls to get in the boat fast and to get it moving quickly. You can see some of the boats off the start have a handler, which they're allowed to do, and that just enables the girls to not have to focus so much on holding the boat. It's not that they're weak, they're just smaller, and they don't quite have the strength yet. They will develop into that, but we will make sure that the handlers there on the start can just give them that helping hand as we safely get them off the beach. And the starters will be really waiting for the right moment to send these girls off. So we're just bringing up the draw again for this one. So we're in heat round 3. Yep, in alley 1 we've got, the long reef limoncellos.
Limoncellos. Have you not been to Italy?
No, but I have tried limoncello, and I thought it was lemoncello, not lemon. Yeah. Maybe it's just a typo.
Maybe.
North Cronulla Flames, the Era Bucking Beauties, South Stockton Sirens, and Avoca Beach CCs. We had the Era girls come and join us for a session down at Giroa when they first got started, so really lovely to see them on the line here at a state championships.
And where would they live? Being a national park surf club.
Do you know what? I actually don't know the answer to that.
Probably the Shire somewhere.
Maybe the Shire. Oh, thank you so much. We've just had the paperwork delivered to us, so that's fantastic for when we get to the under 23s. But for now, we'll stick with the under 19s girls, and they're just pulling them back a bit. You can see that the people who are handling the boat must have a helmet on, and that's not a negotiable rule. Is because sometimes they will literally just jump out of the way once the girls start rowing, and it's not uncommon to be clocked fair on the head.
Yeah,
it's a brave person who does it. Yeah. But usually there's a few people who will always step forward in the club and go, nope, I'll do it, I'll help the girls out. And the junior boys, there's certainly nothing to have a handle on the front of the boat. We did it in our last race yesterday, and just gives the girls just that little bit of extra confidence to not have to worry about dragging that boat backwards and forwards.
Because you can just exhaust yourself before the race has even begun.
Especially try to hold that. It's very hard to keep. It's very hard to keep talking all the time. Yep. But the long reef girls are absolutely just filled up with water and pushed back. So, look, this is going to take a little bit. But it's certainly better conditions than what they would have faced. So we've got the gun up now, so we're ready for a start. Just getting girls and go.
Yeah, the longy handler leapt out of the way, quick, smart.
Yeah, and look, that is a great start by the starter. Well done to get all 5 boats off the beach at once safely. That's really well done. So hats off to you, whoever's standing.
Now they're in that deep of water,
they can
cop something. That's fine.
Yeah, it's just crucial to get those first few boats away. Yep. But look, North Cronulla's certainly shot out there. That's Bluey. I can see. With the North Cronulla Flames, and I do believe they're the Flames because they've got a few redheads.
Is that right?
And Bluey's certainly leading the way there.
Bluey for a reason.
So Bruce is sweeping the long reef girls, and it's great to see him back on the beach, Bruce Gale. We've got Mark Lee sweeping the Flames with Alana Crutcher. There's a famous North Cronulla name there. Her dad Mick was a great rower there. We've got Shane sweeping Shane House sweeping the Era Bucking Beauties, and we've got Greg Ross sweeping the Stockton Sirens, and Andrew Collins sweeping the Avoca Beach CC. So look, there's no surprises that there is a big gap between kind of the leading crews here and the back crews, and in the 23s and 19s, there's generally 2 packs. There's the lead pack, those who have been doing it longer, bigger, stronger, and the newer crews who are probably the 15, 16-year-old girls who have just started rowing, haven't developed that big strength yet, but they will over time. And so you start to see a race of 2 amongst crews, so your measure of success is based on kind of which pack you're in. My girls are now, started last year and they were the back of the backpack, and now they're the front of the backpack, and they'll go
work
through.
Their way
and
up.
I think it's... we can measure our success by medals, or we can measure success through progression. I certainly like to coach that way. So, we're, I see, and I love watching it happen too. And not just our crews, but other crews from other clubs as well as they start to progress through the ranks. But that's a great turn there.
North Cronulla around
from North Cronulla around. They will get first crack at the swells. And remember, these are under 19 girls, so they are sweeping or rowing a boat that's 200 kilos, throwing the oars, throwing the body weight, and it's a hell of a mass to be moving. And I take my hats off them.
Absolutely. Yeah. More about technique, I suppose, at this sort of age and stage of their rowing careers.
Yeah, and a lot of the
Less about the
girls at this
muscle.
age, we do it too, will be rowing with shorter oars. That's probably the only difference. So the open men will be rowing with 15-2 oars, so 15 foot 2 inches. A lot of these girls will be 15 foot or 14-9 oars, and that's really just to protect the load on their back. As we see Bluey just come through the gate cans there, and Stockton out the back there, just running swells really well. And the long reef girls, you know, brand new on the beach, but having a really good crack at it. But Avoca Beach...
Avoca here in the southern end is picking up a bit of a runner there.
Yeah, so remember, this is just a round robin for everyone at home. This is not a knockout race.
He's come right over now.
They will be competing for points, just to make sure that they go through into that all-important top 12. It's a lovely little run there from the Avoca girls.
Oh, that's beautiful, yeah.
And wow, long reef, well done. They'll just come into shot in a minute.
Longy's just going to slew a bit across there, but that's okay.
That's okay. They're still in that nice deep water, and we'll see them swing that boat around and come around probably for a nice first, second, third, fourth finish there. Well, they're still in a little bit of trouble. They've got a crab and a sweep who wants to try out the water temperature, but they should be right and come across the line.
Cronulla, Avoca, Stockton.
Yeah, great to see
Fantastic.
Stockton back on the beach too, and my apologies if I haven't seen you on the beach at this kind of state titles. You know, I'm sure they're still rowing in their North Coast Boat Series and their Peter Series on the Central Coast, which these smaller series are the breeding ground for these young kids. Certainly we're seeing a real resurgence of juniors and colts rowing at the South Coast Boat Series, run by Sue Hunt, and the Northern Beaches and Sydney Breaches have their series as well, but I just love that the regional surf boat clubs are all just really focusing on young kids at the moment. I think it's really pleasing. And you can check out all the results on Live Heats. For us to jump backwards and forwards, it's between the two. We probably won't call the results until we get to the pointier end, but you can check all those out on Live Heats. So they won't mess about here. I hear the whistle going for Heat 2. So in Alley 1, we've got Maxville Scott's Head Fruit Loops. That's Scotty Edwards, who's been commentating with us.
Yeah.
The Bulgola Bombshells, a new crew this season. The Coogee Commandos, swept by Dave Smith. The Allura Mermaids and Coleroy Cutters. The Commandos were unlucky not to progress into the final at the ASRL. They're a brand new crew this year. Millie Bloxham, my niece, in the stroke seat, so there might be a bit of bias coming out of this one. But they have been going really well. Dave's done a great job with them as their sweep, getting them to this standard. But yeah, Scotty's going all right with his girls too. The Bulgola Bombshells, they're actually all these little girls crews.
Yeah.
They are pretty damn good.
Well, they have to be to get running here.
So again, you can see all crews taking a handler, which is, you know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Helmets are compulsory. This is going to be a tough one to get through this little break, but it's broken just before most of them. But this will be the one that gets them, I think, but they're all going to be okay.
Oh, Scotty's just got hit by another one down. And they're over.
That's not great. That's not great. So girls, just get out of that side of the boat. Get out of that's the way. Get out of the way.
Move right away.
Yep, get out of the way. Yep. Anyway, so we've got a little bit of carnage going on the shore there, but everyone looks to be up and okay. Bulgola Bombshells just
having another go at
and I can see Scotty is going to get those boat girls back in the boat, and he will go again. And kudos to you, mate. Like, you get a hit like that, and it can be nerve-wracking, but I saw all the girls get up and run to get their oars to get going again. So Scotty will make a decision based on what he thinks is right. yeah, that stuff does happen. But out to sea, we're seeing a great row here from the Coogee Commandos, swept by Dave Smith, good mate of mine. He's really done a great job coming into his own sweeping, and fantastic coach, and his crews are showing that. Coming in second beside them is the Coleroy Cutters, and in third position at the moment as we go to sea, we've got the Allura Mermaids, who are also going very well. And I believe they are swept by Mick McBain. And Mick has just, really got some good crews at Allura all around. And he, again, a great sweep and fantastic coach as well.
The goal has still got water on board.
Still pumping it.
Yep.
I mean, they are tiny, those girls. And I tell you what, if you're going to follow a crew on Instagram, follow them.
Is that right?
They have such a great spirit about them. And the two Bilgola crews, actually, the two junior crews, they're just a great bunch of girls and just having a lot of fun with their rowing as they learn the craft. I think they're very realistic that they're not going to probably win the Aussies this year, but I look forward to one day seeing them do it, which is highly possible. So that's the Haverchats Haverchats. The Commandos going around first, followed by Coleroy. So, look, Dave won't be taking the foot off the pedal here. He's coaching these girls now to learn to race. So he will be pushing them hard to get a win, not just for the experience, but just to help build their confidence as well, and to learn to work these runs and to learn to be out in front. Dave himself is an Australian champion rower, and I think it's only a matter of time before he will be an Australian champion sweep.
So there's some movement under those crews out there now.
So Coogee will have a good crack at this one, and I dare say I think they might get it, but it is just fattening up, and that's just probably because the girls don't quite have the strength yet to really push down them. But they did get a fair run out of that, and I think this next one coming through might just be theirs to the beach. So you can see the nose go down. Who's that?
Oh yes, that's a nice little one.
Young Frankie in the bow there, and big shout out to Frankie and to Annika pulling that down in the bow. Frankie's brand new to all of this, the two bowmen, brand new to surfboat rowing, so to see that kind of skill happening, that's great sweeping there. Dave looking very comfortable bringing that in, and Coleroy will come in, so that's a big win from the Commandos.
Very nice. Yeah.
Lovely work, well done, and that's actually a big round of applause on the beach for such an outstanding win and for some really great surf work on the beach. Well done, girls. And we see
Coleroy just coming across here.
Coleroy coming in for second. Mick will bring in the girls for third from Allura and the Bilgola Bombshells, and I do see that Maxville have decided not to go back out again. And we really hope that everyone is safe and well up there, and we'll probably hear from Scotty soon about that.
They might have broken something. It's critical.
Well, as long as it's not a body.
No, exactly.
You can fix oars and you can fix and gear, but we want to make sure that the girls are safe, and equally that their confidence is not shattered, and we've got them going again. So Bilgola just coming in here. I hope they get a nice little lovely wave, which is sitting underneath them now.
They are about to.
And they're going to come aft and let them just enjoy the ride.
Very smooth.
And for a lot of these newer crews, this is what it's all about. It's just showing them how it's done, working on their surf skills in a race. They'll be stoked with that. Great sweeping there.
Very nice.
Very good, very well done. All right, heat 3. So, Palm Beach Propeller. You think I've been speaking too long now? Someone bring me a hot chocolate, please.
Yeah. She's drunk all the Pepsi.
I've drunk all my Pepsi Max. Yeah. Should be sponsored by them, I swear to God. Palm Beach Propellers, Mona Vale Menace in Alley 2. Alley 3, Allura Sea Monkeys. Alley 4, the Silly Billies. Now, they are a great Instagram to follow.
Are they?
Give them a follow.
Yeah.
And look, this crew, the South Curl Runaways, literally they run away from the field. They are training.
Run away with the medals. They
are training so hard. I think they've got their eye on a very big prize at Aussies.
Yep.
And they are they are really doing well in this division. They are absolutely a dominant force, and you know, when crews work hard, they deserve the success.
Absolutely.
So good luck to them, and keep training well, girls. And yeah, good to see them out in front. Though I would imagine if they get a good start here, that they'll be first to the cans and probably dial one up from just outside the gate cans.
They've got their handlers in place.
Yep, I would absolutely have a handler. In these circumstances, it's just an advantage you can gain by allowing the boat just to be nice and steady. An extra set of hands never goes astray. And they're on the line, and we can just see there's some crews biasing the southern end, so putting a bit more of a gap in between. Alleys 3 and 4, 5 and 6 are coming down to this south end. Usually it's a sweeps call as to where you put your boat in. The marshals will make sure everything's nice and even, and then we'll hope to get a nice even start away.
Can't even see the starter behind the tents there.
Yeah, so we've just got the drone going back up now, so we'll be back on with these amazing shots. We've got the drone operator right next to us, so we can see what's happening on both screens. So they're in the starter's hands, the whistle's gone, check marshals are happy, and the gun is up. There we go.
Ooh,
And
run
we're
away
away.
straight
You can
into
see
one.
there the handlers run for their lives.
Oh, runaways checked again.
Runaways, just a bit of a check, but look, those girls are tough. They will just belt through this little bit.
Bonneville, the Menace have just screamed out there on the...
Yeah, and look, they would probably be the
the
toughest
north.
competition, I think, for Runaways at the moment in terms of boat speed. Again, a great crew. Watch them coming through over the last few years. Great bunch of girls.
Are they a Menace, I wonder?
Well, you'd probably have to ask their sweep that and their parents.
Or their parents,
I'd hate to make a judgment call on that, but maybe they are by name, but not by nature.
Maybe it's just to intimidate other crews.
I have to give a shout out to the bowman. She has got the most fabulous curly hair.
Has she?
And the way she does it with her cap and her beautiful hair just sitting out underneath it, it would drive me nuts as a rower.
Oh, yeah.
However, she loves it. That's her thing, and
Okay.
it just looks unreal. It looks so good. And but they have got an outstanding lead here. But again, this is round robin. This is not cutthroat racing yet. And the Runaways are currently sitting at the top of the point score, so they will just be looking for a 1, 2 or 3 finish, I would imagine, just to get through to that next round, and then they'll go back into that
Killer mode.
killer mode. But yeah, great row here from the Menace. Really good rowing. Look at that. You can see the puddles coming off the oars there. That's just the power of the oar moving through the water.
Timing's great. Look at them.
Bigger the stronger you get, the bigger the puddles you get. That's quite often what I tell my crews is I can tell how hard you're pulling by how big your puddles are. And they're like, oh, wow, she can actually see. Yes, I can see.
They think if they pretend that they're puffing hard that they'll get away with it.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
But it's all the movement through the water to take giveaways. So great turn there. They've just gone in. That's 3 strokes and they're around. So for under 19s girls, that's really great.
That's quick.
And you can see them really starting to belt now out of the can. I think in under 19 girls and 23 girls coming out of the can with real explosions where you can get a real advantage. So we see the Menace are menacingly punishing these crews at the moment. But again, this is only a round robin, so they'll do what they need to do.
Yep.
You can see
Runaways come back up.
Runaways boat speed is really outstanding, and Nathan does a great job with those girls. So they'll make sure they come through on the right side of the gate can, get the boat in nice and safely, and go from there. So I think that's the Allura Sea Monkeys as well. And the Bilgola Silly Billies, they are going all right here. They have really improved this year. I remember seeing them at the start of the season. They were just a new crew on the beach. But geez, they've improved, and that's really good to see. So again, that's an example of being a back marker, but moving to the front of the back markers. So it's only a matter of time before they start creeping up on these new girls' crews. And 12 months or an off-season with young girls and young boys is massive to be able to develop strength.
There we go.
They'll
Menace
grow.
getting onto this one.
Yeah, and there go the menace. They'll be happy with that. Have a rest, girls. You can see them just resting their blades on the water. That just helps balance the boat.
He's pulled them off.
Coming out of it, that's really just to keep that nose up off this sandbank. As they hit that sandbank where they are right now, guys, it's literally half a foot deep.
Yeah.
So if that nose is digging in too much, it will literally hit the sandbank and do exactly what South Curly's done there.
That's just done, yep.
But look, they can do that now. They can afford to do it. But they must be very conscious of what's coming in behind. You'll see that South Curly boat really move up the beach quickly
Yep.
to get out of the way. And well done to the Silly Billies.
Great.
That's really good rowing, girls. Getting much closer to the top crews and improving all the time. So well done. All right, as we head into Heat 4, there's only four crews in this one. The Avoca Beach Yabbies. In Alley 2, the Wanda Wedgies. The Newport Nightmare in Alley 3. And the North Cronulla Springs. So we have actually got a father-daughter combination here.
Yeah.
In the Wanda crew, in Nathan Spinner and Grace, who's in the second bow for Wanda. It's really great. I love seeing when these guys have been around a long time, and the fact that their kids now get a chance to row with their parents. I think you'll see a lot of crews in the Colts and juniors and under 23 girls where their dad is sweeping them. No mums yet.
No.
Not likely to happen anytime soon, I don't think either. Although Tash, I'll take that back. Tash at Glenelg, she sweeps her daughter.
Oh, wow.
Which is pretty cool. So, yeah, I'll take that back. There's a fur mum who sweeps. That's about it. Shout out to my little Bruce and Hank.
Have you ever taken any of your doggies rowing?
No. My French Bulldogs, they cannot swim. They hate it. It's just not even, no. They are true French Bulldogs.
Yeah,
They are absolute units. They would sink as soon as they
like
hit
little
the water.
bricks.
They are bricks.
Yeah.
Hank is a tank. But he's very cute. I think we should do a pictorial on dogs of
surf boats.
I would buy the calendar.
Yeah.
I would definitely buy it. But yeah, I love when I do see some crews going out with their dogs and they sit in the back, and some of them have got little life jackets on. But yeah, my boys would never sit still. There's no chance.
All right, just waiting for the start.
As we start to see the next heat on the line again, we've got some handlers, which is a really good call from all these sweeps. Sadly, you start to see some boats packing up now, but as I tell them, it could have been packed up yesterday.
Yeah, true.
They're here and they're racing on finals day. I had a mate who'd rowed for 20 years and never made a Sunday at a state or an Aussies.
Yeah.
And I thought, anyway, the day he did, we celebrated more than winning it. So, big achievement just to make a finals day for a lot of these crews. And hope to see a lot more of them doing that as well. So we're in the starter's hand, the gun's up. We have got a good start here away, so hopefully we can get them all off the beach safely. That's all what you want. It's all in the first 2 or 3 strokes to get that boat moving through first gear into second gear. Start to see the real movement on the edge. Every now and then it comes through with a lot of water. The gun's gone down. The crews will be just sucking in the big deep breaths. Seats will be trying to keep them calm. Just stay calm, girls. Big deep breaths as we wait for a decent start. Guns up. we've got a start here. There's a little flat patch coming through. It's really the alleys at the moment that are causing the grief. Is alleys 5 and 6 off the start. So we have actually got a little bit of a lull coming through here. So hopefully now we'll be in the starters' hands, ready for a start. Guns up. Bang. Well done by the starters. A little bit of a shallow start for some of them, but they are away. North Cronulla might just cop a little one in on the head, and they've got to get moving because it's the one behind that might stop them. But look, that is well done by the starter. That was very patient. He's not feeling rushed, although we have a timeline here to be off the beach by 2 o'clock. He will not be rushed. So well done. Great start by the Avoca Beach Yabbies. Mitch is around the can again as their sweep. We've got Bree, Natasha, Nina and Chantel in that crew, so well done to them and showing some really great surf work there. Up and over those swells and locking in over the back, which is really great. Something that in under 19s girls, if you can nail, you'll get a boat length on the field. Actually do it. Some nice rowing there. Up in alley 6 there from the North Cronulla Springs, swept by Craig Pritchard. We've got Millie, Regan, Emily and Sage doing a really good job there. So we'll see as they go to sea. This wind's actually starting to pick up, starting to come from the nor'east a bit now, so that will make turning a bit harder. As they turn, the bow will want to be blown back towards the southern end, but they should be okay. It's not too strong yet, and they were warned about this by the duty manager or safety officer John Rastouche at the sweeps meeting this morning that the wind was going to swing around and come up. But a lot of these sweeps will have trained their crews in all conditions to make sure they're ready for it. Some lovely rowing there from the Avoca Beach crew, really showing great timing. Mitch is a really calm sweep, does a great job just making them do their work. But look, all of these crews are going really great. Wanda have been on the beach for, I think, a couple of seasons, but they have really improved this year, getting their confidence and getting some results as Avoca Beach in Alleys 1 come into the turn. So you can see they're actually turning on the red can there. The reason being is they're now marshalling off the white can. They want to leave those far alleys alone for whatever reason. They think it's a fairer course to be marshalling off, they call what the white can. So now you can see those crews in alleys 5 and 6 really start to make use of their swell, and that's some really good rowing there from the Nightmare. Hopefully they are a name only, that they aren't a nightmare for Michael King, although he puts up with a lot.
He does.
And what a trailblazer he's been for women's rowing, for all of us. I'm very fortunate now to have and be in a club with Elle Panowitz, who was in Michael's crew as the Newport Nats. Yep. One of the very first crews to really, put rowing on the map all those years ago. Shout out to Elle and those girls and the crews who really did lead the way from Palm Beach. Ironically, Gerringong was one of the first clubs to have a girls' crew, so that's great. And look, the Nightmare hopefully will pull down this and have a nice little wave. Very well done, girls. That's really great surf work and great sweeping.
Yeah,
North Cronulla will also come down that one. Hopefully take it all the way to the beach. And the good thing is they're already sitting at the back of the boat, so as that boat hits the sand, that the nose will already be up and out of it with the weight back, which is a much more pleasant way to hit the beach.
Rather than be deposited onto the
Mitch,
beach.
Yeah, Mitch being coming through there for 3rd place with the Avoca girls, and that is Wanda coming through for 4th place. Really good rowing from all those crews.
Wow.
Yeah, you can just see the load now on Nathan. He is a brilliant sweep. Really love watching him. He's so great with the girls. He sweeps an under 19s girls crew, which his daughter's in, and he equally sweeps one of the top men's crews in the country at the moment. So
seeing the full spectrum.
Yeah, that's right. And, he would have to adjust his skill set as well. So taking an open men's crew off a beach versus taking a young girls crew off a beach, you have to adjust.
Yeah, different.
And I think that was one of the big things that the boys talk about when girls started rowing, is learning that, you know, girls just don't feel like a men's crew, and that's okay because we're not men.
Yeah.
But yeah, just had to adjust themselves as well and they love the challenge. A lot of the guys were saying we're really enjoying the challenge of it. So.
Is that it for the 19 girls?
Yep, that's it for the 19 girls, and I'm thinking by the looks of who's standing on the beach, we might be going back to the Opens. We'll just wait to see who goes on the line. I've got the tech team looking at me going, who's next so they can put up on the screen. I don't actually know because we've lost our schedule, and I think that they might be just moving things around, so it's not so bad. We figure it out pretty quickly, and as soon as we figure it out, we'll tell you as well at home. Not sure who's at home. I'm going to try and bring up the chat so we can start to see who's watching. I can see Bronte Bloxham is sitting at home watching, and got a message from her. Her sister's rowing in the Coogee crew. I think it's on the YouTube chat, is it?
Sure is.
All right, well, can we bring up the chat and we'll see who's watching, and we're happy to give shout-outs and everything that goes with it, so jump on the chat. All right, I'm just waving goodbye to my beautiful pearls, blowing them kisses, my gorgeous girls. They've really enjoyed their first real proper crack at a state title this year, and they'll be heading back home down the track to back down to Jezza, and we'll be in the boat tomorrow night, having a good time, bit of a debrief, talk about the wave that was, wave of the day apparently. It's bigger than what anyone will ever hear. I'll tell you, it's 6 foot. It's probably only 3. That's okay.
It looked awesome. It was, yeah.
It's the biggest wave they've
It was
caught.
one of the better waves we saw yesterday for sure.
So, look, it only gets bigger with time. We all know that. You know, some of the littlest waves have turned into 6 foot waves before you know it.
In your head overnight.
Of course it does. Well, unless you're in the boat with me, you're never going to know. So you can make up whatever stories you want. All right, so we've got a few little shout-outs here. We've got someone watching, Rick Pitt, watching from Seattle. Wow. How good. He's getting behind the North Curl under-19 men. And then we've got the Crabs being a big shout-out. Yeah, so get on the chat and we'll be sure to give you a shout-out. As Derek's come back, I'm very happy for Derek to take my spot because I need to go to the ladies.
Okay, enough said. Thanks, Beck.
And that's just so everyone at home knows that too.
Oh, good. And in Seattle.
Yeah, all the way from Seattle.
All right, fresh from having the dad hat on the beach, watching Newport get an absolute screamer. After being held for about 10 minutes by the starter, the nervous energy from the under-19 girls, that was full on. But the edge is pretty tricky at the moment, so the starter does have a real job on their hands. It's really hard to get an even start. You can see it popping up for the north and the south, and then a bit more of a gutter for the middle. So they do have a job on their hands, but holding these big boats for 10 minutes while you're waiting for a start, it's quite the feat.
Yeah, we're just noting that all of those junior girls pretty much had a handler, so which is
a lot of them
sensible.
did. A lot of them did.
Yeah.
But yeah, screamer of a way for Newport and North Cronulla. That if they didn't already love the sport, I think that's cemented it.
It's a beautiful come-ass too from those young girls.
Yeah, fantastic. Looks like they've been doing it for years.
Totally, nice and light and agile. Unlike some of the heavy men's crews you see trying to do that sometimes.
Absolutely. Kai Cooper has called me his heavy-leaded bowman on more than one occasion. A ballet dancer I am not. All right, so we're into the open men. 4 in, 3 through. South Maroubra Mavericks, Wanda Weapons, the South Curl Blitz, and the North Cronulla Purds.
Yep.
Look, there's 8 crews left. Everyone's going fast. Everyone's good. We know we got the Blitz with Termite and his sons in there. They're having a great season. The Blitz. Wonder Weapons, we know they're a known quantity. Nathan Spinner's got them, in red hot form. The Mavericks, they've been there and thereabouts. So they've been going well in season 25-26, and Purds obviously doing well with his North Cronulla crew, and there's a couple of good opens crews from North Cronulla. So again, this division. 21 starters in it, more than we had at the Australian titles last year. So New South Wales has more than last year's Australian titles, which augurs very well.
It's good to see, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
ASRL last 2 weeks ago, there were 35 open men's, and I think very similar with the open women. So really strong. Everyone was a little bit concerned. We included last year when there were only about 18 open men's crews. Wondering where the future of the sport is. But clearly, a number have come out of the woodwork. A couple come up from reserves and really put their hand up, and they're all going really strong.
Yep. Our Avalon Beach Pinkies were finally shamed into
Yeah.
shifting up to opens.
bunch of really great guys, and they've been doing really well. They've won a couple of carnivals, which, like on one level, goes to show. And we know that they're very experienced, classy rowers. And they were dominating these. Good to see them. Good to see them rowing opens, and good to see them really having giving a good go at it. I see them training a lot. They're putting the work in.
Yep, Tommy Curnow in the bows, looking pretty fit. I said to him yesterday, it's been training hard.
Yeah, that's 7 days a week of training will do that too.
Yeah.
We must be moving some boats around, no doubt, going in between divisions. So, and we're moving the towers at the moment too. We're seeing a bit of action around the towers. Got to get the officials down, and a bunch of rowers trying to coordinate it. Let's see if they can do it. They're pulling it back a little.
Maybe the officials are complaining about getting wet.
Yeah, getting wet butts. But they're pulling it right to the edge here, so maybe I've got a feeling that they might be widening the area, which is very smart, because we did notice that there was one or two boats from Alley 6 that were going very close to going outside the area.
Yeah. Well, a couple did yesterday.
Absolutely. Complicating factor, of course, is that we have a
nor'easter coming in.
Yeah, and we do,
yeah.
and we've got a swim string line though just to the south of us, so we can't have boats going through the swimmers in the board and ski area. So we're a little bit hemmed in, but there's a cast of thousands on that southern tower, doing a great job.
Still going.
It looks like they're walking it all the way to the break wall. Not sure who's leading this, but now we're taking a turn east and heading into the water. So quite a wide can probably means it might be the end of the swim down in the board and ski area. We might be able to
taking it down to 2 areas down there now for some of the key finals.
Okay, so we've got a bit more use of the beach. Brilliant. It'd be an awful way in a semi or a final to be knocked out because the shape of the wave took you outside the area.
Yeah, important to get it as fair as possible.
Michael King just walking in front of us, very happy after holding that wave from the gate cans, just popped up and, you know, as I say, brought his first year under 19s aft, and they did it very nonchalantly.
They did, didn't they?
Absolutely. He's been doing this for years, but not those girls.
Have they moved that northern tower as well, or just the southern one?
I'd imagine it would just be the southern one because it hasn't really been a problem up the north end. It's really been everyone coming straight through on that express. Throwing up some great waves, and you know, and it will be interesting now that mentioned before. I think the scheduling was right, having the opens early in the morning on the high tide and the tricky edge, and now we've got, you know, we're cycling through all of the divisions now, so it'll, you know, be very interesting to see how, you know, all the different divisions take on what is essentially the same conditions. Everyone nervous. A lot of these races are going to be 4 in, 3 through, and that might sound easy, but no one's easy to beat when you're down to the last 8. So, you know, like, it's very hard to stay in that top 3, and you know, you might be feeling safe coming back from the turn 10s, but you know, we saw Coogee have a chats from a very safe position not too long ago, get tipped out. Yep. You know, so you're not safe until you
Cross the line.
Yeah, absolutely, until the bow is well and truly on the sand. Couple of boats being moved on the edge there. Looks like we're getting in readiness. I know that we have had the this open men's division ready for quite some time. Pretty practiced though, the open men's, they know how to switch it on and off, and I'm sure they're on low power mode, ready for a whistle to get their boats into the water. While we're here waiting on the next heat. It's a big shout out to the work party here at Swansea Belmont. Just looking at the some of the boats for the crews that have been knocked out, getting taken up by the tractors with all the helpers there. But the helpers right around the beach. It's a mighty effort to put on estate titles, and Swansea Belmont do it very well. They're very much accustomed to it. Haven't had it for the last 3 years, but I know that they're locked in for the next two. It's a great place to come and race. And the hospitality's excellent too.
Yep, sure is. We've just sampled some of the hospitality from the VIP function.
We
Some
did.
better quality snacks than the usual officials' food. The work party's amazing here. They've just been knocking it out day after day. They're here before dawn, and last night they were still packing up at 7:30 last night.
Yeah, none of this happens without a really strong support crew for any of the clubs. I know Queenscliff, I've got a big history with Queenscliff, and Queenscliff for the last 3 years have a huge volunteer base, and really strong. When I say huge, the hours that that essentially a smaller group put in is massive, and often unrecognised too. It's sort of, as you say, before anyone gets here, and after many of the competitors have packed up and gone back to their accommodation, the work party's still here knocking it out. So give our appreciation to them.
And thanks to anyone from all of the clubs that's volunteered, or been corralled into doing powercraft shifts.
Absolutely.
Sitting in the IRB, that's
again, there is sometimes a bit of arm twisting, but there's a lot of IRB drivers and crew who are more than happy to come and help out and make sure that the competitors from their club are able to safely get around a course. Jet skis that sit and bob out there, and we're watching a couple right now, and for hours on end. Again, we appreciate the efforts.
Got some officials just moving now, repositioning out on that southern tower.
It has been quite the delay. These open men have been standing around waiting. It could well be very good, looking at the fact that the tide is on the ebb. Then we're getting a bit more of a bank here, maybe a bit of a more even start as we go in towards the finals. The delay might actually be good for racing.
Yeah, it's definitely cleaning up, isn't it?
Still some road sets coming through there, and we saw before Maxfield Scott's Head. That was something you don't want to see.
No, that did not look fun.
No, that was like
I assume everyone's okay.
One of the girls did get slightly injured and quite shaken up. I was talking to Scotty, the sweep, and she is okay, but those things can
knock your confidence.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
They basically went vertical and then over, and that's tough for anyone.
Derek, I've got a star of surf boat rowing here with you. This is Claudia. She's from Maruya.
Brilliant.
Yep, and she's an absolute
Welcome,
legend
Claudia.
and a weapon.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
Derek, is it?
Derek.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're live. I can help you with a little bit of filler while there's a bit of a pause in the action.
Fantastic.
First little lull for the day, because we've been seeing lots, haven't we?
Oh, it's been an action-filled morning.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We were just talking about the probably one of the highs or lowlights if you look at it with the Maxfield Scott's Head stack just a little earlier. You never want to see it.
No, I was right there in front, so I got full vision. My hands went straight on my head, just like in that reaction, you know, you're like, oh, go, and we're like yelling to the girls, like, get out of the way. Because the last thing you want to be, hey, is just like in between the boat, slide on like that. And a shorey. Solid shoreys this morning, hey.
Absolutely, and for those of us who have had the pleasure of being in a boat, we've probably also had, you know, a number of rolls and tombstones and all sorts of things. And one of the parents of a crew that one of my daughters is in said, oh, what are you told to do at that stage? And, you know, I don't know, Claudia, you might want to say what you've been told on that.
I guess, like, for me, and I know a lot of people out there can relate, it's that feeling of everything going in slow motion. So, it's actually not the fact of, like, time slowing down, but what happens is your brain actually speeds up. So it stops processing things like emotions, and it gives you that, like, sense of calm in those, like, fight or flight, like, survival mode human instincts. So when you're in a stack in a surf boat, you have time to make those decisions in like milliseconds, and you'd see those girls, they looked up, saw that shorey, and they made the best decision to absolutely leg it out of there. And yeah, I guess a lot of roles, like if you know those scenarios, I feel like training and understanding, yeah, sure, these things can happen, it's a part of the sport, but also knowing sort of what to do, being coached well in those situations, so then you can actually make those split decisions and save yourself. It's bloody brilliant. I love human body day. Crazy.
Absolutely. The thing that we, you know, one of the most important things is to firstly just get yourself away from the beach side of the boat. We know that.
Yeah, no low side in action. Ooh.
Yeah, get ocean side of the boat. Get down low if you can, and then the next thing, of course, is to count the heads of everyone popping up so that you know that your crewmates are okay.
Yeah,
absolutely. We all know that property can be replaced, so broken oars and things. You know, we don't. You know, the club might not be happy, but. We're not too worried about that. We're more worried about the humans.
I know it's a little bit frowned upon to talk about rollovers, but have you ever been in one, Derek? Have you like copped one for a rollover?
Absolutely.
A little sausage roll.
Oh, I've copped a few. I've been rowing for a long time. I remember a stake down at Shell Harbour, and I was in the bow, and I actually caught a crab on a wave and got ejected over the front of the bow, run over by the boat, and again, one of those funny things where in the back of my mind I was thinking, oh my God, what's going to happen here? Popped up and the boat was on the other side of me. I'm not sure how that works, but I ended up unscathed, totally run over by a boat. Probably one of the more memorable ones.
Yeah. As long as you got water underneath your hay, I feel like you're peachy sweet, right?
Absolutely.
It's just the sand. It's the sand that scares me.
It's the shore break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you're out on second or third break at Currawa and you have a rollover, unless you get you know, sort of knocked by an oar or the gunnel, you're probably okay.
Yeah, but looking out there now, it's looking great. They've just moved the cans to the south. We've been eyeing off those conditions. It's looking great on the bank.
Absolutely.
The shore is just really calm.
It seems like everyone's been frothing on the idea of the board and ski going to, you know, fewer areas so that we could move south. Works well for us. They're moving right in front of our commentary position.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. True. Good point. This is going to be great. What races have we got up next? You know, I've just walked in here. What are we looking at?
We've got the Open Men's semi-finals.
Oh, no way.
Absolutely. You've
the
come
semis.
right.
Oh, are we going to be calling it? Am I going to help you call this one?
Well, I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
I hope so.
Open male semis.
Absolutely. Open male semi. And it's a ding-dong battle. Like, we've got 8 left. You've got South Maroubra who are going really well. Wanda Weapons, we know they're great. They've won almost everything you need to win. South Curl Blitz, that's Termite's crew. Mm-hmm. And then we've got North Cronulla Purds A's going very well. So someone misses out.
Yeah, right. So a couple of heats, we've got 2 heats there. So you just called the first heat with those 4 crews. And then there'll be a second heat, will there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bateman's Bay Black, just ASRL gold medalist from 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, handy team. Then we've got Brooks A's North Cronulla, so could end up with 2 North Cronulla crews in the final. Not a surprise from a juggernaut like North Cronulla. Bulleye Gold. Everyone knows Bulleye Gold. I think it's 4, maybe 5 Aussie gold medals.
Yeah. And they go well in the George Bass too, down our way. They've had some strong bloody marathon fellas there.
Big strong boys,
Yeah.
and they go well.
Yeah.
And then Allura Wilco, who in the quarterfinal this morning, I had a stroke right through them after they got nailed on the start. And they rode back into it. They rode themselves back in and got into their first semi-final. And, more power to them. That was a mighty row. So
Right.
you'd have to say they're in great form today.
Excellent.
Oh, and here we go. We're ready for a start.
We're on. Let's hope the boys are all warmed up. What makes a good warm-up for you, Derek?
Our crew goes for a run, and we've got our little processes. We just go for a bit of a run, and we just talk about what we know we can control and keeping our heads in our boat. Mona, we just and I think it's a smart thing. You can only control what you can control. You go through your process from training. Absolutely, at this stage, you're against excellent crews.
Yep. What about...
unbelievable. We've had a bit of a lull, and just as we put these boats in the water,
Look at that.
a set comes through. We're in for some entertainment.
But you know what? I don't mind when there's a couple of waves to bash through here off the start. It makes the race feel a lot shorter.
Well, absolutely, and it's entertaining for those on the beach.
Yeah.
This is open men's. Let's get it on.
Ooh, hot diggity dog. Who's in Alley 1?
It's South Maroubra.
There we go. Alley 2, Wonder Weapons. Alley 3, South Curl Blitzy boys. We've got Alley 4, North Cronulla, Perdaz. What is Perdaz?
Perdaz.
Perdaz! I kind of preferred Perdaz.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Don't
Should
mind
I rename it?
Don't mind it at all.
Is that guns up? Oh, guns back down. But it's not a gun today.
No, they haven't had a gun
For a long
in
time.
these ones for a long time. Which,
So do you say
disappointment.
flags up now?
Yeah, well,
What do you say? Guns up?
Still guns up.
Yeah,
it's
come
still
on.
it's surf boats. We've still
Yeah.
got to go guns up.
Yeah.
When we go to Queensland for the Aussies, we'll have a gun. They do things differently in QLD.
Classic. Alright, there's a couple of lumps there coming through.
All right, we got Julian LaRossa on in the sweeping the South Maroubra boys. We've got, as I say, Nathan Spinner at the back of the Wonder Weapons, Termite Rob Lowry at the Blitz, and Adam Purdy with Perd's A's. And here we go, we're away. Got a couple of things coming through from the back, but everyone's got away to a good start. Wonder Weapons getting bounced around a little bit. The boys from the Blitz really going for this.
Oh, a couple of waves shaping up there to the north for South Maroubra boys. Oh,
Absolutely. It's one for the spectators. This one, let's hit this. They're all going to hit it, and they're all going to deal with it.
very
Absolutely
even start for all four boats. Nice exit out. All looking pretty even. They're going to have to find some nice deep water here. It was actually really tough rowing through that. It looks all right on screen, but that trop can actually, catch you off a little bit. You've got to really find some clean water and get some heavy, good strokes in.
All right, so we noted the Maruya had some good crews going this weekend.
Yeah, well, we had our Goonies under 19s. They're doing really well.
The Goonies are going great.
Yep.
Yeah, they had a couple of good rows yesterday.
Yep, and then us were a bit of a motley crew. Shout out to Penny from Tathra, who jumped in and filled in for us last minute. We had one row together before today, so that was awesome.
Well done, well done.
Look at this race. These boys, they're so strong, hey? Just the power that they can put out.
Absolutely. You suggested the angle that Perd's A's might have maybe a nose ahead, but at this stage, everyone's good. Everyone's, got similar boat speed. It comes down to not making mistakes, and if they can get a two-stroke turn and get good use of these runners, that'll make a huge difference.
And how many are they taken through? What are they all racing for here? They got to get, top three?
Yeah, top three. So we've got 2 heats of 4. 3 from each will go through a 6-boat final. they're all turning at the same time. This
look at
is
that.
on.
Gosh, tight race.
North Cronulla had an exceptional turn, but so did South Maroubra.
Wanda just absolutely reefed it on that good little runner straight out of the cans there. That's edged them slightly forward. But hot on their tail.
The course has totally changed. When it was further to the north, we had the Northern Express, which was the Alley 1. They've changed the course. It's totally changed everything. So the sweeps have had to recalibrate. Looks at the moment, the Blitz got out to a huge start, but they look like they're coming fourth at the moment, but there's something under them.
Yeah, gosh, anyone's race here. Those runs, if they can
Absolutely.
find something, dig deep here, this is where it's on.
We're
right
hitting the
now.
gate cans. The Wanda Weapons will go through first. Perd's A's, they're the Bait Bay competitors. They're second, but look, this run underneath them is going to bring them all together. It could end up with a sprint finish.
Yeah, Wanda's really digging in now. He's yelling at them to bloody put in.
The Blitz are coming down this.
Oh, wave out the back. Who's picked up on that? They're all on
South Maroubra's on it. Can North Cronulla get down this? They can't. Rob Lowry's got to keep the Blitz on it.
This is going to be a row finish. Look at this.
Well, I don't think they'll need
What do
to.
you reckon?
It actually looks like North Cronulla might have missed out after quite a mighty row. So we've got South Maroubra, Wanda Weapons, and the Blitz booking their tickets to the final. Bad luck, Perd's A's. They had a really good row, but
Yeah, just missed out on that. It sort of didn't form up for him as much as the other three crews, did it?
no, the Blitz really got a real good shoot down the face and put them through. All right, here we go. We've got just quality galore here. Bateman's Bay Black. We've got Brooks A's, Bulleye Gold, and Allura Wilco. All south of the bridge. Crazy quality here. Here we go. So everyone's in the water. Waiting on the starter to see the check starter's happy. You wouldn't be surprised to see all four of these in the Aussie final. This is the sort of quality, not just the state final. This could be an Aussie final.
Yeah, well, I guess that would be the next goal, won't it? All these crews racing today.
Yep.
See you at Aussies.
Another 3 weeks of hard work and maybe a week of lightening up, and that's it. So that's the season. And we've got the gun.
Guns up. What a spectacular sight here at Blacksmith's Beach.
And we're away. Brooks A's got in very well, got away, and they've just got the shoulder of this, or they got hit.
Yep, they just copped a little one, didn't they?
Yep. Bateman's Bay have just stolen a march on the north end.
Nice clean run out for them. They'll have a little bit of work
getting
to do.
bounced around, but it doesn't seem to worry them. Here we go, they're in the middle. So at the moment, it's North Cronulla with all the work to do.
Yeah, that happened to us in the last race, just copped that shorey at the start, got a little bit skew-iff. The sweep's trying to correct us in the middle of the wave. I have no idea about sweeping, but he said apparently that's pretty hard. Have you ever swept before?
I have. And
to come back from that, like as soon as you're a boat behind off the start, bloody Nora, it's so hard to row the other crews down, isn't it?
Absolutely, and especially when you get to this point. When you get to this point and it is 4 in 3 through, semi-final number 2, everyone's quality, and any check like that makes your life very difficult.
Look at that, they're all through the gate cans now. We're looking at the Bay boys absolutely hunting down that buoy turn first.
Looks like all 3 are in a line though, so if I'm Brooks's A's, I've just got my head down. We saw what happened with the Blitz in the last race. There are runs that can bring you back into this.
Yeah, who's going to get that buoy turn first though? Look at this, they're all very even. North Cronulla still got lots of work to do to get up there, but as you said, runs anyone's game. This is the semis. They're all going to want this. Top 3 through. The big dance of the finals. Hey, amazing to get into that finals at the New South Wales State Championships. It's where you want to be.
Bulleye going in first.
Oh, yeah, you reckon?
2. They're out with Allura. Bateman's Bay had an absolutely scorching turn.
Beautiful turn. Neil is just acing those turns with all of his crews lately. Look at that, and this is where they do well.
Neil's gone hunting. Neil's gone north. He's gone hunting. Everyone else has just gone straight in. Shane with Bulleye have just gone, we're just going to take whatever comes our way. We're going straight. That's how confident they are. But Neil moved to the north. Allura Wilco going strong.
Look at them go. This is their jam. Bateman's Bay boys on those runners. They're going to absolutely use every single thing that comes under them, and they're going to be squeezing it out.
There's something underneath North Cronulla, and they're going to need every little bit of it because they're, quite a way back at the moment. Coming through the gate cans, we've got a race in 3, unless Brooksy's A's can make a liar out of me.
Here we go, Bay Crews entering the wave zone. Look at that, they're going to get on this. Look at that beauty. What a wave. Woo-hoo.
You want that, they're just sitting there, conserving energy, waiting for the final now.
That's it, well done, well rode there. Who have we got down here?
Bulleye and Allura just about to come down the face of one. They'll just get down this, they'll just sit, and unfortunately that's all she rode for Brooksy's A's.
Yeah, what a bummer, just that start,
Yeah, unfortunate for North Cronulla. We talked about maybe they could have 2 in the final, but they were the 2 that got knocked. So, quality crews, and look, it's all quality crews at the moment who are packing up their boat.
But I tell you what, just to make it here today, and be on the beach finals day, it's spectacular, there's nothing sweeter than sort of keeping your boat on the beach overnight.
It's what everyone aims for, absolutely. Yep. It's a marker.
To be here at the State Championships finals game, babies, that's what we want.
All right, open females.
Here we go. We've got in the lineup here. Open female semi-final, first heat.
The big girls ready to go. Palm Beach Pirates, Allura Wilco. Wilco's just got to jump out of his boat, turn it around. We might actually have to wait a little bit. Obviously, he was just alley 6. They've got to get down to alley 2. The Coogee DMGs and the Coleroy Giants, the Aussie team.
Yeah,
Ando at the back of that crew with, some really experienced rollers who've done, had a great time a couple of weeks ago at ASRL. Ando was talking about the, really enjoying the jacket ceremony and the dinner that they had with the New Zealand team. Had a bit of a chat to it, had a talk from Craig Fitzgibbon, the Cronulla coach in the NRL. So the whole process of it, and a good time with New Zealand. So that's a great thing for any of those Australian teams. The Giants, quality crew.
Yeah, some amazing photos from that. I saw that on social media, and they look very, very upper class in there. Just to have a seat at the table there.
Fantastic,
God,
and well deserved, and that's the great thing, to put that as something that you can aspire to in the 23s and the development, and then as the Aussie team. Really exciting to have it.
Now, you were talking warm-ups before, going out, but I'm talking, what about warm-ups right before a race? Have you got a routine that you do? Let's talk warm-ups straight before a race to get switched on. What's your game plan?
So a bit of a run, and then we're into just tuck jumps. You just get the blood pumping. Nothing too strenuous, but short and sharp, and really focuses the mind. And as I say, and then just a quick chat, and we're back to the boat game, faces on. What about yourself?
Yeah, I have asthma, so I've got to really get my heart rate up a little bit, otherwise I'll just blow a lung out and I'll have cardio cough for days.
Right.
So it's really important. For me and my crew, we like to do a couple of short shuttle sprints up the beach. The jump squats, like you said, they're awesome. And then also a little bit of thoracic twists, my back. I don't know about you, but when you're doing strength in the middle of the week and you've got rowing sessions, I really put mobility off.
Absolutely.
So I need to get better at that. But, I just love a little bit of back twists, get on the roller, arch over that before a race?
Being a more senior rower, I certainly make sure I prioritise some stretching. It's become part of it's been part of the regime for the last little while. When I was in my 20s, I thought stretching was for old blokes. Now I'm an old bloke.
It's got to be done.
Here we go. So we've got Coxie at the back of the Pirates, Allura Wilco, Grant Wilkinson. As I say, they've just been marshalled in, so they've moved down to LE2. Coogee DMG with Bealey at the back, and Ando, as we just spoke about, with his Australian team Giants.
Yeah, it's looking nice to be starting here now. Just that shift to the south.
Yeah, look like we're using the middle alleys, or maybe actually we're using the the southern alleys rather than the alleys 1 and 2 for these 4 boaters.
Right, you know the girls.
Check starters happy.
Few deep breaths. This is the part of the race where the anticipation can really build. You know, you're waiting for that starter gun to go up and you're trying to stay calm at the same time, but you're looking at those waves, you're looking at the job ahead, you're really wanting to go hard as you can, but you just got to stay composed so you don't just kook the start, eh?
Well, absolutely. Like, as you say, kooking the start. Like, we're in a 4 in 3 through, and like the nerves are there. If you make one mistake at this stage, there aren't any nufties in this. Everyone's a good crew. You make one mistake, that could be it for your crew, and you don't want that. So the nervous energy's there.
Yep. That's it. It's the starts in this one, as we saw in the last race too. Just that start with that boat length back, it's going to be really hard.
Yeah, North Cronulla weren't able to bridge it.
So here we go. Let's see what this race has got for us. I'm excited.
Looks like a pretty good start now. Guns, as soon as this comes underneath, in about 3 or 4 seconds, I imagine we'll get a start.
Guns back down.
Something out the back that he didn't like.
Yeah, nothing worse than a set coming through and sending some semis through that.
Absolutely. And look, there are people, all weekend who have, had stories about their start. But when it gets to 4 in 3 through, you certainly don't want someone cruelled by the start.
No, well, they did really well. Such a tough job, the starters, yesterday. They actually had to pull a few back.
Guns up.
And
all right, Allura about to hit the shore break, but they should be able to punch straight through it. Coogee slewed a little bit north there, so corrected well though, so no harm, no foul.
All boats look like they've got a clean run now, just to go. Let's drive, row and go, girls. Look at that.
A little bit of a lull, so everyone should be able to get to sea and get to their cans pretty well.
Excellent. So great start from all boats all around.
Fingers crossed we can dial up a good wave for a couple of these on the way back for the those on the beach.
Isn't that one?
The Giants looking good there in the southernmost alley. But the Pirates too. So we're really looking at bookending here. The northern and the southernmost alleys looking really good. Having said that, we're only talking half a boat.
Yeah, through the gate cans is where they really want to dig. Get settled though.
We know this is where the sweep is just saying we're in this. We just got to go through our process. Long, strong.
Hold your own, Geez, Allura and Coogee in the middle there. They're doing well. They're edging up. But look, top of the screen. Is that Palmy?
Palmy at the northernmost.
They're doing well.
We're about 15 strokes into the can. This is all going to hedge on what goes on in the first 10 strokes out of this can. Who can get onto the run first? Who can milk it?
Really see Allura there. They look like they're starting to rate up a little bit. Faster to get into the can.
Here we go. The Giants go. The Pirates go.
Palmy, sweeping turn. Look at that. Nice floated around there. That was beautiful.
Cox will be happy. Ando, they're going.
Great turn from Palm Beach there. You've got Coleroy as well. Great turn around the cans, but Allura looks like they're sneaking in too. They're coming in.
Well, Wilco, we know that he's got, such surf chops, former Ironman champion. No one knows the water like Graham Wilkinson. So here we go. Coleroy are on something here. The Southern Express is working for them.
Palm Beach is shortening up. They're seeing these runners. They want to drive onto those.
At the moment, it looks like it is Coogee DMGs with work to do.
Tail end, there's Palm Beach. Look at them. They're sending it, absolutely sending it through the gate cans.
Wilco with a boat ahead. We know at this stage you only need to come third. However, these runs have really been fickle and just evening up the course. So one boat length isn't enough. You've really got to go for everything. And Wilco's onto something here. He's really called for it. But Coogee might be on exactly the same one. So maybe they're just falling off.
Entering the wave zone now. Look at this. They've got a run. Coming from the back of the pack there.
Looks like the first three place getters are on a run. Coogee, unless they can get something that's going to push down, it might be all she wrote.
Palm Beach wants to pick up on that same wave. They really got to get on that.
Yeah, Cox, you got to push down. It's no problem. 1, 2, 3.
Great row. Clean top three. Well done, girls. What a solid row.
4 quality crews there.
Yeah, top performing. They got to be stoked with that. Making finals.
Okay, so we go from Alley 4 Coleroy to Alley 1 Coleroy, the Crusaders. With Gav Scott up the back. We've got Queenscliff, Sherrow's Angels, Mona Vale Mayhem with Bryce Munro at the on the sweep oar, and the Port Kembla Parasites. So 3 Northern Beaches crews and 1 from the Gong.
So where's best to train up Northern Beaches? Is there like a harbour, or do you?
Yeah, look, it depends. The southern crews do a lot of their training at Clontarf down in the harbour. A lot of the northern crews use Pittwater Bayview area. There's Fisherman's Beach near Longreef is an excellent place to launch and to do a lot of runners training. And then of course everyone loves their own beach. So
yeah, there you go. We had our first row on our home beach this summer because it's always pretty bloody treacherous at Maruya. And it was just that stellar, sunny summer's day. Loved it. Rolling your home beach was pretty special.
Very good, very good. How's the rivalry between Maruya and Bateman's Bay? I'm sure that's always pretty high.
We're actually all really good mates. I love it. And I rode with Donna in the Banshees when I was a teenager, and she's just a classic. I love her. And then Lily as well in the under 23. She's a good little mate. So I love cheering them on. Look, we really cheer each other on, but I just admire those Bay Banshee girls. Like, they've been rowing for decades, and
they're
just
so good.
Love their style, love their stuff. Like, if anything, you just look up to them, right?
Absolutely.
You want them to do well. But yeah, it's definitely kind of cool being in the same racing as them.
Friendly rivalry is always great, right? It's always good to beat your mates. Okay, so here we go with we've got the Czech starter happy. A little bit of a lull after this by the look, so I'd imagine that the starter could go at any time. Open women's semi-final 2, 4 in 3 through. Sherrow's Angels going very well out of Queenscliff. Matt Sheridan there, got those girls going well. So we'll see if they can make what would be their biggest final.
Yep, you reckon they're going to be hungry for it?
Oh, absolutely. Young and hungry, and this Mona Vale crew is certainly having their best carnival of the year. So
guns up,
coming into form at the right time. Just something coming underneath him now. Once that goes under, he's put it down. There's a few waves coming on the northern end that he's probably got his attention.
Girls are definitely ready. You can see there they've just relaxed a little bit.
It's a real skill to actually do that, to just go from being taut and ready to just relaxed. You know, it's something
Yeah.
that you really need to practice.
A few deep breaths. It's nothing like being skittled off the start, especially when it's semis. It's hard to hold back that
Absolutely.
skittled energy, but you know what? We're here for it. It's what gets us through, right? It's what makes
Absolutely.
the race interesting, exciting. We want to feed off that energy. As soon as you get in that boat and start rowing, off.
We're here for the waves. 24-25 was basically a whole flat season. You know, helmets weren't worn once.
Yeah.
Hardly a wave in sight. You know, that's not what we're here for.
Nah, we love this, don't we, Derek? Look at that. We love a
Absolutely.
little bit of action. We love a little bit of a challenge.
Guns up.
Surf boats, it's in the name. Let's go. Let's punch through this surf. Open women's. Heat 2 semi-final.
All right, bring it, ladies. Guns down.
And again, oh, that's twice.
This is
That's twice.
yeah. That's tough. It's tough. You're standing there on the shore, just waiting.
Gummins like, tricked ya. Psych.
There's one that's right across the course out the back there. If you really wanted to get an even start there, you'd be able to put everyone over this wave. Always a tricky one though.
Now, how are these crews starting lately? Is it bum starts or jump starts? What are we seeing? A bit of a mix still nowadays?
Still a mix. I've just moved. Look, I moved from Queenscliff to Mona Vale because my eldest daughter rose in the 19s Mona Vale's crew, the Menace. So I started rowing with Mona Vale. Queenscliff does bum starts, and I've had to learn jump starts, and it's been quite the adjustment. But which one's better? Jump starts are certainly more spectacular. They've got a great sound to them.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're, they get you off the beach any faster, I think the jury's out. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I guess the variables are there with the jump starts, isn't it? Anything could happen.
You can mess it up.
I know.
Guns up for the third time.
Guns up. I donged my toe in the last one, and from our jump start wasn't great. All right, let's get in it. Head in the game now. This is the Open Women's semi-final. Heat 2.
We've got a Shorey coming through here right in front of Queenscliff.
You know, it's bloody an effort as well. The bow chicks having to hold the nose of the boat through that wash.
Once this washes through, I'd imagine he's going to go.
Got to hold that nose steady. The sweep will be telling him, angle this way, to the south. And you got to reef it around.
Super hard job. You can't ever get the perfect start.
No, and as we saw earlier, we had some boat handlers as well, able to sort of hold the nose, but everyone's on their own now.
Yeah, not when it comes to the opens.
Now, too good for that. Here we go.
Well, it's something just washing straight through on Coleroy. You can't put them into that.
Yeah, Coleroy, really big effort there to have to pull that down.
There we go.
They're off.
We're
Here we
away.
go.
Coleroy straight into one.
Yeah, check one early there from Coleroy.
Oh,
But
Gav will not be happy with that. He's just been absolutely checked. The other three have marched out.
Port Kembla and Mona Vale are looking like they've got a clean run right now. That's great for those girls, but not so much for Coleroy, who got held up on the start.
No, the Crusaders copped one. The other three are out and away, so Coleroy with the work to do.
Couple of lumps here. Over goes Mona Vale. And again, Mona Vale, nice couple of bumps there. Powering straight over.
Mona Vale, like having a day out. They've, as I say, they had a brilliant first row this morning, and now they're looking like they're having an excellent semi-final number 2. So, yeah, good day for Mona Vale at the moment.
That was some great rowing from those girls there. No power lost whatsoever. Absolutely chugging out, but look, it's very
going through
even
the gate
field.
cans, and yeah, it is. It's even between the first three, and Coleroy are coming back into this. You know, as I say, it's a quality crew. You've got Gav up the back. He is a very measured guy. He'd just be saying, come on, girls, go through your process, long and strong. And if you're looking now, they are going really long about their work, getting right around the rollick pin. I'd suggest they've pulled a boat length or, maybe a boat and a half off the lead.
It's got to be some excellent rowing from them. I agree. Look at Colero. They're absolutely just edging away there.
They're
really strong rowing.
They're getting onto the tuck of the 3 leaders. Kembla are doing really well in the southernmost alley.
Oh,
The help's really come. The help has really come from the bookended alleys from the south and the north. So Colero totally into this. Kembla turning first and clear first.
Oh,
Colero coming in now. They're
Look at them.
They're up to their neck in it.
They've done well. Look at that. What a great turn from those 3 crews. But check that.
But look at what is under Queenscliff and Mona Vale at the moment. They just got a really nice send. But I tell you what, Colero have come up alongside Mona Vale. It is going to be a battle all the way to the beach.
They've done really well. How's Port Kembla going there at the top of the screen?
Kembla are under. They've got something under them right now, and they are milking it really strongly.
Queenscliff too, look, edging in. Dig, that's that pull to get on that run. They're shortening up, they're going, look at that. They've got to drive onto that.
Jack Patterson at the back. Jack Patterson, another one of our former ski paddler sweeps who just knows how to read the ocean, and he's got these girls going really well. The waves, they've got a wave. They're turning this into a wave to the beach.
That was an excellent run. You could just see that breaking under the bow. They're waiting. Look, they're having a little breather. They're having a happy day. Hunky-dory.
He got himself into the position where he could pick and choose. The ones who can't pick and choose at the moment are Mona Vale. They need to take whatever comes. Looks like Shero's got his Angels across the line in second if they can get over this. And it looks like they will.
Nice, Port Kembla across the line.
Looks like they will. And Mona Vale have got something as well. This is going to be...
battle for third.
It really is.
It's on.
Because it looks like it's petering out on Mona Vale.
They've got that. They're on it.
Oh, no.
They're going to have to row here to get across the line. They're going to be
Here we
rowing.
go. Bryce has got them going. He's screaming at them. I think they might... Oh.
That's tight. That's
I think Mona Vale might have it, but it's hard to call.
That's anyone's. That was some solid effort. Gosh. Mona Vale there having to dig into that deep water to race ahead of the break.
Absolutely. They did well there because they certainly got the worst end of that wave. But what a row from Colero to get back in after that absolutely putrid start.
Here we were saying if you lose a boat length off the start, you're done for, but they just proved me completely wrong.
They're a very good crew.
But that's what we're talking, open women's, you know. Bloody hell, they're just strong as. And Port Kembla, that is the dream, hey, to be able to be that far in front. You can have a little pause, speech decision, get that really nice wave, get the girls safely in. That was spectacular.
Yep, Jack Patterson be very happy there.
I reckon I'll tap out now. That was very exciting for me. I better go down and take a couple of breathers and watch some action on the shore. But nice to chat with you, Derek, and
nice work,
enjoy everyone watching at home. Thanks for supporting the surf boats. We absolutely love this stuff.
And go Maruya.
See you later. Claudia from Maruya signing out. Love it.
We got Beck back.
Beck's back. I've been to the bathroom. I've had a sausage sizzle.
Oh, stop
I've
it.
had a
How
can
good.
of Pepsi Max. I've had a Danish.
All right, so we're all caught up on Beck's last half hour, and we had a roller coaster with Claudia from Maruya. What a firecracker!
Yeah, absolutely, what a firecracker. So, but no, it's nice to be back. Really excited to see this finals. I mean, what a row then from Colero to fall back into that. I mean, I've been saying all day and all weekend, just never write them off.
No.
And then they go and pull out a rabbit out of a hat like that one.
Gav's got them going well.
All right, what have we got on the line? Looks like junior boys I'm going to go with.
All right, so we're in the
boys.
knockout stages. In the knockout stages of everything, we've got the under-23 boys.
So I just want to give out a shout out to a guy who's on our live chat, absolutely giving it to one of our commentators. Mate, if your name is Surfs Too Much, I just need you to turn off your feed, mate. You're becoming really annoying. And whilst I'm sure you're loving this attention right now, it's very easy to hit delete on you. So, turn it up, mate. Go and get a life. But, under-23 boys here coming in now. So, This is straight to a final, I believe, mate. We've got Queensy on the end. We've got Palm Beach, Avoca.
The beef Wellingtons, the petrel, got crabs, the burley, the buffheads, and the cobia.
The cobia is a fish. Did you know that?
No,
from
I didn't.
Coogee.
There we go. There we go. Learn something every day.
A very unique fish, apparently.
Yeah, right. Tropical?
Mate, I would have no idea. There is a picture of it on their bums if you want to have a look at what it looks like.
Well, yeah, it might look a little creepy, but we'll see. All right, Queensy struggling a little in the northernmost alley, just getting bounced around a fair bit. Coogee also potentially the rear of proceedings, but Avoca got crabs. No crabs got here. They're absolutely smoking out.
Yeah, so we see in the middle there that, Ali's 1, 5 and 6, which we talked about all day, is, where the waves are coming through, so they're getting hit off the start. But what we're seeing is those waves are there on the way home. So as long as those crews can stay in touch, and a lot of these crews now have got similar boat speed, they will well and truly be in it, just like we saw with the Coleroy girls just before coming through from behind.
Absolutely. So we've got 6 in here, 4 are going to get through. The class here is the Australian crew here, the Burley. Got crabs have been going very well. Palmy Petrol, Rory Egan's had some good rows with them this weekend already. Yeah. You don't get to this stage of the under-23 males or under-23 females, to be fair. You don't get to this stage on a Sunday without doing quite well.
Yeah, so we see Avoca Beach just sitting out in the front right now.
Yeah, got a good boat length.
South Curly, Burley sitting beside them. They will absolutely be a crew, I'm sure, that will feature in the finals. They're all class the Australian under-23 rep team.
They're coming into it. Avoca going in now. South Curly just trailing quite behind. Queenscliff have done very well in Alley 1 just to get back into the mix, and they have turned beautifully. Damien Daly will be exceptionally happy with that turn.
Yeah, so we're seeing 3 go through straight to a final here. Normally,
okay.
Yep, 3 going
straight
through straight to a final.
There we go.
They will be really battling it out, these crews up front at the moment, and that's just a lovely shot there from the drone. And South Curly Burley will work this well to get everything to get over it.
This is going to be a battle for those top 3 spots because we've got Avoca out the front, but look, the waves that have been coming through, the runs that are coming through, that's by no means a safe position for Avoca.
No, absolutely not. You can see that South Curly Burley...
Look at what's happening for this Northern Express for Queenscliff.
Yeah, that's right, and you'd be hoping that it will stay there with them.
The beef Wellingtons with these cleaver oars.
Doesn't look like too much coming through now, but just coming up behind Palm Beach, you'll start to see a swell, which I think might just be in the favour of these 4 boats that we're seeing on screen at the moment. But
well, the buffheads might have something from here, and they'll need it because they are dropping back. So we've got the Burley who are on something. They're just trying to pull down that. We've got Gus really bent over, just yelling what he needs. The Northern Express has got Queenscliff. Queenscliff just sitting. Queenscliff, Palm Beach Pirates.
Look, this is actually
the petrol.
This is terrible to see, but the South Curly Burley have just fallen off the back of that.
The Burley eliminated.
They will be absolutely gutted by that. But we're seeing go through to the final Queenscliff, Palm Beach and Avoca, your first 3 finalists, with the Kabaya not coming in too badly, but that's a bit of a shock elimination for the Burley.
Absolutely, that's a turn-up.
I think they will be disappointed, get back up. They've got a big prize at the end of the day after winning the ASRL Open a few weeks ago.
Absolutely. I'm sure Gus will get them to lift their heads up and look towards the Aussies.
Yeah. So, all right, we'll head into Heat 2, or semi-final number 2 of the under-23 male boat. We've got the dribblers from South Curl. Right next to them, the South Curl Wampa, swept by Termite Lowry. The Palm Beach Panatokos, Coleroy Long next, Era Buckyear and Palm Beach Fins.
Yeah, well, and we've got some real quality here. Well, I mean, we say that, but we know that all of these crews are quality if they've got to this semi-final. Spency's got the Fins in the southernmost alley. We've got 2 Palmy crews here. We've got Pebbles, Ryan Alanglu, he's in alley 3. Couple of South Curly crews. So we've got 3 South Curly crews in the top 12 in the under-23 men's. What a what a feat by that club. And they're all going very well.
All Northern Beaches and Era.
And we're away.
The Sydney branch. So
Yeah.
these crews are used to racing each other all the time. They quite often take turns in who gets the chocolate.
Absolutely,
so
they do.
today I think will be no different as we start to see just a little check
and the
here,
Finns
but
are
I think
about to hit something. They've punched through it well.
not enough just to slow them down a little bit. But
Yeah, Coleroy have copped the biggest one in the middle of the field though, so we'll see how Rob Maloney gets the long necks going. He's a lot of talk about their process and just getting through it, and we saw what happened in that last race. It's you're never safe.
certainly not with the boat speed of these under 23 men. They say that most of them could probably match it with some of the best open crews. They are grown men by this stage.
Right, absolutely. So like the ones who have just there's a big difference between the ones who just come through from the 19s to the boys who are 21, 22. They're big men and they could certainly foot it with the opens.
Yeah.
The debate always comes up whether or not 21s or 23s is the marker, but that's a debate for another time, Beck. We'll get back to this
look at
semi-final.
this. This is what you want to see
That's
in a
cracking
semi-final.
racing.
How good is that?
Absolutely
Under 23
cracking
men, boat speed is probably at its all-time peak right now, and that is just poetry in motion for me.
Oh, you've got the South Curly guys. They're not even looking at each other. It's interesting. If you look at the sweeps here, they've just got their eyes on the crew. Just do what you've got to do. We're 5 strokes into the can. Let's go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right into the can now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Coleroy coming in last, but we've got 5 taking the can all at the same time.
Oh, we've got an issue at the can. I think, who is that? South Curly. We've lost the sweep.
Oh,
He's
the Wampa.
He's had a dip. Termite's had a dip, which is very unlike
I
him.
think actually that was Nathan Wilson in the Wampa.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that's very unfortunate because they were very much in the mix there.
Absolutely.
But,
they were doing very well. So
I've got to sympathise there. I mean, the power that these boys spin that boat around, you literally are holding on tight.
That's made a huge difference. You can see there they just lost a good few boat lengths. And
yeah. Unfortunately, they're probably out of it now, but as we go back to the start of the field, you can see...
It's brought Coleroy back in. But again, it's the top 3, so cutthroat here. The dribblers just getting about their business. The middle of the field, we have the Penatokos as well.
And we just see up the far end, here's that Ali 6 dial it up there, Pebbles, get it down.
Oh, no, there's Ali 6. Ali 6 is Spency, and he's getting them going.
Spency, sorry, my apologies. We see Palm Beach coming in here in the middle. They got always had really strong cogs crews.
We got the Penatokos who have just got it through in the middle of the field.
Well, I tell you over here though, on the far right-hand side, Era is going to give the South Curly guys an absolute turn up for the books here.
Well, there's two of these are going to get through. We've got the New South Wales crew in the dribblers. Termite's just happy for them just to go over the line. The Finns there as well, who are got third last 2 weeks ago at the ASRL, and Era. One of those 3 crews misses out.
Well, this one I'm actually going to have a look at the results to see how.
Well, I think so. We certainly couldn't call it.
We're just waiting on the results there to come through. I'm very interested.
I think they might need to look at the video a couple of times on that.
Well, that would be really good if they had a video. that would have been a photo. But look, our judges officials here, they're doing a really good job. I'm not convinced that they've got one wrong this weekend. It's been they've done a top job. Good to see they're wearing their clothes again. I was getting a bit worried there for a minute, but the tide's gone down, so they've got their sun protection back on. Pictures of health, those officials.
Aren't they just getting a tan on? But we love their work. We love everything that they do. Sitting up there on the tower all day, getting scorched, getting hit by the waves. It's we need them.
Well, it sounds like there might be, because it usually comes up pretty quick, those results. But there might be a bit of debate going on as to the all-important second and third spots. But look, listen, we are just be really stoked for whoever gets through, because
Well,
it's a
absolutely.
big final to make an under-23 cold screw.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the position you want to be in is Pebbles, Penatokos, because they're just sitting pretty.
Okay, back into the under-23 women. We've got the results there. The Penatokos first, South Kelco Dribblers second, Palm Beach Thins third,
Alrighty, there we
and
go.
Port Era.
Era made such a good run at it.
Yeah, they'll continue to
Hipped at the
improve.
line. Great bunch of boys. We're talking about them the other day, or yesterday on the live stream, just saying that they love their spot down there at Era in the Royal National Park, and they were saying they want to bring some of the crews down and have either a carnival or a weekend down there, so we get to appreciate it too. And
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's
I'm
God's
on-
country.
Oh, I'm
Absolute
there for
God's
it.
country.
Absolutely.
So we're going in with under-23 female surfboat. Again, we have 3 going through straight to a state final, which is a huge honour. Palm Beach Prosecco, North Cronulla Boffs Babes, Collaroy Cannons, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Palm Beach Pythons, and the South Maroubra Shebang, swept by Harvey Barrett.
Wowee.
Yeah, wowwee's right. This is it's going to be great racing, and I think with a lot of the younger girls divisions this weekend, if you can get a good start away, it puts you in great stead, because their boat speeds are similar.
So we've got Spency, Doc Giblin and Rory Egan at the back of 3 Palm Beach crews. Great things for their club. Obviously North Cronulla, well represented this weekend. Collaroy, they would, so many crews still going. The Cannons, we've spoken about the Cannons, 19s state team last year, stepping up to 23s. They've made the semi. They've made it look pretty easy.
Yeah, I wish they make it look easy, but I'm sure it's not.
Oh no, they work hard. That's
yeah,
the thing.
that's
But
right.
like the step from 19s to 23 is not easy at all.
No.
A couple of these crews have been going for quite a while. You look at the Pina Coladas there, with Doc Giblin. They're such a credentialed crew, Aussie crew.
We're just waiting for a start here. I think there's one coming, because we have the amazing view from sitting up on top of the hill, and also having the drone operator next to us. The drone operator's getting a few shout-outs from our audience. So, we've got a little cheer going up beside us. They're doing a great job.
And thanks to the people who adjusted the buoys so that it could be just in front of us here too.
Yes, they have moved the area down just for us. So that was lovely of them.
Yeah.
Closer to the Egg and Spooners, which is, always good. It's, the premier events are coming up, and that's the surfboat finals, and I've no doubt the whole beach will shut down just to watch them.
Absolutely, as they should.
The only time it should shut down is for surfboat finals and March past.
Get that fanfare and off we go. All right. We've got Reese with his cannons. He's got his hands in the air. He's not happy about something at the moment.
He's got a boat full of water. That's right. It's absolutely pouring outside. So he'll be wanting to get rid of that before he starts. Just probably copped one right on the nose. Unlucky, but you can see some of the crews with the handler here, the Collaroy girls. Certainly no shame in that. And
No.
if I had the choice, I'd do it too.
All right. Gun went up and down extremely quickly.
It's just probably getting rid of the flies or something.
Just keeping everyone on their toes.
Look, it's a huge benefit to have such experienced starters, and I know, they've put a few under, but they've had more good starts than bad, so well done to the starters this weekend.
Oh, look, and again, you cannot get a perfect start on a beach like this, or many of the beaches, so if you're waiting for a perfect start, you'll be waiting all day. But here we go, everyone's away in this race. A few about to hit something on the southern end. Rory Egan's Prosecco on the north, they've gone very well. But the southerners, they're copping it.
They are copping it, but this is what we've been talking about all day. They're copping it on the way out, but they're getting it on the way home, whereas, we're seeing those middle alleys 2 and 3, and at times alley 1 just not get anything they need to lift them up across the line.
Okay, Beck, you're choosing an alley here. Indulge me. Which alley are you choosing?
I'd go alley 4, I think.
Alley 4?
Yeah, and I'd probably hug that can, the red can coming home, just to push over towards.
There's been a few good ones coming through alley 4, absolutely. I'm still taking alley 1 at the moment.
You're still taking alley 1? Yeah, nice.
We just saw 2 on the Express in the last couple of races. So.
Lovely. Look, I just like being in amongst it, to be honest.
Yeah, because you like boats either side.
Yeah, I like boats
fair
either
enough,
side.
yeah.
You know, it gives everyone something to look at. You know, you get a bit bored heading out there.
Yeah, don't want to be looking towards the dredging station up at the north. Okay, fair enough.
It's good. I prefer to be right in amongst it.
Here we go.
I think the white can is the alley kiss of death. It's always the can that's too far out.
Yeah.
So you normally have to dog-leg it in, and I'm looking at the course now, and that's exactly what it is. But they won't be using the white can from this point on.
And here we go. We've got about 10 strokes into the can. Palm Beach in the middle looking very strong. The Pina Coladas, no surprises there. They are, the Australian team, and we're not shocked to see them putting their stamp on this. But the Cannons too, they're really up to their necks in it. Boffs Babes going well. Palm Beach Prosecco on the way home too, and in my fancied Alley 1. Let's see, if they can get the Northern Express that everyone in Alley 1 is hoping for.
Oh, I just looked up then. I was just looking at something on my phone just to check something, and I looked up and I saw a boat stopped out there. I thought that was stopped, but
I wondered
here we
the
are
same
again.
thing. That looks like Monavale just getting a nice little view of things out the back there.
Top three through here. This is going to be absolutely anyone's on the line, and there goes your Alley 1.
Yep.
Derek, I think you might be onto something there, but it's going to sit up for all of them here, I think.
Yeah.
Having a bit of a party wave.
I think it will be. It'll be everyone, and potentially the shebangs might be out of the party, but we've got four.
Rory, the Prosecco need to pull over this, otherwise
they couldn't make it. But
they're going to be going
having said that, the Pina Coladas aren't making it either. The Cannons are getting over, so we've got Boffs Babes and the Cannons look like they'll qualify no problem for the final. And it's going to be an absolute duke out between
the three Palm Beach crews. Well, one's just dropped off, and we've got two left. We've got the Prosecco and the Pina Coladas. Training mates.
Spence's Pythons have missed out. And it's who wants it more. And
we've got a crab in the bow up there.
I was going to say the Prosecco probably...
Oh, she's gone again.
Yeah, probably made the mistake. Might have cost them.
Well, we'll wait for the judges on that one. But
that was a heck of a battle between the stablemates from Palm Beach.
And Spency brings the Pythons over, and Harvey brings his shebangs over. Don't worry, girls. State semi-final is nothing to sneeze at. It means you're on the pace, and you'll certainly be in the mix come the big dance at Aussies.
Absolutely. There's and we know, New South Wales, apart from a couple of the branches in Queensland, this is where this is the strength of surfboat rowing.
Absolutely. We'll probably get in trouble for saying that, if we're in another state, but we're allowed to be proud New South Welshmen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And thanks, mate. We just really want to make sure that, we are dominating as a state when we go to Aussies.
Absolutely.
And I have no doubt that we will.
And God, we love taking to those Queenslanders. So, they might have the warm water most of the year, but we certainly have a real go at them every March, and love the opportunity. Here we go.
So, Heat 2, do you want to call this one out?
Yeah, under 23 female, 6 in, again 3 through. We've got Avalon Beach Ivy, Newport Stingers, North Bondi Bombshells, Palm Beach Pocket Rockets, Allura Fancy Pants, and the Coleroy Cobras. No, I'm shocked to say that they're all very strong crews. Avalon Ivy have been really impressive this weekend.
Yeah, they have, and along with the Newport Stingers, Michael King's got those girls rowing really well.
They just had an excellent row in the last row. I think I spoke to a couple of them. They said they're feeling like they're back to their best. So
yeah, good to hear too. After a few bad injuries and things like that, I love
watch
nothing
out
more.
Everyone else though, if the Stingers are back to their best.
Yeah, well, this is a new little darkie on the field though in North Bondi.
Yeah, and they just copped one, and they're a bit broadsided and bouncing around, but the Stingers have stolen out here along with the Cobras. So Cobras going very well.
Yeah, and I mean, that starts, I was just about to say that the North Bondi girls are new this season, and that was probably just a little bit of experience off the edge there, just to get that boat really moving, but tremendous boat speed from those girls. They'll be working hard to make it up. But look, we've got Newport out in front.
Yeah.
Geez, I love these girls. They just are such a lovely group of young ladies, and Michael King, the gentleman of the ocean.
Well, absolutely, and I can attest to it. I've spoken before. My youngest daughter rose with Michael in the 19's Nightmare, and the Stingers have been the best mentors to them. Really impressive girls.
Yeah, I've spent a little bit of time with them, just talking about race planning and things like that with Michael, and I think he's one of the best coaches on the beach, let alone his technical ability in the surf. So there's no surprises to see them out in front, but they are going with Coleroy.
Yeah, Coleroy Cobras with Gav Scott at the back. They're doing very well. Obviously, no surprise to see Wilco's Fancy Pants up there in the mix as well. 3 through though, it's going to be a fight all the way back.
Yeah, and those crews who were just unlucky to be checked off the start just have so much work to do here. However, we're seeing the swells come through from the back, and anything is absolutely possible in surf boots. But if you're a young crew sitting at home watching this and coming through, one of the big carnivals that you should not miss on the calendar is the Coleroy Young Guns.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Gavin Scott's mastermind of that, I think it must have been almost, 15, 20 years ago now.
It's been going for about 20 years, I'd imagine. The Stingers around easily first.
Coleroy.
Absolutely getting first use of these runners. Coleroy going well, but also Allura right there with Coleroy.
So I'll back in here that it'll be a race for 2, maybe 3, with Palm Beach coming out of the turn now for this third all-important third spot.
Something happened there. North Bondi got caught up there on the can.
Oh, but lovely alley one.
A little bit unfortunate.
You're calling it. I think I might. Can I change my pick? Can I change my pick?
I'll allow it. Here we go. There's something under the ivy in alley 1.
But this is a beautiful row from the Stingers.
They're really asserting it. I know Alani has had some decent back problems, but this is showing that she's obviously not at the moment. She's in great health. But look at alley 1, look at the ivy, look at what's underneath them.
They are absolutely smoking at home, so they'll be going for that all-important second and third place. They just need something now. Where's your alley 1 now?
I know, but the Cobras, look at the Cobras.
This is a real masterclass here from the Stingers. They will be back in comfortable territory leading a race that easily. So
absolutely.
We start to see the battle for the minors come on here, and I think it's going to be the Coleroy Cobras coming over in second, followed by Allura coming over in third.
Indeed.
However, if Avalon Beach can get over that run, which unfortunately they're not going to, they will come in, unfortunately, in 4th place with...
the unlucky 4th. So they've Nathan Wellings has just eased them up, knowing that he's missed that top 3.
So there's a few races that I think are the worst races to get knocked out in. One is the last race on the Thursday, Aussies.
Absolutely.
Because it's a very expensive
race. It can be.
This race.
Yep.
Or the first race on a Sunday, because you give up your whole weekend to come back and race and you get knocked out.
Yeah, it can be very disappointing.
Or this race, because you may as well have gone out in the first race.
I'd probably agree with all of that.
Yeah.
No, that's been fantastic racing. Excellent work.
All right, we're going to move into the, looks like, the reserve grade male.
Absolutely.
Final heat 1.
I've been called out, so I'm going to have to tap out, Beck.
Does that believe you have to go and pack up your boat?
I think it is. Yeah, right, that was the call. But it's been grand.
Thanks for your help, mate, and we'll see you up at Aussies.
Yeah, brilliant. Cheers.
See you, mate. So I'm going to be flying solo for a little bit. Unlucky all of you, until someone comes up and joins me, which will probably be young Scotty. I can see him waving at me to go and get on the live stream. So, we'll just get ready for this next race of reserve grade men. No, that's the final, is it? No, hang on. Let me just go back to live heats. I don't know what's going on. I've lost my... All right, Rach is back in the hot seat. Maybe you can help me figure out what's actually going on. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What race is actually in the water?
Is this juniors? Or 23s? Oh no, it's juniors because Bateman's are
juniors.
in this.
Yeah, so we've got the junior boys semi-final number 1. I would imagine we have got 3 going through from this one. We've got Bilgola Chicken Legs, Maruya the Goonies, Collaroy Cowboys in 3, Wollongong City in Alley 4, and the Batemans Bay Hurricanes in Alley 5, who just copped a check off the start there. But look, these boys are quick. I have no doubt that they will row themselves back into contention here to be in the top 3, ready to go through to the final.
Yeah, New South Wales representatives there, the Batemans boys. They did cop a little check off the start, went sideways a bit, but the boys are in a rhythm now.
3 through, Rach. At this stage, it's getting, neck and neck, and not a lot of big difference between the boat speed of crews at this level, so it all comes down to skill. Who can push the hardest, who can get around the turn the quickest, who can run the swells home the better. So, look, I think that now that we're seeing in the drone here, you can start to see the Batemans Bay boys pushing back up. I have no doubt by the time they get to that can, they will be probably only half a boat length off them, if not closer. But Bilgola are doing a cracking job down here in Alley 1, and we've just been watching Alley 1 produce it when it needs it, and producing the swell. So I was favouring Alley 4 there for a while. I think I put the curse on it, so sorry to all the crews in Alley 4, commentator's curse, but maybe I'll just say they're all good, Rach.
I think you need to, Beck, because I was calling Alley 1 too, and we had Alley 1 and we had a very bad stack off the start.
So all okay. I saw a bit of broken gear going off. You can fix the gear, but are the humans okay?
Yeah, the humans are okay. They're a bit shaken. I don't know how they've walked away with no injuries, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a bit lucky. So we see Bilgola going into the kern there, and he's just overshot it a little bit, but that's okay. He's still come out in front, which is good. We're starting to see Maruya, Collaroy, Wollongong City. This is going to be a great race to the end. So this is going to be the luck of the draw now. But certainly you can see, and I said no surprises, that Batemans Bay will be back up there by the turn, and there they are. So we're seeing who's that out? Wollongong City. That's outstanding, boys. Run that swell now, and you will see yourself into a nice little state final if you can keep it together. But look, I've been watching these Wollongong City boys all season, and they've really come on. The sweeps are doing a great job there with them, and they're having a good time at the same time. So Bilgola here and Wollongong City going through at the moment, but I can start to see a lift under the Hurricanes from Batemans Bay, and if they can make this happen, then they will also see them through, and I think they are going to pull over this.
Oh, they're going to have to work
boys,
hard.
and they have. What an outstanding run there, and Bilgola's just slewed here, but boys, you're going to need to get this around because you're still in contention. He's not taken anyone out.
He needs a little re-entry there.
But they've fallen off the back, and wow, those Hurricanes and the Wollongong City boys all coming out of the South Coast Boat Series and racing each other consistently during that time. That's an outstanding result for them. I'm so pleased. And here comes Maruya. This could be fantastic for the South Coast Boat Series. Sue Hunt, get up off your feet. I think we've just got 3 junior boys in the final. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant for the South Coast area and those smaller clubs down in the regional area, South Coast.
So amazing for the smaller clubs, and like for the region too, if they've got that consistent competition in that series racing, makes a massive difference for those crews.
That's right, and Sue Hunt has been tirelessly working to keep the series going, and we don't see a lot of the senior crews come, and we understand why, but we definitely made a big focus on the kids, and here we are starting to reap the benefits of that.
Yeah, it's definitely paying off, Beck. You can see that. We really need to focus on those junior crews, especially in regional areas. So it's hard to get, four kids in a boat. It's not as easy as you think. Especially
with Nana's 80th always on, or clarinet lessons. So here we come, Heat 2. There's 6 in this race. We've got the South Curl Sandy Cracks, the Palm Beach Prophets, North Cronulla Corlords, gee, they had a ripping race in the last one. North Curl Ox, they have been flying all weekend with Sean Stacey at the back. The Avoca Beach Dingoes and the Avoca Beach Wolfpack. So I love when you see clubs side by side, because you imagine that they're racing now in a semi-final, but this is who they race in training every day. So obviously I think success breeds success, and when you can have multiple crews in divisions, you really do grow another couple of boat lengths without even realising it.
Oh, absolutely, and I think you reap the benefits. You know, they're the little nuances that really benefit a bigger club with multiple crews in one division. Obviously, a lot more workload. You need more sweeps, but you know it pays off on these days and on finals days at the majors.
As we see a start away here, again a fairly good start by all of the crews except for Ali's 1 and 2. They just copped, and it was so little, but it was just annoying just to take a little bit of boat speed off them. However, they've got a chance here to make it up in that, and we'll go back to the drone. The drone's just coming back up in a minute, but as the wind really starts to pick up here, guys, so please bear with us, but we'll try and call it. We see Avoca Beach out in front at the moment, leading this final from Ali 6. And then you can pretty much throw a blanket across the entire field with South Curl just getting checked off the start there, and you know, just enough to slow them down. But they have plenty of boat speed, and I have no doubt that they will come back into it. So we've got the drone back up. Thanks guys for doing that. We do have to bring the drone down every now and then to recharge the battery. So that's usually what happens, and we try and get that done in between races. But this nor'easter has definitely started to make itself known. It's picked up considerably in the last probably 5 or 10 minutes, and these crews will really notice it going out to sea.
Absolutely, it'll be a tough punch into that wind. They'll really need to load the legs, sit up a little bit taller to keep that boat speed happening, but should get a really nice ride home now. With a little bit of extra run in those little chops.
Well, Suhan almost got her dream in the last race, but unfortunately the results go Wollongong City A, which is terrific. Backman's Bay Hurricanes. Collaroy spoiled the party for Sue, with Maruya unfortunately claiming the really crappy 4th place in through to a final. But well done to the boys, and 5th place to the Bilgola Chicken Legs. So, you know, a state final is absolutely exceptional and should not be dismissed as being any form of failure. It's terrific. As you go around the cans, we can see Palm Beach coming out first. They will always shoot out of the can quick. And we can see up in Alley 6, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack as well. They're a big set of units, those boys, and they will move that boat. I guess at this stage, as the wind has really picked up, we're starting to see a little drop, not a drop in the swell, but the wind is just blowing it out a bit. So, yeah, coming home in a nor'easter is not fun trying to get on those swells.
Yeah, they'll be looking for nice clean blade work here. No, absolutely no room for mistakes or any error. Timing really important. You see that little bubble just there that Palmy's on, and they make something out of that. It's just sitting up.
Avoca Beach just fattened up for them in Alley 6, but this is anyone's now. This is a chance for the crews really to work any bubble. There is absolutely nothing coming. That's just unfair, but Avoca Beach have worked a little bubble there, so as have North Curly. Like I said, they've been a really dominant crew over the last few days, so it's really nice to see crews like that rewarded with the state final. They'll obviously be going for the next step now, which is a medal, but you can see that it'll probably be Palm Beach who come in for the all-important 3rd place. And as a sense of relief, there is a much nicer bank now, so we're not seeing crews hit that edge as hard as what we have been all morning. So as we go back now I am pretty much sure we'll be going in with the under 19 females. I'm so happy to see the Silly Billies in this semi-final. They have really come on as a crew since the start of the year. So from the top, the North Cronulla Flames, Red Hot Redheads, Collaroy Cutters, the North Cronulla Springs, Avoca Beach CCs, the Bilgola Silly Billies, and in Alley 6, personal fave, the Coogee Commandos. This will all be in the start.
Yeah, the Silly Billies have really improved, even since the Young Guns in Collaroy. They've come on. Good to see Bilgola back on the beach.
Good to see Bilgola.
Multiple crews.
And always doing well in the younger divisions. It's some clubs just really do well there, and Bilgola's one of them. Avoca Beach are just a standout for me, a standout surfboat club. They have always produced quality crews.
Yeah, they've always got a lot of depth across the board, haven't they?
Yeah, and the secret to success is they just train hard. So we're welcoming back in Scotty as well. So all three of us are here for the finals now. So we might all get a bit excited, and we don't care. Anyone who wants to bag us, just turn us off. It's okay. Or turn the volume down. It's pretty easy. But Scotty, everyone sends our best wishes. That was a pretty bad stack. I've seen some broken gear go off, and one of the girls has got a bit of a sore neck, but she's okay.
Yeah, no, girls are okay. They're actually, I guess, motivated after the weekend we've had to hopefully luck go our way in the big dance in a couple of weeks. But no, a bit of a sore neck where she got it on the second rollover, I guess you could call it, and she was trying to get away from the boat. But our girl Darcy, we love you, mate, and we know you've got a big heart and you'll be back bigger and better. And we're away here, Beck.
Yeah, we've got the North Cronulla Flames in Alley 1, and we've been watching this Alley 1 just crop it off the start, and it did again. But they'll get them going. Get going. Come on, Bluey, get them going. And you can see Coogee just absolutely getting the better at the start there as we go out. Let's go, Millie. And Bilgola Silly Billies, there they are. So we'll see what happens. This is a tough row to see for these girls. And, the wind and the chop is absolutely ripping in now. But if you can get off that beach first, as the Commandos have, and get a good start, then it's all on.
And taking 3 through here to the final, I believe. It's just a straight cut to a final. So a little bit of work here to do for both Cronulla crews and also Avoca. It looks like Collaroy with Reese up the back have had a pretty good start also.
Yeah, so Coogee has definitely got the better of that start and made the most of it, but they're good, strong girls, these Coogee girls. It is their first season together, but they've been surrounded by some good crews around them in their 23 girls crews and young junior boys and Colts boys, so as well as their senior crews. So it makes a big difference when you've got a lot of support and you can see what it looks like to succeed in front of you. They're doing really well.
I was going to say, really looks like Coogee's got that old vibe back that they had probably in the 90s and early 2000s. Beck, they're just a very strong club again. I'd like to see how they all get around and support all their crews.
Yeah, and young Harrison Smith is a boat captain down there, and I think he's done an outstanding job of, everyone. It's a club, it's not crews. And look, the boaties have always been strong in Coogee. Everyone's always jealous of the culture that they've got. But, they have a lot of fun, they love their rowing, and they do well. So, and they work hard for it. So, hats off to them.
Back to racing here now as we get close to the cans. I think you'll see it will be Coogee will start to angle in first onto the yellow tin with Dave Smith at the helm of that crew. I reckon for me, Reese's probably sitting in second with Collaroy in Alley 2. But the Bilgola Silly Billies moving the boat quite nicely, and I heard you give them a shout out just before I jumped on, Beck. But there we go, Coogee in and around there on the yellow tin.
Mate, they'll come out of this turn and absolutely put their foot down, because what we're seeing in a lot of these races now is you just cannot be far enough in front. So as we start to see, that's a huge row from North Cronulla in Alley 1 to come back into it.
Bluey has pulled the whip on the girls there, and they're coming out nicely.
Yeah, North Cronulla down in Alley 1. They'll be chasing some chop now, trying to maximise that boat speed back into the gate can and run every run.
Coogee coming in here. Now, whilst they are far enough in front, this is only your wave, Scotty. It's what would you be saying to the girls right now?
Just keep it in the nose, just sit back, don't panic yet, wait for our wave, and then we'll lift the rate.
Yeah, and that's what we want here is just, to be comfortable to be out in front, and the girls certainly looking that way, as does Smithy, the more and more big finals he races in. But I tell you what, it's a great row from Ali 6, and I'm hoping that they'll finish this off, girls, but I have got to say that row from Ali 1 is absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, that's impressive, Beck. Those Coogee girls, they'll be up there in the final.
But how about Bluey here, guys? Look how well he has got his girls back into this, and he's dialed up a little wave. Can they drop it? Sit there, he says, as he comes down the front of that one. Coogee and North Cronulla on after the start he copped. He has had a great row with the Flames.
That is an absolute beauty. Come on, Bluey, get it back around.
He's got time.
They've worked so hard to get that sorted,
On,
but
girls.
if he doesn't get around quickly, it's going to go, and it's going to be taken from him, because here comes Coleroy.
Coogee through.
The Silly Billies and Avoca have gone through, and that's why Smithy wanted to be so far out in front, because this is what happens. A mistake can happen. So you can start to see crabs galore here.
It's a seafood basket.
But I actually am going to back in the Silly Billies here to make a state final. How good, and the Avoca
and
girls.
Avoca.
Oh, my goodness, and we've got bodies getting thrown every which way but straight. This is not good.
Shout out to Bluey too, mate. I'm sorry for the commentator's curse just there, mate.
Yeah, that we absolutely blew that for him. That's definitely our fault. Sorry, mate.
That's a shame for North Cronulla down in that alley 1. Those girls really dug deep to make up ground after that sketchy start.
They'll regroup. They'll go again. They know they're in the mix. But huge shout out there to the Coogee girls. That was a great win. That's their first season and their first ever state final, which some people are never ever lucky enough to make one. So to get it in your first year rowing, those girls have worked hard and they've figured it out and been led by example. And what I love seeing now, to the culture you speak about, the girls have gone for a run and the entire club is lifting their boat for them to get it back into where it needs to go.
Oh, isn't that a wonderful thing to see an army? Yeah. If only we had an army, Scotty.
We're building it, Rachel. We're building it. Coming up in Heat 2, Rachel, we got?
In Alley 1, we have the Newport Nightmare. Alley 2, Mona Vale Menace. Alley 3, Avoca Beach Shabbies. Alley 4, Stockton Sirens. Great to see those girls there. Alley 5, South Curl Runaways. And in Alley 6, the Allura Mermaids.
I'm not going to call anyone on this because I think we're the commentator's curse.
It's a hot heat. It's a
hot heat.
A hot
it's
heat.
Hot racing. It's state semi-final time, so, cue the music.
Just throw a shout out to Rossi here for Greg Ross in the Stockton. He drives an hour and a quarter every day to training when he has to go down to Stockton, lives up at the beautiful Tea Gardens. And we were just commenting, they've got a nice little culture going themselves there. They had had a quick reserve crew, and they had a decent under-23 girls crew too, so he's doing a good job there with Stockton. Yeah,
well done to him, mate. That's a huge commitment, and I'm sure he's doing it multiple times a week too, not just once. So that's the kind of commitment you need, and when you sweep showing that kind of commitment, it usually wears off on your crews as well.
They're a young crew too, that Stockton crew. They're all only 15, so they've got, quite a long time ahead of them in this division. Interesting to see if they can stick together, what they can do moving forward. Well,
with young crews, Rach, that's exactly right, is keeping them together so they can learn together and grow together is one of the hardest things. But those who can do it, like we see with the Newport Stingers and things like that, success usually comes.
Still no gun up there at home, folks. We're still waiting. Check starters are happy, but there's a few lines coming as we look over our screen out to sea here, so be a little bit of a delay here before the starter will pull the button. I'm still used to saying trigger, but...
Yeah, it's still the gun. But you might be able to see on the drone that some of the boats all of the boats are facing very much to the south on an angle. That is because the nor'easter is, really blowing. And when they jump off, they don't want the nose to blow right around to the other way. So actually that's really swung back around now to the south. But I'm looking at all the flags and they're all going different angles. Yeah. So it's very much swung back around, east, southeast. So that's why we've got the boats on those angles. So when these girls jump, because they are so light, the boat will get blown without a doubt, and they'll end up going off the beach straight.
You might see from the drone too, quite a lot of crews using a handler here. I think that's the toughest job in surf boats. The guys put themselves on the line here as they'll either run out of the way, dive out of the way, or duck under the oars. And we're in and away here, just looking to see who got the better of the starts. Monavale Menace copping one. Kingy's going to come across a little bit and have a bit of an oar clash.
Yeah, we've got an oar clash down in alleys 1 and 2. That was Newport who did actually come over on Mona Vale, so the judges will sort that out later. But look, as long as they can just separate themselves and show deliberate effort to get going. But as we go back out through the racing, we can see that
Stockton have opened up in the middle of the field here, along with the runaways from South Curly.
Yeah, that's really disappointing for those two crews on the southern end. But look, the Menace will have a red hot crack at kind of protesting through. But look, let's have a look at what's going on out in the front of the race. And look, the runaways, they are just a really dominant crew and have been doing so well over the past 2 seasons actually. They've been really cracking on.
Father-daughter combination, that crew too, Beck, which is always lovely to see, with Nathan and his daughter Abby in the bow. But Stockton were hanging tough with them, and I go back to the drone now. The runaways have put the hammer down, Rach, and have pulled a couple of lengths over Stockton.
Yeah, these girls, they're going to be hard to beat today. They're really fast. They've got great boat speed. Really lovely little crew too. They're lovely girls. They helped us after our stack this morning. So get around other crews, and really nice to see those friendships between those junior girls crews, especially with country and city clubs.
I always call it the big surf boat family, and it's good to see. As we're approaching the Cairns now, we're probably 20 odd strokes out now, and it's the runaways with probably a 2-boat length lead there, Beck, followed by the Stockton Sirens, and sitting in third place is the Allura Mermaids.
Yeah, these three crews out in front, look, it's a fair distance between them and the backpack, but you know, they've got to hold it right to the end coming in. So if I was those crews sitting at the back, I would still be saying to them, we're not out of it, we can still do this. You can be far enough in front and still lose. So I think just keep the foot down and get to that cam, because once you turn, that's when it's on your own. You're on your home stretch, and it feels good when you're actually out in front like these three crews are right now.
Yeah, even though we've moved further south, I was going to say, Beck, that there's still a lot of moving water on this edge, so there's still a lot of work for the sweep to do as they hit the tins. The Menace have had a good row. They're going to actually turn equal third. Allura just having a little bit of a slow turn. Whether they got caught on the can, I'm not sure from here, but they definitely took quite a few strokes to get around. But no doubt about our winners here, Rach. It's the South Curl Runaways. A little bit of life coming under Rossi now with Stockton.
Yeah, Stockton have had a great row here. They're coming in, they're still sitting in that second position.
Yeah, they're really rowing well there in that white boat, so they've got a comfortable second here, but is anything ever comfortable in surf boats? But that's a great run there from the runaways, literally running away from the whole field, working that run. But look, I've got to give a shout out here to the Menace. That was a really tough start and a bit unlucky to be caught up, but they've seriously not let it bother them, and I think they're going to come through comfortably here and probably secure that third position. So there's no need for them to worry about going through a protest. Well done, girls. Get over that run there. You deserve to be in that final because you've had a great weekend, and looks like they're going to do it.
The wave gods have smiled on James after a poor start and have gifted him a little wave here. Just gets the girls rowing again to get out in front. We can see that water moving over the bank there. It does affect the nose a little bit, and the crews that have been a little bit more successful are the ones that started rowing in for a couple of strokes just to get it out in front of that wave a little bit. Yeah,
that's a huge row there, Rach, from the Menace. They were at least 5-6 boat lengths off the Menace, off the runaways at the start. So, yep, that will be a very interesting final between those two crews. And Stockton, how good for a small club, as you mentioned, Scotty, coming through for a state final. That's just terrific.
Yeah, that's unreal. Good on you, Rossi. Good on you, girls. Like we always say, they're actually harder to make than actually win. So good luck to you guys in your last row today.
Yeah, so it's been 5 rows for the girls. Usually it's 5 or 6 rows to get to a final. At Aussies, 6 or 7 rows to get to a final. So time's got the better of us today to not have that major semi-final included, which is the 4 in 3 through. But I think we'll probably end up, with a similar result of the crews that are in the final today, bar 1 or 2 maybe. that must bring us back to finals time, people. And I think by looking at the
23 reserves.
by looking at this, I think we're going in for the reserve grade men's final.
Yeah, I got Freshie there.
Okay, we have the Warhope Bonnie Hills Nightmare, Palm Beach Pelicans, Freshwater Pigs, Allura Wilco, North Cronulla Boss Reserves, and one of my favourite names, the South Curl Tickles.
And in the absence of the fanfare, I'll do it. Always love when the music plays. It's very exciting. So let's rage between you and me. We might read out the names of the people who have been lucky enough to make the state final.
Yeah, down in Alley 1, we've got the Warhope Bonnie Hills Nightmares, swept by Steve Monaghan. Lovely to see a country club and the Bonnie guys down in making that final. Alley 2, Palm Beach Pelicans, swept by Matthew Giblin. Alley 3, Freshwater Pigs, Nathan Perry.
Pezza, he's always there at the end of the point.
He'll be happy with that. Wilco down, Allura Wilco and down in Alley 4, Alley 5, North Cronulla Boss Reserves.
And you get the
South Curl Tickles with my mate Ribsy, Chris Fleming.
And we're away.
We're away, you are right. Wilco copping a little bit there on the nose. But the Tickles have snuck out down here in Alley 6, and Freshwater having the best of the starts in the northern. Poor old Bonnie Hills copping another one over the bow there. Clean water for our lead 2 crews now, Beck.
Well, Nathan will be in a very comfortable position being out in front here, and Matty Giblin sitting beside him, but certainly the Tickles on the outside in Alley 6 have had a terrific start as well. So you can see it on the drone here. We've got 3 clear leaders with Freshwater just out in front, Rach. And but coming through the middle there is Allura Wilco, and we know you can never write them off.
How many times has Wilco gone around the cans this weekend?
I can't count that high, mate. I'm only a PE teacher.
He'd be racking and stacking it.
So unlucky to get hit off the start there, Mono, but great to see you back in a state final, mate, and I know you'll be building towards the Aussies with all your crews up there. Big shout out to all the young girls up there at Warhope Bonnie Hills. I'm a bit of a fan. So great crew here from Miles, Samuel, Jack and Tyler. In Alley 1, the Palm Beach Pelicans, our rowers are Philip, James, Benjamin and Ryan.
And just as you said before, ladies, look at Wilco here on the drone starting to move through the pack now. But also the Pelicans having a little bit of a swoop on the field as well. They're currently sitting equal third. And the girls have lost it with my pun.
You said you're a PE teacher. You should be an English teacher.
Okay, let's get back to the race here.
What about the pigs? Oink. Oh, look, it's coming to the cans. That's the Tickles up the top. And,
Tickles just in first over the Pigs.
Yeah, Freshwater coming around now.
And Palmy's coming around too. This is going to be a great race home. And remember, these are reserve grade men, so any runs, they will work hard. They usually don't miss them, just like the open men. But Freshie looks to have come out the better there, along with Palmy.
The Pelicans just got a little run there and just fell off, Beck. But it's nose for nose here between the Pigs and the Pelicans.
Well, this is what you want to see in a state final, isn't it? You know, really backing these guys in. All of them, you know, we're all such great mates with all of them, so I'm not going to back one home. We're just going to call it for what it is. But I tell you what, if a wave comes through here, these judges are going to have a tough job calling the end. Look at that. Let's
Here comes
go,
a
boys.
run for Wilco. 4
racing.
boats in a line there. Wilco maybe just got his nose in front, Beck. I need to get that number that he has at the direct line to the wave gods. He just rings it when he needs it.
Well, here we go. I think this is actually the wave that is going to sort them out here, which is coming through. And if Wilco can get over this, he's going to get another bit of chocolate. But there goes the Tickle in Alley 6. So I think they're going to pull over this, boys, for the win.
Ribsy is on. He's got his crew sitting. They are a clear wave in front, ladies and gentlemen. Wilco on a little late takeoff out the back. It's going to be an arm wrestle for the minor placings. But no doubt about it here, the Tickles have gold in our first final today.
Well, and here comes Alley 1. Come on, Mono. Go through, mate. You're on the right run here for a medal. But it looks like Freshie's going to come over. Allura Wilco in second. Another bit of chocolate for him. And that's a bronze medal for Nathan Perry and the Freshwater Pigs. Well done to Palm Beach coming over in 4th, Warhope Bonnie Hills in 5th, and North Cronulla coming over in 6th. That's a great final by everybody. Well done to all of them, and Those who get the chocolate celebrate. Those who miss out go home, work a little bit harder, and they'll be there for Aussies.
I tell you what though, ladies, if that's anything of the finals to come, we're in for a good afternoon.
We have got absolutely perler of seats here. I think I might watch a surf carnival from here all the time. So you can absolutely see everything. But that's some great racing. So let's just go through who the crew are. The South Curl Tickles, congratulations. Caleb Mark, Dom Vassilo, Logan Howes, Jake Robertson and Ribs. Good to see him back on top of the dice and absolutely outstanding. That is hard work in that at the moment. So here we are coming up, reserve grade female boat final. We've got Nathan turning around, fresh off the back of a bronze medal there, with the Freshwater Freaks in Alley 1, Bulleye Gold in Alley 2,
Jonesy,
Mona Bale Black in Alley 3,
Bryce Munro,
North Bondi Brats in Alley 4,
Stevie Lenar,
Queenscliff Ship-Faced,
Damien Dale, Shero sweeping that crew, apologies.
and the Bateman's Bay Banshees.
No doubt about that one.
In
the
Alley
wily
6.
old fisherman himself.
The Alley 6 is where Neil won all his medals from at the ASRL, and the only one he missed out on winning was these girls.
Yep, they decided to see if a sweep ball works well, bet in halfback.
So I'm not going to say that this is going to happen. I'm just going to say that this might, be a good day for Neil again. But
I'm going to duck out for 30 seconds and hug my girls goodbye and back for this race.
No worries. It's a fantastic lineup here of girls' crews, and so much experience in each of these boats, both on the short oar and on the long oar. Let's introduce the crews. The Freshwater Freaks, Mia Glasson, how will we say that? Cheyenne Hayes, and I'm sorry Cheyenne if I got that, or Shane, Kelsey Crawford, Elizabeth Cornwell and Pezza up the back, Anna Perry, Bulleye Gold, Ellis Smith, Olivia Mitten, Sophie Neal, Emma Hayes and Paul Jones. Do you want to take Mona Vale Black?
Okay, on board Mona Vale back, we've got Robin Moore, Alicia James, Ellen Grace, Hubday, Jasmine, I'm going to ruin this one, Borhop I'm going to go with, and Brycey Munro at sweep. In the Brats, we've got Sarah Pignatelli, Alexandra Murray, Annabelle Long, Lisa Adams and Stevie Lenar up the back on the big stick with the ship face. We've got Nikki Daly, Sophie Wade, Alex Waddling, Alex Tyrrell and Matt Sheridan sweeping them. And in the Banshees, Donna, Alison, Megan and Tracy, and the great man himself, the nicest bloke in surf boats, Neil Innes.
I think we'll put that on his gravestone when he goes, the nicest man in surf boats, because it's true. All right, we've really got a bank in here at play now. It's about 1 foot across a bank for about 20 metres or so. Nothing that will harm the girls too much. But I tell you what, big Anna Perry down there will be sucking in the big ones, that's for sure.
Yeah, he would have been quite animated there with the boys.
2 state finals in a row, not bad. Not sure anyone's done that today yet. I think he's the first one. Wilco will probably be back, I think, for his A-grade men and A-grade women. But yeah, great shout out to Nath. He's very passionate. He's one of our surf boat builders, one of 3. So I love seeing him do well, and line up in finals is all you can ask for.
And I'd say hoping to go at least 1 better, if not 2 better in this one, Beck.
Yeah, he's had the girls moving well. They're the New South Wales state team. But he is lining up with the Banshees, who are just consistently good. Have been for a long time. Shipface, who won the ASRL Open. This crew here from North Bondi, formerly known as the North Bondi Shredders, but have changed their names to the Brats. They're no secret. I think they were in Australian final last year. Mona Vale Black, well, what do you say about that? That name's synonymous with success. And they're in Bulleye Gold. I mean, this is a class field. It's made up of a bunch of good people and very, very, very good rowers and sweeps.
Check starters flag still not up yet, ladies and gents. I hear a whistle now. They'll slide in the last little bit.
And here we go for the reserve grade women's surf boat final of New South
Hello, we're calling them back now. They're waving them back in. Something's going on.
Probably Nathan needs a CPR machine or something. He will be working hard. He's looking fitter than he has in a long time, so he's...
he's been just, in his own words, eating very little and been getting on the erg quite often.
Yeah. Do you do much training as a sweep, Scotty?
Yeah, well, I was still rowing, like just in a bit of a muck around B crew, which was good. Helping Rach learn to sweep, which has been good fun. I try and still do the erg programs with the crews just to help set the standard, and I've always, from my footy days, enjoyed just lifting a few heavy things and putting them back down again.
Yeah, that's right. So I just work on the farm.
Well, that works too.
Renovating a house, which is at the end of its almost renovation. Sweeping the girls. Just lifting heavy things. It's what I find. But a lot of people ask me, obviously I'm not a bloke, and how do you get so strong? And I was taught right from the start it's all about the technique.
Yeah.
And the strength is nice, but unless your technique's right, you've got nothing. So, I still have Mal and Yappy every Saturday morning watching me sweep, telling me what to do, telling me how to be better. As long as you've got good people around you, you can just always keep getting better.
I was going to say, mate, you're in good hands there with those two fine gentlemen.
Well,
shout out to Yappy if you watch it at home, mate.
Yeah, Yap's there, yapping on all the way. I told him that I got hit in the head the other day and got thrown out and got a bit of a concussion, and he just laughed at me. I was like, yeah. But I did laugh at him when he lost his leg, so...
That's probably fair. That's probably fair.
But, no, there's some really good sweeps going around, and we had a really good chat with Ali before and Emma from their girls' crew in Palm Beach, so we're really excited to see the new breed of sweeps coming through. There's so many of them have come through the Sweeps Academy, which you and I are very passionate about keeping going with Scotty Tannehill down in Victoria. And whilst we won't be having the Sweeps Academy this year at Palm Beach, we will be doing some local stuff, coming to a location near you from a state perspective. So anyone who's wanting to get involved in sweeping or wants to come and continually improve and learn about the coaching side of things, then by all means just keep an eye out during the off-season for your state representative to be showing you when things will be on.
And don't be afraid if you're just new to the big stick. Just go up and talk to experienced sweeps on the beach. 99% of them more than happy to share. They're very generous people with their knowledge and time. I had lots of help from Rude back in the day. When I first started, he was always good to me. Torch actually used to give me a bit of a hand as well. And then, I was lucky Mick Conomos back at my club at Crescent, still a very good sweep now, and he helped me out a little bit as well. But, lots of people, will give their time. Like Wilco and I still talk about the intricacies of sweeping whenever we catch up.
Yeah, it's an interesting conversation when you sit down with a bunch of sweeps. It's usually about everyone's just trying to be better, and how do you get your crew better, or how do you get your crew to do this and that. And Rach, obviously you're now learning to sweep as well, so I think you're very lucky that you've got a men's crew that's willing to take the time and allow you to stand up the back to learn the craft. Not everyone is so patient.
No, if anything, Beck, they give me a bit of a push. Like I'm my own harshest critic, and they give me a bit of a push to get up there, go have a go. And then obviously if you've got Scotty there in stroke, he's constantly telling me to do this, do that, which is really helpful.
Yeah, and I think that's the one thing once you kind of get the basics right is to do things that make you feel uncomfortable. I'm a big fan of it, and I watch it happen a lot in high-performance sport. They'll put him in an environment where they're deliberately uncomfortable. I can give one example of when I was working at the Giants, and every time the AFL team, they went to the MCG, they would just lose it because they just weren't used to training or competing in an environment that was just so loud. Because I remember sitting in the office one day going, what is that music? Like, why is it so loud? So all the athletes were out, or the team was training on the field, and the music was cranked up so high that they couldn't actually hear each other speak. So it was uncomfortable, and they had to learn to communicate with each other without hearing each other. So just things like that you can quite often do with your athletes, and just, practice a mock carnival and take them to a beach that still is safe but makes them uncomfortable, and that's what I've learnt with my girls now, is you can take them to places that they go, oh no, never will I do that. But all of a sudden now they're doing it.
Yeah.
You know, you just got to take them through the, and we're on the line.
Semi-final number 2 of the day, final number 2 of the day here,
we've already
ladies and
played
gents.
the music, Scotty.
We have. We'll just go through it again for you. If you've only just joined us, we've got the Freshwater Pigs, Bulleye Gold, Mona Vale Black, North Bondi Brats, Queenscliff Ship Face, and the Bateman's Bay Banshees.
I'm not sure it ends up that way at the end of the day, but
That would be the Freaks, Scotty, not the Pigs.
Yes.
Freaks, yeah.
That was
the boys.
That was the boys.
Guns up. Fairly even start there, we can see. You can see these edges really settled down now, which makes it a lot easier on the starters. Bateman's Bay, they're going to want to get some water underneath that boat quick smart to be able to get away.
Still a few lines coming through here. That's why gun's actually down now. That's why we didn't see a start there.
Now, apparently in the ship face crew, the talk is Alex Tyrrell gets too much attention over the other Alex. So shout out to the other Alex. You know, it's Alex T is a bit of a character in surfboat rowing, ex-Palm Beach president, rowing in the red and blue now, but Alex Wadling, please don't feel unloved. We think you're just as amazing.
Still some lines coming through here. I can't see us getting off real quick. The one that's just broken there on your screen now, might see it settle down after this, but I've made a liar of myself as I look over to alley 1. There's another wall of water coming towards, but his gun's up. He thinks there's going to be a chance to get him off here.
I think you're right. Bang. No. I would be a terrible starter.
Okay, in and away here in our second final of the day here, Blacksmiths Beach. Looks like probably Queenscliff with the better of the starts.
Well, that's a heavy bank they've got to get over there, and it's just a few lumps. I'm just really feeling for the girls, but gee, up in alleys 5 and 6, they have absolutely flown away. The ship face and Bateman's Bay.
The water's settled down out here for NR Perry and the Freaks from Freshwater. They're probably
going to be a ripper.
Running second at the moment with the Banshees still in the lead, Rach.
Yeah, Banshees had a very good start down that end, as did Queenscliff. The Banshees have shot out here, but Freshie out up in alley 1. Girls are rowing long and strong. Still a little bit bumpy out there, going over a few lumps. The bow pair will be getting a little bit of air time. You can see that bow coming up in alley 2.
Oh, wow, look at the power that the Freshwater girls have just put down. I have no doubt with those cleaver oars moving through the water that NR is absolutely smoking them through, just telling them long and strong girls, back the stroke, stay with us, because they have put their foot down with alley 6, the Banshees, to the pointy ends are coming through strong, Scotty.
From that drone angle there, Beck, I'd say it's equal first for those two, and then we're probably equal second between Queenscliff and Bulleye Gold here. So for me, it's a race of 4 boats at the moment for the all-important podium finishes. But NR, I reckon, just calling for a little surge there and just sneaking in front by a nose.
And Rach, I think it's going to be the all-important turn, which we've watched all day. You know, these crews come out of the turn absolutely flying, and if there's a run sitting underneath them, I will be straight on it.
Yeah, if you can get around in 2, Beck, that'll be the difference.
Here we go. Let's have a look at Freshwater going in just a touch in front here. So they're dipping now. 1, 2 strokes, and away they go. Nice turn, Freshie. That's an absolute gun of a turn. And Bulleye, Scotty, has come out flying as well, along with the Banshees. But go, Nath. That's a great turn, girls.
Life underneath now. They'll surge forward there and gap the rest of the field as a bit of energy comes behind Bulleye Gold now. And just then I thought there was a little wave there for Neil also. But no doubt about our leaders at this stage of the race, Rach. It's the Freshwater Freaks.
Yeah, Freshie's out in front here. We've got Bulleye just behind them there. They're hunting every little bit of movement in the water. And then over in alley 6 there, Batemans are just on something there. They're maximising it. Girls are digging deep.
Work that run now, Nath. Work that run, girls. You are going to need something to come through for you because you can see up the far end, the Batemans Bay Banshees are working a run like nothing else to get over it. And there's absolutely nothing coming in alley 1 for Nath, although
tidy little lift behind the
just
tuck
a
now.
little bubble now for Nath. If the girls can get over that, they will absolutely secure a great win here, but they're not going to.
It opens up the door for Bulleye. There's a wave behind Jonesy back.
And also Batemans.
Batemans Bay, Bulleye's coming through. Queensy's fallen off it. Will Bulleye come through here? This is going to be a race for the top spot.
Banshees are off. It's 1 and 2 here is Freshwater and Bulleye Rach.
Yeah, it's going to be tight across the line. Freshie girl.
Nathan holding them just for the second, but I think Bulleye's just going to get the run of the wave.
Oh
here.
no, it's going to double for Freshie. Might get the shoot down this little wave. Nice sweeping, big full buries the nose.
I think Bulleye's just got him.
Just edged out Freshie.
That's great rowing.
Batemans Bay down in alley 6 and Queenscliff's coming across the line. Just behind.
Shipface coming in 4th.
And
North
then
Bondi. North Bondi coming in 5th place there with a very spectacular crab and oar to the face. And we see Monaval coming in, just getting checked off the start. That was great racing, really good racing. And I think Bulleye might have just got it just to the layer of the wave. And
Jonesy certainly claimed that he put a massive fist pump up. So we'll wait and see the official results. But I reckon you're right, Beck. First place to Bulleye, second place Freshie, and the Banshees with a bronze.
Well, what a day Nathan Perry's having on the podium in his reserve women and reserve men.
Yeah, look, knowing Nath, he'll be pretty happy with that, but he'll be a little bit disappointed that it hasn't got a different colour to it. But an outstanding row for the girls. Just unlucky there at the end not to get the win, but look, though, they will be a hot contender for the Aussies without a doubt. And I'm going to guess that we're going back to the under-23s.
Yep.
To the under-23 men's final. Go for it. I'll say for the trumpet.
Alley 1, we've got the South Curl Dribblers. Alley 2, Queenscliff Beef Wellington. And then we've got a trio of Palm Beach crews in 3, 4 and 5. The Penatokos, the Petrel and the Finns. And then in Alley 6, Avoca Beach got Crabs.
So here we have the under-23 male surfboat final of New South Wales. And Bulleye celebrating the win down on the final of the Reserve Grade Women's. Well, this again is a red hot final. They always are at the state championships, but you cannot go past the fact that we have 3 Palm Beach crews sitting side by side.
You think that during the draw they could have at least separated them a little bit?
Well, the hope is that they all train together, which I'm pretty sure they do at certain points in time because, like I've said before, if you're training with crews like this, then you're only going to get better just by default. So that's why a lot of the smaller clubs will go and meet up with another club just to be able to train together. But if you've got them in your own home ground, then you're very lucky, Rach.
Oh, absolutely. They've got an advantage. They do have an advantage in a way, for those clubs that don't have that depth in their, within their own club. But use it to the best of their advantage, and you can see this right now on the line with Palmy lined up alongside. You'd have to think they're in-river chance for a medal here.
Guns up.
3 crews out of 6.
Guns up. We're off for a quick start here.
A little bit of action here for Avoca right on the edge, but they negotiate that pretty well. A slew there for the Finns. Peter Spence just a little bit at the start. Dee Dee's coming across on the dribblers a little bit, and probably The Palm Beach Penatokos, no, they're being slowed up now, but the dribblers, I think Ali one have probably shot away back, but they've got one to climb over now.
Yeah, mate, this is a really class little crew here that Termite Lowry's been moving really well through the water in their new boat this year, in honour of Jeff Hewitt and Jenny Jury, two long-time South Curly members, and also two fantastic officials that have been doing it for a really long time. So great to see their name honoured on the side of this boat.
And looking at the drone shot now, it looks like the Finns with Peter Spence probably equal first with the dribblers from South Curly. Termite Lowry up the back of that boat. He's in another final later. His open men managed to get through as well. But having a decent crack at it too, right at the top of your screen at home, ladies and gentlemen, is the Avoca Beach Got Crabs.
Some of these names.
It's a good name, that name.
Oh, some of these names have just made my weekend. Like, you know, the funnier they are, the better they are, I think. But look, have a good name, but you've got to back it up with your rowing, and certainly these boys are doing that at the moment as we see them head towards the Cairns. So, look, these are under 23 men, and I say they're men. The size of them walking down the beach, some of them, it's in the chicken, I swear to God. But these crews are going as fast as open men's crews, and certainly I look forward to seeing them transition up to open men over the next couple of years. And as we go into the Cairns, I think that's Ali's 5 and 6 going in first, second, third to the Termite and the boys from South Curly, Scotty.
Yeah, I'll just go Pete Spence with the Finns, who have been a good crew. They were your two finalists for the Australian team, the dribblers and the Finns, but Gussie's crew getting it. But Termite, with a nice little run coming out of there. May got his nose in front, Rach.
Yeah, Termite's hunting this down. He's got the boys working hard. Look at this. There's some life underneath them.
Well, they're going to need it from that alley too, because we're seeing the Avoca Beach crew in alley 6 just really work that run hard, as is alley 5. So they're going to need the same kind of swell, otherwise it's going to be taken away from them in alleys 5 and 6. So look, here's Spency on 1, and look, they don't miss them, these boys. Look at that run. That is absolutely outstanding. They're going to take that all the way through, I would suspect, all the way through to a nice bit of gold medal chocolate.
Yeah, nose is still down. Just starting to float a little bit now, but can they stay connected till get to the drop? Turning on the edge have just dropped off. It's probably open up for Avoca Beach. And
they're
the
going to fall
dribblers
off the back as well. And this is all Spency will need here. He just needs a little bit of a run here just to get the momentum, and he's got it. That's barely a bubble, but here come the dribblers on the side. So it's a battle for the minors here. Congratulations, Spency and the Palm Beach Finns. That's a fantastic win. He'll be pretty happy about that. And Avoca coming through for second in alley 6.
The angle of the wave there, I think, just counted against the dribblers, but the dribblers will get a bronze.
They also hit
and
some
look,
dead
here
water.
we go. This is great to see them fighting it out. And 4th, 5th and 6th, I think we'll go Queensy, Palmy. But DD's straight out of the boat. He's going to go straight up to the officials. I don't think he's happy. I think he's maybe going to have something to say about the start, and someone either coming over on him or whatever. But we'll see what happens. But I don't think there's any debating what happened off the start there, that Spency's secured with his boys another win for Palmy.
Okay, coming up in our next final, we've got the under 23 females. We've got North Cronulla, Boffs Babes, Paris, Mia, Ella, Grace and Michael Boffinger sweeping them. Allura, not so fancy pants this weekend, with Sienna, Caitlin, Talia, Casey and Grant Wilkinson. Palm Beach Pina Coladas with Abigail, Charlotte, Grace and Maddie G sweeping them. Another, I reckon, the second nicest bloke in surf boats. And then here's the third. No, I'm not even going to rank them. These fellas are just gentlemen. Michael King sweeping the Stingers with Zoe, Ella, April and Alana. And the Coleroy Cobras, Gavin Scott with Frankie, Antoinette, Tia and Lauren on board. And rounding out, we've got my favourite crew in this division, the Coleroy Cannons, with Ayla, Hannah, Chelsea and Alani, with Reese sweeping them.
Do you want to have a go at the trumpet?
Me?
Yeah. That's outstanding.
I missed my calling, babe.
That's absolutely a round of applause. The crowd's going nuts. the under 23 female surfboat final of New South Wales. Well done to all the crews by making it, and it really is a bit of a feather in your cap to say that you've made a state final in any division. It's equally special to get a medal. It's even more special to win one.
So we've got 2 Sydney branch crews and 4 Sydney Northern Beaches crews in this race.
Yeah, and look, I took my young girls up to a few of these carnivals this year as, you know, kind of newer crews, and I said, you need to realise that going to a carnival at a local level in the Sydney Northern Beaches is like an Australian final. So so they have been racing the big girls, and they're certainly not beating them yet, but it won't be long, hopefully, before we do. But, you know, when you're around the best, you can be the best. So no surprises here to see these crews who are racing each other week in, week out at the top of their pointy end in an state final. Sorry.
Yeah, it only strengthens the sport, doesn't it, Beck? If we've got, you know, a really strong pool in one area like we do in the Sydney branch and Sydney Northern Beaches. For you guys down at Gerringong, not too far to come up and
not at all. It's
have
an
a
early
carnival.
start. It's an early start, but we've got some great parents who throw the kids in the back and off they go. But equally, our South Coast Boat Series, like I said, is really starting to build up again, so we're pretty happy about that. But I think it's important to get around to all the different beaches with your clubs and meet new people, try new conditions. You know, it's just good fun.
Guns up, ladies, guns up. Here we go. Hooter goes, all crews in clean.
Down in alley
No.
6 there, Coleroy.
Unfortunately, you can't come back for if you just miss the start. So
They've missed the start here. Oh, that's unfortunate for the Cannons.
Alley's one's copped the 2, Boff's Babes.
Oh no, and we've got a Coleroy in alley 5 and 6.
Coleroy and Coleroy back behind each other, which is just not a nice place to be. Bad luck for the Cannons. That's I don't know if the water was underneath their boat, but the sweep definitely wasn't happy. But and the bowman didn't get in. But anyway, we're away, and we can start to see that no surprises. We've got some very class crews out in front with Allura Fancy Pants. Just got the nose in front at the moment, Scotty, and that looks like Palm Beach.
Maddie Giblin there with the Pina Coladas, your Australian representative under 23 crew there. But look at Kingy get the stingers moving now, just on the drone footage there. They are gaining on both those lead crews.
Yeah, and I wonder if they were actually able to choose their alleys, or they were given their alleys.
I know the old-fashioned marble draw it's been, Beck. I've heard them calling for representatives to go up to the officials table for the marble draw.
That's absolutely fantastic. So in the old days and still the current days, they were paddle pop sticks or marbles with a number on it, and you literally pulled it out of a bag. And you never showed anyone until they asked you which one was what. But you know, you'd go up there with an idea of what you wanted. If you pulled it out, you couldn't hide your grin. So, but look, this is great racing, Rach and the girls as they're heading out. Some pretty quick crews here, Newport. How about I say it correctly? Newport making grain there, but we can start to see that Palm Beach crew, the Australian team representatives, really showing their dominance at the moment.
Yeah, they're just out in front of the Newport Stingers there, and then the Allura Fancy Pants. Wilco hasn't come to the party today. He hasn't got any fancy pants on. He's got boring old black, hasn't he, Scotty?
He does. He loves to hang crap on me with my shorts, so you need to start joining me again on the beach, mate. And he kicks up another little runner there straight out of the cans. He's going to put him up into equal second, but no doubt about it, Maddie Giblin has got the Pina Coladas with the both length lead over the rest of the field. But here he comes.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Can sniff out a wave, that man.
But I tell you what, this Newport Stingers crew and Palm Beach and Allura, I think they are all very much in touch. So there goes Kingy. He's pushing his girls as well. You cannot be far enough in front, but I think it's just setting up just a little bit nicer for Allura there, as opposed to the Newport. But here we go. And look, I tell you what, if Palmy pulled down that's an absolute genius run. Well done.
They are down. Maddie's just got the girls sitting at the moment. It's going to fill up on them, and it's going to open up the back of the field. And it's going to be the Coleroy Cobras coming into a chance here now. Again, just a little bit of life under the Fancy Pants here. with the Prince of Piha, Grant Wilkinson, as Stefano likes to call him.
Look, here we go. It's going to be a run here for Allura, and it's going to be a run here for Palmy. Who can get down it? Allura is sitting on it. I have no doubt Palmy is going to pull onto it as well. So here we go for the line. Do you want to call it, Rach?
I think it's going to... Oh, I don't know, Palmy. It's kept them rowing. That could be the difference. I'm liking that call, I think. I think it's going to be the difference between gold and silver. I don't know. It's a late charge from Wilco.
I think we've got Palmy over
Wilco.
Well done, the two great crews. But we've got a battle here for the minors as well between Coleroy and Newport, and I think Coleroy is just going to take it on the nose there from the Newport Stingers.
Just snuck Kingy and the Stingers out there. They're going to get that unfortunate lead medal, the 4th place.
Yeah, with Coleroy Cannons coming over in 5th after that really unlucky start, and we can see Boss Babes. He's going to put him on one here and hopefully not swim in, but just get him in nice and safely, which I have no doubt he will. So well done to the Palm Beach Pina Coladas there. Really strong effort right from the word go. 2nd place to Allura Fancy Pants, and I think the Coleroy Cobras might have just snuck in for 3rd.
I think they did, Beck. That's how I'd call it from here.
But we will wait for the official results to come through on live heats. Otherwise, we're just talking it up, and what we say doesn't matter.
Okay, coming up in our under-19 male final, we got the North Curl Ox, Alexander, Luca, Toby, and Gele with Sean Stacey sweeping that. Next to them, we're going to have the Avoca Beach Wolfpack, Angus, Ryder, Johnny, Floyd with Matty Mitchell on the big stick. The Coleroy Cowboys, Ryan, Xavier, Oliver, Matty and Reese on the big stick. So we'll have a change over here as Reese moves his boat down into that alley. Then we've got the Palm Beach Prophets, Jackson, William, Max, Oscar and Rory sweeping them. Bateman's Bay Hurricanes, and they have looked good all weekend and all season. Caden, James, Jacob and Neil Innes. And how good's this to see in Alley 6, we've got Wollongong City with Thomas, Darcy, Riley, Oliver and Brett Dingwall sweeping them.
Yeah, mate, just so good to see Wollongong City back on the line in a final. It's really good to see.
Yep.
Really pleased, and they've been building and building. So to get the results, especially in the juniors, they've got a bright future ahead again. A really solid boat club, very proud boat club, and we're really happy to see it. So we're just waiting on Coleroy to move their boat down into Alley 3. They've just come in from Alley 6, so we'll just give them a couple of minutes just to get that sorted. Bateman's Bay Hurricanes would be going in with a little bit of confidence in this one after winning the ASRL Open only a few weeks ago. But I tell you what, North Curl's had a dominant weekend, Rach.
They have. They've kind of come from the clouds a bit, Beck. The boys are looking fast, and I think they'll push Bateman's and Wollongong City.
Well, I think as we're seeing, those alleys 1, 5 and 6 is looking good, so who knows?
We don't want to put that curse on them, but yeah, Bateman's and Wollongong are down in 5 and 6. So I'm sure that racing each other, that'll help them in this final, all that experience.
And Avoca Beach lining up in another final again today. I think they've been in multiple finals all day, so...
Yeah, again, the depth there that you were talking about before. Avoca just have it through all divisions.
And here we have another green cap boat in another final, so really good depth at Palm Beach, and still comes through into the open rowers as well. The beach is starting to thin out a bit as we start to see more and more boats leaving the beach. I find this is the hardest part of the whole weekend. You're tired, you're sunburned usually, you're hungry, and then you've got to pack up a boat.
You got to drive home.
Pack up the tent. You've got to get home. You've got to undo all your stuff. You've got to wash it.
You got to go to Croker on the way home and dump off all your gear that you've just broken.
That's it. Yeah, some of us have got a trip to make.
Yeah, we've got a little detour to make.
Yeah, never good, never fun. So how will your club deal with that? I mean, obviously got it's got to be paid for. Breakages, do you have some good sponsors up your way, or people that help you out?
They've got a few sponsors. Got a very supportive club though. Like we've just been blown away in our first year of the support we've got there.
Yeah, great.
It's been a traditional boat club over the years, so we're just sort of quite proud, Rachel and I, to be taking the reins there now and try and help get Scotseg growing again.
Yeah, shout out to the committee. Like you guys rock. Like we've never felt so supported. So I'm very humbled by how appreciated we feel there. It's a real old school country club. Everyone helps each other, gets in. Sunday sips, all voluntary bar. There's a bloke there called Butch, and he is just the heart of the club. Butch Laverty, we love you, Butch.
74 and still rowing, Beck.
Love it, mate. That's all the more reason we should have a 280s, 300s and 320s division. So I'll get that in there.
Well, I already had a 15-minute conversation with Mal yesterday about getting the 280s up and running, Beck.
Well, if it doesn't happen, I think everyone knows what's going to happen. But look, I want to give a shout out to all the sponsors who are on the front of surf boats and on oars and on tents and things like that. I mean, this is an expensive sport. A surf boat costs now probably between $35,000 and $40,000 fully equipped. Then you've got a set of oars, you've got to get a trailer.
And trailers just keep going up. They're about 8K now for a trailer.
Yeah, that's right. So a lot of these sponsors, they don't do it because they think they're going to sell more houses. I'm looking at a real estate person there, and then I'm looking at, a car brand and this and that. They do it because they want to. They do it because just a gesture of really goodwill to the community. They know that all our boat rowers are community service people doing, we've talked a lot about it this weekend, that it's very rare for a sport to have to do community service to be able to compete. But and I know that causes a lot of conjecture amongst crews at times, but I actually think it's a great asset. I think you attract a certain type of person when that's on the cards.
Yeah, I think it really draws in a team player, that aspect of it, the community, the voluntary aspect of it. And it's also like it's life-changing. It's a really good organisation that adds to your own character and, transfers through to all aspects of your life.
Yeah, and a lot of the first aid skills. I mean, I'm not sure that... I've been unfortunate, I say, to have to have used first aid on a few occasions that I've never wanted to be in that situation, car accidents and things like that where you've had to help. So I don't think getting your bronze medallion and doing your patrols is as bad as what some people make out. And if I have to do that to be able to row surf boats, then I'm more than happy to do it.
And if you flip it too, Beck, think about it, it's the safest sport in Australia. You've got so many first aiders right there on the beach. And even with our little mishap today, the amount of people that run down and helped us out was just fantastic. Same thing happened when Pete Spencer's little girls got rolled over yesterday and one girl was trapped under the boat for a bit. There would have been 30 people around that boat in a matter of seconds just to assist.
Yeah, that's right. But, we hope we never have to use it, but just having the skills, and I think the new introduction of the CPR stuff at SLSA, sometimes I curse having to do proficiency every year, but I always walk away thinking, okay, good, I know what I'm doing again. I've just had that refresher around CPR. I know I can swim if I have to, not that I really like it. But, I think, we tend to look past the actual life skills that we're being taught as lifesavers and as boat rowers and those people at the other end of the beach that, swim around cans and paddle a ski and stuff like that.
Down in the novelty area.
The novelty section. I heard the bagpipes going yesterday for the march past. You couldn't help get nostalgic.
Well, that's tradition, isn't it? We have to keep that alive because that, is a key part of the movement.
I'm still a massive advocate for the pillow fight to come back.
And the chariot race.
Chariot race, pillow fight.
State medals too for the pillow fight.
I'm going with the pillow fight should be in the boat area, and that's how we settle our protests.
Well, maybe it's
get up on the pillow fight.
Well, I don't even think that. I think it's seeing some of the stuff happen this weekend. Maybe it's the starters' chance to belt.
Oh, you said it!
To belt back at the sweeps and come up and give them a raw hiding.
Or the other way round, I don't know.
Maybe a bit of lead in the starters one just to be able to, so they've got a bit of an advantage to knock us off. But,
put an iron in the pillow.
Yeah.
I'm going to reserve my right to not make a comment here on this one.
What's that, Scotty? Why would you not make a comment on that today? It's all done and dusted.
We'll all be having a beer together.
Still come back
or
for
a
more
refreshment
too.
together. Yep, and we'll be back next week and the week after that.
Yep, I honestly
Talking about what should happen.
feel like Statler and Waldorf from the Muppets. You go, horrible, terrible, worst one we've ever been to, and then he goes, you're going to be here next week? Yep.
Yeah. Without a doubt, is that not the greatest show of all time? So, I mean, we're waiting for the racing to start, guys. So,
We are
greatest
doodling.
show of all time, the Muppets.
Yeah, it was good.
Just go back and find it on YouTube, and just watch it. It is dead set the best show on earth. That and Fraggle Rock.
I was going to say Fraggle Rock.
Down to Fraggle
Yeah.
Rock. Yeah.
Chase
4
your cares
o'clock
away.
every afternoon.
Troubles
Fraggle
for
Rock.
nobody.
So we just got some tower adjustments is the hold up. You can just see one of our officials getting down off the tower. And I'll tell you what, massive shout out to the officials on the towers.
Oh,
Yeah.
they've just been outstanding.
That is got to be one of the loneliest, coldest places at times, especially on a day like today when that nor'easter's blowing and it's a bit overcast, you're getting splashed. To sit up there and do what they do is a really good job.
Yeah, it's
All
been
right.
sketchy at times too.
Well, we've got a couple of shout outs. We've been asked to call all the placings, not just the top three. Yeah, we definitely will. Sorry, we'll definitely make a point of that. So apologies to those that we missed. Maybe we could go back and read out the results of all of them while we're just waiting for that tower to be moved. So we'll just bring
Pull
that up. We've got to go the Ox, go Shawnee the Ox. Loving the commentary. That's all very nice. Thank you very much. Any shout outs, jump onto YouTube now, and we're happy to, if you just want to give a shout out to a crew or to a sponsor or anything like that, happy to do it just while we wait for these crews to come in for the finals.
For those at home too, if you want to check results, you can go to Live Heats and they will be coming up live. We don't actually, we are operating off our phones as well, doing our best. We don't have what we have at ASRL.
Scotty's
usually.
got the results up, so this is for which division, Scotty?
So in the reserve grade male, in 6th place, we had North Cronulla Boffs Reserves. In 5th place, Warhope Bonnie Hills Nightmare. In 4th place, the Palm Beach Pelicans.
In 3rd place, and the bronze medal was Nathan Perry and the Freshwater Pigs. In 2nd place, Allura Wilco for the silver medal, and in the all-important 1st place and New South Wales state champions, the South Kilcoyle Tickles. So we'll just go back to the reserve grade women. Just bringing it up. We've got a shout out to Charlie Kelly and Dave Kelly. And the Ox. Who do we think the Ox is?
Ox is South Curly. North Curly are the Oxes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
okay.
Okay. North Curly, the Oxes.
shout out
Yeah.
to the-
Yeah. Get behind them. They're going good.
And they stand out on the beach with those fluoro
Helmets,
colours, don't they?
yeah.
They do. They
really
look like
stand
they've
out.
just come off the mine site with those helmets. But look, I think they're great to be that bright. So well done to whoever got those together.
In our reserve grade female, in 6th place, we had Mona Vale Black. In 5th place, North Bondi Brats. In 4th place, Queenscliff Shipfaced.
For the bronze medal, Bateman's Bay Banshees. Neil's struck it again. For silver, Freshwater Freaks, Nathan Perry. And then for the gold medal, Bulleye Gold.
And just while we bring up the other results, we've got a shout out to Mona Vale Mayhem and especially to Harriet Burke. I've been told to stop waffling, so you can just hit delete or go away because I don't really care. Go the Blue 5th Bowman in the Evoca boat, under 19 Evoca crew, and shout out to Ollie Sutton with the Cowboys, his first event, and he's in the final. Well done, Ollie.
That's awesome, Ollie. Okay, our placings in the under 23 male division was the Palm Beach Petrel in 6, the Palm Beach Penatokos in 5, Queenscliff Beef Wellington in 4, and on the dices for the bronze, Beck is
The South Kilcoyle Dribblers coming in. I think they came in alley 1. For the silver medal, Evoca Beach got crabs. Let's hope that goes away. And the Palm Beach Finns, New South Wales state champions.
With the under 23 females, we had North Cronulla Boffs Babes in 6, Coleroy Cannons 5th, Newport Stingers in 4th, and on the diocese we have
For the bronze medal, the Coleroy Cobras. For the silver medal, Allura Fancy Pants. And for the gold medal, it was Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
And we're just waiting for the northern stand to be moved out now, I believe. It's probably got to go out about 5 or 6 metres, and the workforce is just jumping on there now. So if we get a shout out to the loose cannons, lots of good crews still on the beach here as we start to see the crews moving in. That Coleroy boat has been out and about in every single race almost. It's certainly getting its work done this weekend.
Who is that? Nick from South Maroubra. And just got a text here from Nick Melick from South Maroubra. He likes the call of bringing back the pillow fight as a way of sorting out protests between officials and boat rowers or sweeps.
Well, we might have to lobby for that over the off-season. We'll see what the ASRL think of it. I think that maybe if the ASRL try it first,
It's tradition.
So ASRL try it first and there's success, it usually makes its way onto the program. I'm sure that it's another entry fee that will help pay for these big events. So
exactly. I'll be on the Tash tonight when I get home. I'll send her an email suggesting that for the Open next year that the pillow fight is added in.
Yeah, James Norton's giving a big shout out to the Allura crew. Mal Johnson, there's 11 of them watching from Harold Place, looks like. Must be somewhere where they live. So yeah, shout out to all you guys for the North Curly Ox. I think they've got the best fan squad.
It sounds like
they
it.
might need a shirt. The Ox crew. Wilco's got it, according to James. And shout out to the Bondi Buffheads. They owe us a slab and they're terrible at That's always good to know. What about this bozo surfs too much? Big typer on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Well, he or she, I'm not sure yet, but I'm just giving the attention you're looking for, mate. Clearly, it's
keyboard warrior. Keyboard warrior. We like the keyboard warriors. You're very welcome to come up and give it a crack.
And what about this? You just see people walking off the beach now, and they are absolutely spent. They look like pack horses. They've got their bags, they've got their chairs, they've got oars. But I tell you what, the tractor drivers have done a great job this weekend as well. So they're from the local Shire Council. They're lovely guys and very accommodating to anyone who wants to get their boat on and off the beach.
Yeah, it's been very efficient, hasn't it? Sometimes at carnivals it takes a while to get boats off. They can be lined up. But shout out to Swansea Surf Club as well. They'll be looking forward to a hard-earned bevy this afternoon after hosting the state titles here over the last few weekends. So thanks for all their hard work.
What about the call on the bozo? Doesn't anyone else use the bozo call? I think it's a great call.
I like the bozo.
Yeah, we've just got a shout out for the good call on the bozo. I think, absolute bozo.
And a shout out here to Ira from Liddy Holloway. I love seeing Ira on the beach. Very unique surf club, that one, in the national park there.
Yeah, I spent some time down in Burning Palms, patrolling down there when they needed a hand. Beautiful part of the world, absolutely beautiful part of the world. You've got to walk in 2Ks.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
To Era and into the Palms. Whatever you take in, you've got to take out. And it's absolutely the most beautiful part of the world.
What are their patrolling members like, Beck? Like in terms of numbers?
Yeah, I don't think they're huge. We used to go down there as members of Coogee and help out for the weekend. So they've got a great clubhouse. So a lot of the bigger clubs like Coogee we'd go down there because we preferred patrolling there than at Coogee with all the backpackers. So they're not massive, but there's a lot of clubs that help them out just to keep it going.
That's a big ask walking 2K in to do your patrol, isn't it?
Yeah, but once you get in there, Rach, every part of it's worth it. They've got a great clubhouse with a great big bunk room and all the facilities you need. So I think it's a great place to take juniors down for a weekend.
There's an idea. Maybe there's a development camp idea there.
That's exactly what we did. And I've just heard a whistle.
We've got a whistle, and I'll shout out to Lindsay Dawson watching at home. She's going, let's go City boys. And we'd love to see Wollongong City get on the dice at the end of this.
Oh, I'd be pretty keen.
So they're sliding in now.
Just got a fantastic picture of Hogue sitting at home on the couch with
You
the
look
beer.
very comfortable there, my friend, and that green can looks very tasty.
All right, so we might go back and start again just on the call for this one. So look, massive shout outs coming in on the live stream for the North Curl Ox, so they will be going nuts. In Alley 2, the Avoca Beach Wolfpack.
Down in Alley 3, we have the Collaroy Cowboys. Alley 4, Palm Beach Profits. And then Alley 5, Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. And rounding it out for this final for the under-19 boys, in Alley 6 is the Wollongong City Team A.
I don't know. Oh, look, they're all great lads. So
We can't call them Team A. Let's go. The Wollongong City wind it up. They're going to wind it up at the start here. They're going to fly off the beach.
Yeah, I'd like to see these southern alleys. It's good to see regional clubs performing on the big stage, isn't it, and excelling.
yeah, look, it was wonderful to see the Bateman's Bay boys do so well at the ASRL. Then we've got Avoca Beach just coming in on the line now. So, yeah, really good mixture here of regional and metro clubs, which is good to see coming through in the youth. That's what you want. This is a very shallow bank now off the start, so these first few strokes are going to be very hard to get going. As we hear the whistle blow, they just want to move Wollongong City up a bit, but he's not wanting to move. He's being told to move, but he's not wanting to move. But this is good. You know what you do when that happens? You just walk on the spot. It looks like you're moving.
Oh, we got some finger pointing going for the check starters. That's only half trouble. When they point the flag at you rolled up, you know that's when you're in big trouble there.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, usually this only happens in the opens, as it gets a bit feisty on the line, but the starter is not happy. Elton is waving his hands around.
Or is he just doing a little dance up there to warm up?
Yep,
It would be
he's
quite
saying,
breezy.
Do not put the flag up, check starters. I am not happy with the width of this course here. And we're all happy now. Flags
Take two.
are up.
We've had a little bit of a readjustment.
Well, we've got one flag up.
Hang on,
but,
another check starter still.
The southern check starter is not happy. It's making Wollongong City move it north. Brett Zingwell there, not happy about being moved up a bit, but that's where they want him, and that's where he's got to start. The two flags are up, and now we're in the starter's hands.
Still no gun yet. A few lines of waves and whitewater coming to confront these under-19 men.
Yes, and it looks like the trickier start is actually down in 1 and 2, and we've got a guns up.
Maybe after this whitewater goes
think
and
after
the Royal
this
Cruise,
one.
it could be a chance.
I'll wait for Ali 1's nose to come down and bang, we're away.
In and away. Ali's 1, 2 and 3 copying a little bit off the start, as you suspected, Beck. There was going to be a tougher start that end.
Yeah, but the Avoca Beach boys have absolutely flown off the start range there and got the better of it by the looks of it.
Yeah, they've got a clear run out here. They'll just pop over this little one here. Oh, down in alley
6,
Six
Wollongong
here.
City copping one out on the back bank.
Got one
But
on
there
the
is
nose.
waves sitting here for Avoca now. They'll climb over that though. They get a bit of vertical action. Palm Beach getting hit. Rory Egan in alley 4. Avoca Beach climbing over another. And I think that's opened up the door for Neil Innes to sneak into the front here.
Yeah, Wollongong are sneaking out too. They copped that one on the nose, but that was it.
We look at the drone shot though, Rach. It looks like the Ox have just got a nose in front here as we come through the gate cans.
Yeah, they've done well. They did cop a little one at the start there, but they've pushed through that bank and they're looking quite comfortable there, Scotty, just in terms of they're looking really relaxed.
Yeah, and I tell you what, Harold Place would be going off right now with the bunch of people watching there, with being out in the front of a state final. Not bad, boys, but keep it on. There's a long way to go yet, but we see 4 crews out in front with the 2 crews at the back. Bit of work to do there from
Palm Beach and Collaroy.
But definitely Wollongong out in alley 6 too, Scotty.
Yeah, the 2 bookends of the field, top of your screen, bottom of your screen, ladies and gents back at home, and I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are. They are leading this. We'll get a better idea as we look as they feather into the cans here, and looking out to sea, they're probably about 12 strokes away now, maybe less, as they sweep start to pick their line into the cans.
This is going to be a tight turn, and I think North Curl and Avoca will go in first, along with...
Wollongong City's hit first.
Wollongong City, what a row to get back into that, boys. So wind it
good
up.
Good turn from them too. Great turn.
Nice turn, Barrett. Stace getting a good turn there.
Oh, straight on a run there from North Curl just to get that little push out of it.
Old school turnaround there,
Are you watching that at home, Steve Russo? There was the old school turnaround. Flip the oar, did Sean Stacey. Feed it back behind him.
Wow, and haven't they put their foot down, North Curl? But Wollongong City still in it up in the north end, but there's a run through coming through for Bateman's Bay.
Yeah, North Curly have lifted the rating.
Oh, this is going to be a tight
so
finish.
over Voca. Boys are really...
More energy coming on the back of Bateman's now.
And boy, can he dial it up. And here he goes, Bateman's Bay. He's going to pull it down, I think, the boys here. And this is going to be lovely if they can. Keep working it, boys. Keep working it. I think they've absolutely just got the biggest and the best run out of that, as much as they possibly can to put distance.
Of that from back of the bay cans. Waves building in alleys 1 and 2 for the Oxen for Avoca Beach. But Neil S out front. Here comes North.
Wind
it up, Wollongong. They are on.
Oh, for 1 and 2 here.
1 and 2. It's Bateman's and Wollongong City. Neil in dead water.
Oh, go the South Coast Cruise. He's called him back, Neil Innes. Wollongong City is staying in their seats. Just keep it tidy, boys, and get ready to row for that line.
Bateman's Bay getting back to their seats now. This will test their serve skills.
I think Wollongong City's just going to take that.
How good is this, girls?
Yeah, well done. Wind it up.
Wind it up, Wollongong.
Yeah, well done. That's exciting stuff.
And then we've got...
Battle for 30. Second place was Bateman's Bay.
We've got 3 across the line here. We've got North Curly, Avoca and Palmy.
On the Ox.
Late drop there for the Ox on the edge.
Well done to those 3 crews who are battling it out for the bronze medal. But I'm going to call it that I think the newly named Wollongong City winds it up. I think, well done, Scotty. I think you might have given it to him there. But look, who knows? We'll wait for the official result. But great row there from the Bateman's Bay boys as well to come in either first or second. The Wollongong City boys look pretty happy, and I think Bateman's know that they might have got it. But we'll wait and see.
I think it paid off sitting them in their seats there for Wollongong. Just on that wave then.
Yeah, look, it's one of those things, you call them out and then you slew. It's always best to make sure you're in a safe spot. But look, we'll wait for those results as the under-19 women.
Okay, in Alley 1, we have the South Curl Runaways, Abigail, Zoe, Naomi, Chanel and Nathan Wilson. Avoca Beach CCs with Cleo, Charlie, Sophia, Cyan and Andrew Collins. Sian. Begola Silly Billies, Fleur, Summer, Scarlett, Abby with Neil Jones, Mona Vale Menace, Jasmine, Georgia, Abby, Annabelle and James Meadows, Stockton Sirens, Ella, Dulcie, Olivia, Tilly and Greggy Ross at the back of them, and the ex-favourite here, the Coogee Commandos, Millie, Claire, Annika, Frankie and David Smith.
Yeah, I might have to go silent on this one. I think I'm a little bit too nervous. But we've just got the results in from the 19 men's, and it is a win to the Wollongong City. Wind it up, newly named Wind It Up. Congratulations, boys. Second to Bateman's Bay Hurricanes. Third to Palm Beach Profits. Fourth, Avoca Beach Wolfpack. Fifth to the North Curl Ox. Well done to the team cheering at Harold Place. Look forward to hearing you all, the Aussies. And sixth place to the Collaroy Cowboys. Well done to all the crews.
And it's caught on the live stream. Go the Wind It Ups.
You started something there, Scotty.
That'll teach someone to not put their name in properly. They just get renamed. Oh, look, this will be a great final as well. So the South Curl Runaways absolutely dominating the field. And right beside them, the Avoca Beach CCs. What about the Silly Billies?
Love the
Fan
Silly Billies.
favourite.
Love that name.
Absolutely a fan favourite.
Great name for a junior girls crew, isn't it?
Mona Vale Menace, their semi-final. Remember calling that one, Rach? They were absolutely well out of it, and they rode the race of their lives. Stockton, Scotty, fan favourite there for you?
Yeah, just love what Greg's doing there and the effort he goes to get the training every week, mate. So shout out again to Greg.
And they're beautiful girls too.
Yeah, lovely young girls.
Got one of my best mates in the sweep here of Coogee and Dave Smith, and my niece is in stroke in Millie, and great bunch of girls around us. So
Gunny's up too, guys.
This will be a good battle here.
Yeah, my word.
Guns down. Guns down. Certainly in the 4 years I've had the Fruit Loops going back, this is the hottest I've seen the under-19 females. There is some really strong, really quick crews here this year.
I agree, Scotty, and I think it's because a lot of these girls, you know, like I look at the Menace and the Runaways, they've come through from being 15 through to now, so we're seeing the back end of them, you know, years of development. You know, they always talk about athletes being an overnight success. It's never an overnight success. It's months for some crews, like the Coogee Commandos, it's their first season, but they've been going for quite a while. So yeah, I think it's really good. Oh, the Silly Billies just caught one fair on the head.
So do the South Curly girls down in Alley 1.
Not too much will faze them.
No, they're very impressive. And they've really improved.
Here we go. Gun is gone. Race has started.
The Bowie down in South Curly, she just had a little bit of trouble getting in there. The Silly Billies just copping one here. But Coogee looking like they're composed. They've got some boat
got a
speed.
few little checks to get over. All the crews in all alleys got a few little stoppers just to stop the boat speed. But look, the Menace have flown away in the middle there, which is...
Runaways just copping another one. They're going to cop another one too, unfortunately for them.
So Avoca.
But I tell you what, the boat speed of the Runaways, just you watch, they'll be there at the end.
Yeah, I think they'll row them down, Beck. They had that ability to be able to do that. But the Menace are out and away. So they'll be hunting this now. They'll be taking the opportunity.
Yes, we're seeing the Menace out in first, and that looks like the
Stockton sitting second. Coogee probably equal third, as the CCs from Avoca come in the shot now. Unfortunately for the Silly Billies, they've had an absolute disastrous time in the break and are back of field now by a fair way. Yeah,
and probably just a little bit of experience there for the Silly Billies, but they'll grow from that experience. This is probably their first big major final. A state final is hard to make, and it's a real honour to be able to say you've made one. So well done to the girls. They'll find their way, and I have no doubt over the next few seasons. But out in front, that is a dominant performance so far from the Mona Vale Menace. They have got some really great boat speed. Probably the Menace and the Runaways are the quickest at the moment. But look, anything can happen, and we can see...
They are rating up the Runaways down in Alley 1 there.
They will not.
They are rating high.
Burning some petrol to get back into this. Nate's pulling the whip on his daughter and her mates as they come up close to the tans now. We can see the Menace just starting to fold in now. James Meadows getting his angle into the bread tin.
So they'll go in first with a really good couple of boat lengths, even maybe 3 boat lengths lead, and they run home like an absolute steam train. As we see Stockton going in second and the Coogee Commandos coming in third, Rach.
Yeah, but here come the Runaways and Avoca. The Runaways will come home now. They get a good turn here out of the cans.
Wave building in the middle of the pack here for James Meadows. Coogee on a run now as well in Alley 6.
Can the Runaways catch these front runners?
I have no doubt they'll be in it, but I tell you what, the Menace are in an absolute prime position here as we start to see a big run deal behind them. They will start to absolutely punish this lead on the rest of the crews. But look, Stockton and the Commandos having a nice little battle there, currently in second and third, so it'd be lovely to see them both bring home some chocolate in their first season.
Yeah, no, it'd be great to see, Beck, but The Menace now just getting another little wave under him now as I just watch over our screen. Probably not enough to cart him home, but it's going to get there. Coogee just falling off a run. Stockton in second for mine, but the Runaways are getting themselves back into it now.
Yeah, lovely. Work that run, girls. Work that run. It's really good. I mean, they just need a little bit more power to get over it, but he's going to sit on one here, and I suspect that he will take this all the way through to the beach. But here come Coogee.
Coogee on one.
Coogee. Let's go, Mills.
Oh, no.
Oh,
James with
James
some
can't
work to
hold
do. Can he get that back around? Girls are back now. It's going to be a big straight if he gets
great
it.
sweeping to
And
get
he's
that
done
back
well.
around. But here come Coogee. They look like they're going to come through for the silver medal for their first season. Well done, Mills. So proud of you with your crew there with Dave Smith. That's his first state medal sweeping.
Oh,
so very pleased for you, Dave. Can't wait to give you a big hug later.
This will be
And
interesting
here come
for
the
third.
Runaways with Stockton for the all-important third place.
So Coogee silver. We're looking for third now. The girls are just slugging it out in dead water. A little bit of life here for Avoca.
Avoca might come through and steal this for the third place, but I think Stockton might have got it
Just
there
enough.
at the
I
end.
think Greg's done just enough.
Yeah, I think Stockton's got the third place there, but well done to the Mona Vale Menace. I mean, their outstanding row for the day was really their semi-final, and they just showed how good they were again in the final. But I can't say I'm not a bit teary up here watching those Coogee girls just get their first medal, and my mate Dave. But yeah, well done, Dave. So happy for him to get his first state medal sweeping. Yeah, really unreal.
That was a great row from Coogee, actually. Really, really gutsy. Girls did well. Shout out to those Stockton girls. What a nice little story that is.
Mate, that's
Scotty.
massive for a little club
That's
like that to come
fantastic.
through and get a state bronze medal.
We think, waiting for the official results.
Yeah, I'm going to call it. I think they're waiting too down there. They're not jumping around too excited yet, but just wait. I think they will.
Okay, while we wait for those official results to come through. Here we go. They're coming up now. I'll wait.
Oh, yeah, Stockton got...
Okay, in sixth place, Magola Silly Billies. In fifth place, South Curly Runaways. In fourth place, Avoca Beach CCs. And good on you, Rossi, with the bronze medal on the Stockton side.
Go the Stockton
on
girls.
the bronze.
Woo, trumpet.
Coogee Commandos with the silver, and James Meadows and the girls from Mona Vale, the Menace, will get the gold.
Yeah, there's nothing like a $7 medal to make it all worthwhile. It's, but, you know, you get to go home and show Nan and Pop, and, you know, get to put on their Instagram. That's you know, it's all for the gram these days with these crews. So they've all got their own, I think, Coogee Commandos. Give them a follow. Wonder if the Stockton girls have got it. The Runaways have got an Insta. So, yep.
And as we said, those Stockton girls are only 15.
Yeah, wow, they'll be a force to be reckoned with. If they can stay together and enjoy it and love it, they'll do well.
And from what Rossi says, he just says they go and do surf, just go ins and outs. That's what they do.
Yep, they love a wave, the girls, which is great to see.
All right,
great
who's
man,
up next?
as a great man told me, Phil Messingham, they're not river boats, they are surf boats. Okay, coming up in the Open Female Final.
Wow, Open Females. Now we're up for the big dancers.
Ali 1, Coleroy Giants, Jessica, Kelly, Rhiannon, Alicia with Ando, Mark Anderson at the back of that. Mona Vale Mayhem, as you've seen the boat getting whipped down after the final there by the club people. The Mona Vale Mayhem in Ali 2 with Harriet, Brooke, Kendall, Arabella with Kai Cooper sweeping that one. Ali 3, Palm Beach Pirates, Lucy, Meg, Stephanie, Ingrid and Coxie sweeping that one. Port Kembla Parasites, Samantha, Shannon, Morgan, Renee and Jack Patterson at the back of them. Queenscliff, Sharrow's Angels, Jasmine, Jade, Naomi and Alice and Matt Sheridan sweeping there. And Allura Wilco with Edwina, Caitlin, Emma, Laura and of course Wilco at the back of them.
Open Female Surfboat Final of New South Wales. There goes the Coogee boat off the beach. It's all right, I'll let them pack up and then I'll go and say hello. No, it's all right, I'll stay here. I don't want to pack up surf boats, I want to stay here and commentate.
Oh, that's fair enough.
That's not my boat. I only feel guilty when it's my boat.
Especially when it's a noisy boat.
Yeah, especially when it's a noisy boat, he will be so stoked. He was such a big instigator of girls rowing in general at Coogee, and now here they are under 19s at Coogee winning medals. So yeah, he'll be very proud, as will Annie. I'm sure they'll be watching. Yeah, really nice to see some new sweeps getting some chocolate as well. You know, they put in so much hard work. The sweep from Stockton, Smithy's been at it for, you know, as long as I have, and well, actually a shorter time than I have. But yeah, really pleased to see him get a championship medal. I'm really, really happy for him. And as we go into the open women, any crew on this beach right now, Scotty, could win.
That's exactly right. I was just watching the check starter here try and pull Wilco down. I don't think he'll have as much success as he did with Brett from Wollongong City.
Well, they'll wind it up, so
Wilco will
maybe
stand
that was
his
the secret.
ground. He's called
Here
in
they
for
come.
support.
Here comes the refs going, move it down, Wilco, move it down. It's like, just walk on the spot, girls, just walk on the spot.
See if he obliges. Oh no, they're not liking it. Elton's not liking it.
Oh, we love this stage when the sheep stations are on the line. Everyone starts getting a little bit cagey, a little bit sporting, trying to just find their perceived edge for their crew.
They're not having it. He wants to stay still, but they're not having it. So they've pulled him down, and he's obliging now just to get the racing underway. So pretty decent lineup of sweeps here too, as well as the girls rowing. Absolutely love sweeping the open level of women's rowing. It's a real honour and a real pleasure. This is the one I hope one day that I'll get a bit of chocolate in. I was lucky enough a few times, but not the big dance. But maybe one day I'll be back there again, because the open division really, as much as we love all the other divisions, the development divisions, the open division is the one that I think every sweep really wants.
It's the cream, mate. It is the cream. Still shuffling boats on the edge, ladies and gentlemen at home. I think they should be happy now. We should see check starters flags go up very shortly.
Oh, we're still
No,
going.
he's still trying to wave him down. Wilco getting vocal, can hear him from here.
Go the wind-ups. Yoo! Shout out from Lindsay. Up the silly billies. Scarlett, you've been told to pull harder, but I thought you did a great job. Thanks, Joe, for the nice comments about the commentary. We're just having a good time here, the three of us. I think we go all right. I think we're like the Muppet Men, you know. Like the
It's that
people
like
who
all
sit up in
Plus,
the...
plus fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best seat in the house to watch these finals at.
Yeah, you get the drone footage, you get the a top view. I think we need comfier seats, though, for next time. We got delivered some pastries down there. I'm a bit hungry. Maybe we should pass those up. Some pastries, some chicken sandwiches.
Covered in sandbag.
No, they'll be right. Oh no, they're a bit dry. But nothing like a little pastry to end out the day. Thanks to all the volunteers who have bought us food. So if you get hungry, you should come and commentate.
True. You get looked after.
And big shout out too, while we're talking to sponsors, to Ingenia Park Holidays.
Or holiday park season.
Holiday parks, those ones.
We'll have the pleasure
guns
of-
away. Here we go. Sorry, we'll come back to that. As we're off the beach here, everyone with a little bit of a wave to contend with here, and for me, perhaps probably Shero's Angels with the better of the starts, and it's going to open up for them. Allura Wilco did have a good start, but they've got a couple of waves to contend with now, ladies.
Yeah, that's right. So look, the alleys in like 2, 3, 4 and 5 copped a little bit off the start, but then it has opened up, like you say, Scotty, through the middle there. Whereas Allura Wilco got the best start, and he's got to climb over a couple now.
And Ando's pulling the whip there on the Giants, your Australian representative team this year, and they are moving the boat quite nicely down there in Alley 1 as well. And Rach, you're looking at the drone. How do you call it?
Oh, it looks like a straight line. Alley 1, Alley 3, 4 and 5. Those 4 boats, maybe Collaroy, just hard to tell from the angle of the drone, but
Here's the
just
gate
a little
cans.
Yeah, they're going through the gate can first. So the Giants are just got their nose in front.
But that is what you could call a blanket over the field, with Mona Vale just a little bit of work to do. But I tell you what, they're still just sitting on the tuck, so they're not out of this yet. And they are a great surf crew, Mona Vale, so they will work home the runs really strongly.
Bryce Monroe can find a run in a surf boat, one of the best in the business. But it is a blanket over 1, 2, 3 and 4. That's your Collaroy Giants, bottom of screen. Then you've got the Palm Beach Pirates in the white gunnel boat. In the middle of the lead boats, we've got Port Kembla Parasites with a great Jack Patterson at the back of that. And then Sherrow's Angels from Queenscliff, top of screen there. Just dropping off a little bit now are Mona Vale and Allura Wilco. But those men do know how to surf a surf boat, so if anything pops up, they will be back into it.
Yeah, and look, these girls are just getting stronger and faster every year. You know, when you row in an open division, you think, oh, they can't get any faster, and they just continually get faster. So some of the New South Wales crews we see here, as Collaroy goes around in first, Palm Beach second, Port Kembla in third, and I think that's Collaroy coming out. It's Queenscliff coming out in fourth. So Mona Vale just sitting on the tuck there. Allura just not having probably the best of the turns, but still coming out firing.
Yeah, Collaroy and Port Kembla with the better of the turns, and I think from that shot there, Jack's just got his nose in front with the Parasites, with his wife on board there, as some life comes under both them and the Giants. Noses are down.
Oh, look, those Palm Beach boats just run down swells like nothing else, don't they? And it's nice to watch. But I tell you what, it's currently the Palm Beach. No, it's Port Kembla.
The Parasites.
The Parasites are absolutely giving this race a masterclass in how to get the runs. But look, it's got to sit up for them a bit much here, a bit further. But Jack Patterson will run that down and just put another half a length on the Palm Beach crew, which is just a little bit of a, you know.
Wave down in alley one, guys. They won't quite drop it, are the Giants. And here comes Coxie with the Palm Beach crew. Jack Patterson, a little one now. That should be enough for him just to coast over the line. They'll probably have to row again. But I think, barring any misfortune here, that is your gold medal there, the Parasites.
Yeah, congratulations. That's a great win from the girls. They are all class, plenty of experience, and they will just row over, I think, for probably another state medal for them. But we've got a battle here for second and third for the...
Coxie Slood.
Oh, looks like Sherrow's Angels are going to come over for the...
Rio for Coxie. Well stuck, son. Sherrow, definitely silver.
Yeah, and I'm going to call it for Collaroy for the bronze.
Fourth.
Palm Beach for fourth. Mona Vale for fifth. And Allura Wilco just copying those few checks on the way out for sixth place.
Yeah, unfortunately that cost Allura.
Yeah, it did, and that's the problem with open rowing is, you know, everyone's so fast and it's just a surf that can get you.
There's no margin for error.
I actually think that they were just unlucky to cop those 3 or 4 waves in a row that just put that bit of distance in between them. But look, they're a great crew. They'll be back. We'll always come back. But congratulations to Jack Patterson and the ladies from Port Kembla. Outstanding row and really just are a class act, I think, as an open women's crew.
Yeah, they certainly are, mate. And going back to the sponsors in Genie Holiday Parks, thank you to their support. Massive shout out to Your Local or Clubs New South Wales, but their sponsor slogan is Your Local. Get down to your local club for a cold bevy this Sarve. And a massive shout out to Swansea Belmont Surf Club. They have been amazing hosts here this weekend. Yeah, they really have. And as we get ready for our last final of the day, we just really want to give a massive shout out to all our officials, Nick Lang and his team, all the first aiders, all the marshals, all the people on the stands, the people sitting up, and course judges. There's probably about 50 people that go into making this event work just in the boat area alone. So we can't do it without them, and we always say it's Thank an Official Day every day. Yeah. So to all the clubs, make sure if you have someone here representing your club officiating that you make sure you say thank you, because the carnival simply can't happen without them. Okay, now last call for the day, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our open mail for the 2026 New South Wales State Title Surfboat Championship in Alley 1, Bateman's Bay Black. Tim, Ben, Brendan, Wayne with Neil Innes at the back of that. Alley 2, How many times have these guys made a final? Bull-Eye Gold, Fraser, Kyle, Heath, Dean, and Shane Jalovan up the back of that South Coast boat. Lura Wilco with a turnaround. Matt, Daniel, and Fruey in there with Grant Wilkerson sweeping them. And good to see a pretty new open male crew, the South Curl Blitz, with Sam, Michael, Jordan, Zach, son of the great sweep Rob Lowry in that. And I like to see this too. South Maroubra on the rebuild too with the Mavericks. Julius, Tim, Callum, Jordan, and Julian LaRosa sweeping there. And another crew that's become synonymous with finals in recent years, guys. The Wonder Weapons, Matt, Jack, Hayden, Bradley, and Nathan Spinner on the big stick there for the Wonder Weapons. Who do you like, mate?
No, I like them all. I can't. I can't do it.
You got to pick one. Scotty, who's your money on?
No, I can't.
Look, I'm going for Bateman's. I have a bit of a soft spot for the country club. So, and Neil's on it. Neil, third appearance in a final here today. Is that right? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, look, two medals already.
If I had to pick a crew based on anything, I would probably pick the Mavericks from South Maroubra because Jules is a flamingo husband.
Oh, flamingo husband.
As you know, the flamingos on my boat. So he's a husband of all the conquering and great flamingos. So for that reason only, I'll go the Mavericks. And I also love the fact that they've stepped up from B's last year, and here they are at an A-grade final at the state. I think that sets a really great example for a lot of B-grade crews who are thinking about it. I think they've demonstrated really clearly that you can do it and you can still be very competitive. So I've just put the absolute mocker on them now.
We shall see.
It's a myth. The commentator's curse is a myth.
The other great
Except if you need to use it.
The great surfboat myth that I've been trying to break too is one last one of a training session for the last wave. A lot of people don't like that one. I always call it back. No, let's go get one more, the last one now. I'm trying to break that myth.
Paul Beale would call that every session with us, and down we went. Anyway, I didn't do the trumpet. The open male surfboat. New South Wales Premiership race.
So
we definitely have to make sure we've got the music next time. This is a really poor effort. You got to have the music.
Or even just some wide world of sports music, you know, that dun 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 dun.
I have the Tiger.
Yeah, whatever.
The Rocky music. But next year we will bring our own little...
We'll bring a speaker.
Yeah, we'll do it ourselves.
Okay, the A crew is just open boats starting to get their boats on the line now. Oh, this is going to be a humdinger. I know I put you guys on the spot. I don't want to call it, but I'm going to go. I'm going to shout out to the Weapons. Unfortunately, not making their final at the ASRL on their own beach. It is a hard act to sort of host the event and then try and perform well. So for that effort, I'm going to throw out to the Weapons.
I've got a massive crush on the Bull-Eye crew.
Who doesn't?
Like, they're just so good. I just love everything about them.
Every crew here deserves to win.
I think I have a crush on Bateman's Bay. Like a rowing crush, not a girl crush, a rowing crush.
Oh, Neil's a sexy man though, mate. I can understand why.
Look, I mean, Allura too. They can't count them out. Those boys,
this is their water too. Messy water. They love messy water.
I think I have a rowing crush on all these crews.
I think we can all agree none of us will be upset
if any crew wins.
Yeah, out of these ones. This, strap in, people. Go get a fresh bevy. Sit down. This is going to be a humdinger of a final.
I want them all to turn at the same time, and I want them all to come home at the same time.
Oh, party wave.
On the same wave.
I want it.
Party wave. We want a party wave.
I'm channeling it. I can feel it.
You put it out into the universe. The universe is going to provide now, Beck.
Yep. I'm twitching my legs. I'm nervous.
You're not even in the boat.
I'm not even in the boat. I'm a shocker.
Yeah, I'm not a great spectator either, especially when you've got one of your crews on the line.
I remember lining up. I was very fortunate to make an Australian final, and I was on the line. I was crying my eyes out.
Oh, that's so good.
I couldn't stop it.
Czech starters are happy. Flag still down for the starter though. All sweeps looking quite relaxed. There's plenty of experience on this line.
Oh, they've all done it a million times before. Jules is coming through the ranks too, so he'll be looking to one-up Smithy. One of his best mates who just won his first state medal with the as a sweep with the Commandos, so he'll be looking to one-up him for the coffee club during the week. But all these other crews, plenty of medals amongst them. Oh my God, I'd hate to even think how much. Guns up.
Let alone finals appearances.
Oh. Like I said, massive rowing crush.
Yeah, I thought they're going to go down, especially the two middle crews, Allura and South Curl there. They had a lot of water coming at them there. That was a good call by the starters to lower that gun then. Got a clean line coming now. There might be a chance here. Yep, guns up. After this next white water goes under the noses, I think you'll hear the hooter go at home.
Yeah, we'll just wait for Ali's 1 and 2 boat to come down, and I think we'll be away. There we go. Should be a starter.
Get up there, Beck.
No.
They need new blood.
No.
All crews off with a pretty even start as they contend with the first of the breaks. Probably the Allura Wilco with the best of the starts. The weapons do have a very quick start, and it's going to just open up for them as the middle crews cop a little bit.
But look at Bull Eye's just got a beautiful run out there. They just got that little bit in front of Bateman's Bay and got no check, so we'll see what happens now.
South Maroubra and South Curl copping a little bit in the later part of the break there. But for me, Bull Eye Gold is in front with the drone, also with the weapons. Top of your screen at homes, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at that from Bull Eye and the rowing of all these crews. Look at the power through the water. God, I'd give anything to be in the back of that boat right now, Scotty.
Imagine the sound out there, Beck, the clunk.
It would be a thrill to be in a boat moving that fast. And I reckon, Rach, tell me if I'm wrong, but is it the one, the weapons with perhaps their nose in front?
It's marginal, Scotty. I think Bull Eye might have just hit a couple of good strokes there. Oh, they're just nudging out in front.
How many gears do they have, Beck? They can just find something at any stage of the race.
Has anyone ever checked their boat to make sure there's not something underneath, like the wing keel or something? Like, because I feel like if they lift it, you know, there'll be something underneath there. But
maybe it's the Flintstones boat.
Maybe it is a Flintstones boat.
I think they're just scared of Shane because he can get quite passionate when he fires up, and the boys just go.
And look at all these. Like, that is the best drone shot to see. These open men, not all in a line perfectly, but as we come into the cans, who wants to call it round the cans, Scotty?
Let's go. Bull Eye Gold just going to fold in first here. They'll hit the cans just in front of the weapons. Neil Innes, I think, will hit equal third along with Wilco. Just behind them is the South Curl Blitz. And just trailing at the moment is the South Maroubra Mavericks. But in and away, Bull Eye Gold are on something and running.
Now, I believe if they win this state title today, Bull Eye it might well be their 11th or 12th state title open in the Opens, which is absolutely outstanding. And I'm not going to put the mocker on them just yet, but to think that they've been at the top of their game for that long is outstanding. But they work these runs coming home, but don't discount Wanda Weapons. They will be working hard over there in Alley 6, as is, you know, mate, this is still anyone's. I mean, dial it up, Wilco and Neil Innes.
Wave on the Neil, probably won't get down, but that's going to give Shane a chance to extend his lead.
Oh, they just didn't get over that, but Wanda Weapons have come right up on him. This is going to be in the swell, and guess what?
There's a bump
Look
behind
what's under
Nathan
Wanda
Spinner.
Weapons. This might be their day, folks, and I think it's going to be. Bull Eye are working for it, but no, I think Wanda Weapons are finally going to take the chocolate and the gold medal, and this has been a long time coming.
This is very well deserved.
Very well deserved, and I don't think there'll be anyone unhappy on the beach to see Nathan Skinner and the boys absolutely motor home for that line to get the chocolate.
Shane,
Bull Eye coming through now for second.
Bateman's Bay having a late charge. Adam, though, they might have the better of the run here, Beck.
Yeah, I think Bull Eye's got it. But what about that with third place going to Bateman's Bay, fourth place to Allura, fifth place to South Curl, and the Mavericks bringing it home in their first state final in the Opens. But geez, I'm pleased for the Wanda boys. That's been a long time coming.
Me too, Beck. They're so impressive, aren't they? And just almost just you know, but today they really brought it home.
Yeah,
they can run a wave too. They're really good on runners. Their runner work is really impressive, isn't it, Scotty?
Yeah, they are. And another true gentleman of the sport is Nathan Spinner. So shout out to you, mate. Well done, well deserved. And another great story. They come straight out of 23s, straight in the A grade. Yeah. And I think that was just super impressive and well done today to those boys.
Yeah, they've got quite a few silvers tucked away. So to get the monkey off the back here at the state, maybe that's a great omen for them at the Aussies. But look, I think they would have been happy with any coloured medal, but to get the gold one is pretty special. And what you don't see on the beach right now, guys, is all the open crews walking up to each other, shaking their hands. That's one thing I do love about the boaties is win, lose or draw, everyone's, you know, shaking each other's hand and congratulating each other. So as the rest of the club goes and packs up their boats.
As I always say, mate, it is one big family, the surf boat family. So that's it. We're just waiting, folks. And here we are. We'll let Beck and Rach read out the results from the bottom. In 6th place,
South Maroubra Mavericks. In 5th place, South Kilcoyle Blitz. In 4th place, Allura Wilco.
In 3rd place for the bronze medal, Bateman's Bay Black. Neil's had a great day, hasn't he? In silver, we've got Bulleye Gold and Wanda Weapons winning the gold for the New South Wales State Championships for Open Men.
So that's it from us, folks. I hope you've enjoyed watching along at home and following along and supporting your clubs. Thanks to the tech guys for their support in running this.
See you guys. We'll see you up at Aussies.
No drama. See you in a few weeks, guys. Thanks, Rach. Thanks, Beck.
Thanks, guys. Done.
All done?
Isn't it good not having to pack up?
Yeah, that was so much fun doing it.
Yeah,
The three of us.
Thanks,
Loved it. We're really good together. Like, we really are. Like, I think we can tell by like the tones of our voice when we're going to turn it on and stuff.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know when sometimes you're with someone and they will just go and stuff, or they just keep gravity and like keep talking and don't pause.
I enjoy when it's like that.
Yeah, that was
We're
good.
just having a banter. And,
Yeah, that was really good, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, guys, for doing
thanks,
such
guys.
a good
You were
job.
great. Really, you got lots of good comments on
Yeah, you
your own
guys did
stuff.
such a good job. And it's so easy to work with. Yeah, it's pretty good, eh? Actually, it was really good.
This whole
Oh, that's all right. It was just flickering in and out. It's all right. No, the benefit we have is you can actually look over it. It's just when they're going to sea, you can't see where they're at. So thank you.
Don't worry about it.
And I was bad. I was bad for it.
They reckon at least 3 or 4 days of cooking just to make sure that it's out, and then you
Especially,
step back into it.
especially no screen time. Just got to have, what do they call it?
Quiet time.
No, it wasn't that. It was
Blackout time or something?
something like that.
Yeah.
But
But it
30
also
minutes.
sets a good example. Like
Yeah.
I sat myself down and like 4 days to set an example.
Well, we can't get them in anyway. So it doesn't bloody matter. Two in Cox and one in Kempston. So it doesn't matter. It counts as allowed.
Yeah, well, just, you know what I mean.
A brain break. That's what they call it. A brain break.
Yeah,
I didn't have a brain break. And I paid for it.
brain break.
A brain break. That's what technically the physios call